My soul, and I am available to What's up, girl? I'm available to you. My soul within me, and I am available to you. What's good, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm straight, bro. I'm straight. You doing good out here, man? It's feeling good. That's why I say I'm it's feeling a lot chill outside. So that's what makes me want to come out. Y'all good? Y'all good? That's what makes me want to come outside and do like, you know, just put yourself in this atmosphere. They got like some little shopping thing right across the street. I might take you over there. One of y'all ladies are lucky. I might buy y'all some jewelry, a friendship bracelet. Mm. How y'all doing? Don't man, y'all doing straight? Y'all doing good? Come on, talk to me. Come on, baby, talk to me. I ain't gonna try to be too goofy today, bro, because I gave out a lot of goofy energy yesterday, bro. I'm still kind of tired. Bro, I was silly yesterday, bro. So I was listening to your R&B music. It sounded so good. Thank you, thank you. I actually got some more. I'm about to upload my subscription on Spotify to another, what's today? The 30th, so I got another 15 days. So I'm gonna put some of the Jamaican, the African music out, you know what I'm saying? And I'll put some more soul music out. I'm gonna probably update the fall stream, kind of throw some more in there, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I can tell. Look at this out here. Getting pretty. Look, all of them tents over there. Those are like little shops. They do it. They do it on like I think every Saturday of the month, of once a month or whatever. Now that they starting to put the Christmas decorations outside, and then they about to put the Christmas tree up right here. It's beautiful too. When they start doing it, I'm gonna show y'all. But it's real pretty. You know what I mean? So hopefully y'all doing all right in Baltimore or wherever y'all is. Y'all ain't freezing. You feel me? So then I turned y'all to an icicle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. How many of y'all, man, are thankful for life, bro? Like, I'm thankful. Like, hey, Miss Allison, how you doing? How you doing? I'm just thankful for life, man. Like, I don't know. I feel good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, don't you just feel good? You know what I mean? You stressed and struggled, you know, all throughout the year or the year before. You know what I'm saying? Now you finally at a place where it's like everything is just like it's right. You know what I'm saying? It feels good. So I like that, man. Maybe it's just me right now, but it's abundant living, man. I'm telling you, bro. This is just the start of it, bro. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I've been so abundant, man. Like just talking on it, because that was my word earlier this year, man. Like from the beginning of this year, I believe it was one like river beginning of this year, and I kept saying it because I said when you keep saying something, man, it manifests. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing when you talk negative, man. When you always just like, oh man, I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna get put out, man. I'm gonna be broke. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have health problems. I'm gonna have diabetes. You know what I'm saying? Then that stuff starts to happen. You know what I'm saying? So all I did is just rewire the way I talk, the way that I think on stuff. So I said, no, I'm gonna be successful. Now I'm gonna be abundant. You know what I'm saying? Now God's gonna bless me. Now it's gonna get better. You know what I'm saying? And I kept saying that over a course of time. And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Sometimes you just kind of like, man, what am I doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it coming yet? You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like whenever you speak negative, negative always comes faster than it's almost like positive. You know what I'm saying? Like positive is almost like you gotta really try. You know what I'm saying? Like negativity is just like whatever. But I said, but all throughout, man, like I said, I trust God. You know what I'm saying? And when I do that, man, God literally comes through. You know, so I ain't got a reason to doubt. I'm just like He's always did it. So He gonna keep doing it, and he gonna do it for others. If He do it for me, He gonna do it for you too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I ain't got a reason to doubt or worry. So I'm good, man. That's why I said I feel so good. You know what I'm saying? I'm not exactly where I want to be at in life, and that's the thing about it too. Like you're not exactly where you want to be, but you're still happy. You know what I mean? You still got some joy and some favor about yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, you know, at least I'm better than what I was. I'm like, I might not be exactly where I want, but I said at least I'm a lot better than where I once was, man. Because it was stressful. That's why I said like we go through life, man. It's stressful, dude. We always going through it, and you know what I'm saying, like bills and the government and the world and money and just, you know what I'm saying? It's everything, relationships and friendships and, you know what I'm saying? People, Negroes, you know, it's always like something, white people. It's like every time it's something, you know what I'm saying? Get on your nerves, but then you starting to see it's like I don't care what Negroes do, man. I don't care what white people do. I don't care what Trump do. I don't care what the world government do. Like I'm good, man. I'm just coasting. You know what I'm saying? I said I'm feeling better, man. I'm feeling good. You know what I mean? And that's the way that I definitely want to keep it. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause Lord knows, like, bro, we struggled a lot, man. That's why I try to tell you. I said, bro, a lot of people they got peace now, but you don't know how hard they fought to get there, dude. Like. You got to fight like crazy every day, man. That's why I told you. I said I'm able to enjoy San Antonio a little bit now, where it feels like home here. But I said at first, man, I had to fight like crazy every single day, man. Like, it was so hard, bro. Like, it's one of the hardest things I had to do. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's one of the hardest things I've had to do in my life, you know. And I said if I got to fight every day, I said you got to fight. You know what I'm saying? But I said it ain't. You know, you can't quit. You can't go back to where you was. You know what I'm saying? Because then you gonna feel even dumber. So I'm just like. This is the new normal, man. This is you rewiring your mind, you know what I'm saying? So it does take a little process, you know, to some time, but life feels great, man. That's why I say I'm just, you know, and that's that's the best part about it. It's like I'm not where I want to be at. I don't got all the money I want, sadly. Like I don't got my $100 million yet, you know what I'm saying? I don't got my Lambo or my Bentley, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't got my big house on the hills yet. I said, but I don't really care. I'm like, bro, I'm good. Because you could have all that and still be messed up, you know what I'm saying? I just want to be straight. You feel me? I don't want to have no complications. I said, once you get to a place of peace, everything that you thought you cared about, you don't really care about like that right now. You know what I'm saying? It's not just you don't care about it no more. It's just you don't care about it as strong as you once did. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, we all wish we had $100,000. But I said, but when we got a place of peace where ain't nobody bothering us, we ain't stressing up on a relationship, or our life, the bills I paid, amen in the chat. The bills I paid, things are good, we ain't in debt no more. You don't care about $100,000 at the moment. You just like, bro, let me enjoy this moment. Let me just enjoy this peace, dude. Because some of us, it took us years to get here, man. That's why people kind of see me thriving in San Antonio now. I said, bro, it took me years to get here. Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, it took me years. You know what I'm saying? I've been in San Antonio going on 3 years and 2 months. In 2 months, it'll be 3 years. And it wasn't sweet coming out here, bro. I told you, I said, dude, like, it took a minute, man. This is definitely a process, you know what I'm saying? I definitely didn't prepare myself for how, I don't really say how hard, but kind of like how trivial or how difficult it could be, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the process, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, like I don't know, man. That's why I say when you get this peace, man, especially, it's not just the world's type peace. You know, the world's peace is doing all that meditation and all of that, you know, like, we meditate, but on the word, you know what I'm saying? And then meditation, not necessarily saying like we ain't doing no yoga. But I'm just saying like coming outside, sitting in the open, that's meditation. Just closing your eyes and just sitting there, letting the wind hit your face, you know what I'm saying? Not coming out reading your word or whatever, or just enjoying nature, that's also meditation, dude. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta do no yoga and Hindu and Shiva poses. We ain't gotta do that, you know what I'm saying? Like we got a different type of meditation. Because we got the joy of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got the joy of a chakra. I got the joy of the Father. Hey, how you doing? Tell him about this abundance, man, you know what I'm saying? That's been my word all year long, man. And I don't care how much I say it. I don't care if people tired of it. I said, listen, you know you about to be abundant when Negroes talking. I know that's the sign from the Lord, bro. Whenever Negroes start talking, I said, oh, God is cooking up something. I said, God is about to do something mightily. This is like people come out of nowhere and they talking and slandering and talking crazy and cussing. I said, oh, yeah. God's bringing something. If I don't have that going on, I'm just kind of like, man, maybe the Lord ain't whipping up nothing right now. I said, when Negroes start talking crazy, I said, oh, yeah, God's coming. He's coming with something. Yeah, he's coming with something. Every time people talk, boy, it's like God is working on something, man. So that's why I said, I'm like, I think that's our test. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I never really fell for what people said anyway, so I don't really care, but you know what I'm saying? I'm like, regardless, people gonna talk, whether it's black folk, white folk, whoever. It's just like, whoever come messing with you, it's always negative. I said, God's gonna do something good anyways, you know what I'm saying? And even if they don't talk, he's gonna do something good. I just feel like them talking is gonna speed the process up. Because it's almost like, I don't know how God works. I'm not gonna try to act like I know. But maybe it's just, maybe he speeds up the process and people keep talking to show him like, yeah, I'm gonna show them real fast. Like what I'm gonna do. Because I told you, God does not like limits being put on him. Like when people keep saying what he is and ain't gonna do, he's like, well, I'm gonna show you. Like I'm gonna go ahead and show you what I'm gonna do since you think you know me, you know. So that just might get you blessed like maybe 2 years faster than what somebody else is saying. So that's why I say when people start talking, I'm like, hey, please keep talking, dude. And I'm like, hey, I need this now, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait another 3 years, man. I need this now. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why stuff is happening so rapidly in my life right now. Because people can't shut up. They just talking, you know what I'm saying? Plus I'm praying on it too. And it's coming to pass. Hey, Nala, how you doing? That's why I said, man, that process, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. That's why I tell you, I said, I mean, I know we got a little bit of people in here right now. I'm waiting on everybody to get in here and go. I ain't really gonna talk too deeply on it, but I don't care. I usually repeat the same thing twice, just for the ones in the back that didn't hear me the first time. But I said that's usually why, you know what I'm saying? I said, don't ever feel like that your life is never gonna get better, man, just because you in a slump. Like, don't ever feel that way. You know what I mean? I said, honestly, man, you can feel one way 1 week, and then literally the next week, bro, you like better off. You feel me? There's people that went to bed broke all the time, woke up a millionaire. Like, I'm trying to tell you, your life can change within an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, you don't need a whole, I mean, sometimes it might take a process, but I said, but understand, a process is just time. You know what I'm saying? I said, but the grace of God, it beats any process, man. It beats any timing. You know what I'm saying? You be getting ready to get put out tomorrow. You ain't got the money to pay the rent. You wake up in the morning, man, your business or whatever you was working on done took off. Then you got 10,000 right there in your account. Somebody invested 10 grand. A whole bunch of people came out of nowhere, want your product, you got 10 grand. You went to bed broke, but you woke up rich. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't ever think that can't happen. It happens to people all the time, bro. Like, so that's why I told you, I said, bro, with God, and some of these people don't even know God. And God is still working for them. So believe me when I tell you, you know God. So believe me when I tell you, yours is coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all think that when we get in our feelings, man, oh, my heart's broke, I ain't gonna never get better. Oh, I'm in a slump, I'm depressed. Oh, I'm anxious, I'm never gonna feel better and get out of this slump. We all think we ain't gonna give it that next person or that last person, or we always gonna be in a financial struggle or something. And then you look now, you like, man, I don't even remember feeling like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the best. It's just like you see yourself in the future, but it's still hard to see yourself like better. You know what I'm saying? Because you like, oh, I'm never gonna get. That's why I said, like, don't listen to your mind, man. Because the mind plays tricks on you, you know what I'm saying? And so you feeling like that right now, your mind's telling you that you're dying, that you're a failure, that you're a loser, that you're worthless. And then you look at yourself later and you're like, you are so much way further than where you once was, man. You are so much more abundant, dude. So that's why I said, don't ever think that it can't happen, man. It happens to people all the time, dude. As I said, I was in a slump before I did this channel, man. I was going through some stuff, you know what I'm saying? And then I did this channel and I said, look how much better my life is, man. Look how much better things are going now because, you know, I did something better, you know what I'm saying? Then like I said, God blessed it. And so I'm like, I don't really even remember feeling that way. Like, that was deep too. I was like, man, I ain't gonna never get out this feeling, you know what I'm saying? And now I'm looking, I'm like, man, I don't even care about that. Like, bro, you like, bro, I don't even care about that person or that breakup or whatever was going on, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't even matter no more because, you know, I'm focusing on the new, you know? And then you start focusing on the stupid stuff and start focusing on the positivity. Like, you start focusing on that girl and start being like, man, I want to focus on getting a house. So, you know, I want to focus on, you know, traveling. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, you start thinking of something bigger and broader, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants to just be stuck. And my thing is, when I feel stuck, I do everything I can to get out that slump, you know what I'm saying? As I said, what's up, bro? But I said, I believe in praying. I believe in, you know what I'm saying, like I said, asking God. But God don't just want you to sit there, man. That's what I'm trying to tell people. He's not microwave God, you feel me? Like, you can pray, he's gonna do it, but I'm like, but he don't want you to just sit there, man. God don't like laziness. So it's like, you can pray to God to end your depression. It's like, okay, he'll work on ending it, but I'm like, but what you gonna do? If you're gonna sit in the house watching TV all day eating ice cream, burying your face in tissues, it's like, well, then you're not trying. Like, you can't ask God to heal your depression and you still following people that you broke up with. And you seeing them every day and then that makes you even more depressed. Like, you gotta be like, hey, I'm gonna block them. I'm just get off the phone, get off social media. You gotta start taking the first step towards doing better for him to bless it even more, you know what I'm saying? That's like the same thing when somebody say, God, I want to stop smoking crack, but they keep going around crack every day. It's like, well, you're not trying to stop smoking crack. You know what I'm saying? You're going to always keep falling into that. You know what I mean? So it's like, once you stop surrounding yourself with people that smoke crack or whatever, I don't know if they smoke crack, but whatever, you get the drift. You know what I'm saying? You got to start doing the work. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's just like praying like, God, I don't want to be broke, but it's like, but you ain't working. You ain't got no business ideas. You ain't putting yourself out there. It's like, well, he's not just going to magically drop money in your pocket. He could, and sometimes he does bless you every now and then. I said, but I don't think, again, he's not your sugar daddy. Like, he's just gonna keep, you ain't gonna do nothing to just for him to keep doing it. It's like, bro, you got to start putting yourself out there to work for. You know what I'm saying? Is this making any sense? Can you hear me? I don't know. I'm not even froze right now. But anyways, get off. Anyways, you know, as I said, for the ones in the back, they gonna come in later. I'm just gonna repeat the same thing like I always do. So if y'all hear me say the same thing twice today, just understand I'm saying it for the ones that ain't in here yet. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, but that's just, again, maybe it might work differently for you, but that's what I had to go through, man, when I was going through my journey. And I don't get mad at people if they don't do it the way that I do it, because again, everybody's different, you know. Like, I don't think I know everything, so I'm just telling you what worked for me, you know. And what works for me usually works for most people, because that's what most people were saying when I was on my own journey. And they all said the same thing. They was just like, bro, I was going through it. I started cutting people off. I started changing my life. What's up, Crystal? What's up? But that's just the way I've been, man. That's why y'all been seeing me go live a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I want to share. I mean, sometimes, you know, you be a little bored too. But I'm just like, but no, I really like, when I do these, I ain't just sitting here looking at y'all. Like, I really share the goodness of God with y'all, bro. Like, I really, because I be happy. I have so much joy, man. Like, y'all have no idea. Like, I'm always a joyous person, but really earlier this year, man, like I said, I was kind of, I won't say like I was going through a hard, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you in a situation, because it's life. You know what I'm saying? You go through life and whatnot. But I'm like, but now that it's getting better, I want to show people. I told you I was on this journey with y'all. I wasn't just talking. I meant that. Like, but we all on the journey together. And I said, look what's happening in our life, man. Everything's coming up. Everything's getting better. We get blessed. You know what I'm saying? We getting out of our feelings. You know what I'm saying? We allowing ourselves to feel if we need to. But we just doing better. You know what I'm saying? And that feels wonderful, man, because, you know, you always stressed out, man. And that used to be life, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I talk so crazy about Louisville, you know, where I'm from, because, you know, again, it's not a bad city, but it is kind of a bad city. It's just like, that's all we saw, man. Like, all we saw was stress, man. All we saw was stress, death, destruction, failure, you know what I'm saying? It's just feeling like you can never achieve nothing or live up to nothing, you know what I'm saying? And so now people, me included, is starting to, you know, see what we love doing, man, and it's starting to work for us, you know what I'm saying? Because we never thought that was really possible. So we always thought that was kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we starting to defy the odds, man. I said we starting to really defy the odds and do better in life, you know what I mean? And so that's why I said I'm loving life, man, because again, I worked hard to get here, you know what I mean? That's why I'm learning to enjoy more San Antonio, because, you know, I did work hard to get here, bro. Like, I did a lot to come here, you know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, now that it's working, it's, you know, it's feeling good, you know what I'm saying? I do feel like I could have did a little bit more, a little bit better, you know what I'm saying? Starting off, you know, I really wish I was doing now what I was doing then at the time before I moved here, because I would have been way further, but maybe it's just the reason why. It's a process. Can't take back time, so it's like, it is what it is. It feels so much better now, man, you know what I'm saying? Things are good and looking up, you know what I mean? So yeah, man. So yeah, that's why I told you, that's why I talk so much about overcoming achievements, abundance. Like, that's what my channel was based off of, man, when I first had it, you know, was just positivity. Because I'm like, I don't want people to feel like that they can't, you know what I'm saying, like they can't come up or they can't do nothing, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's so daggone negative, you feel me? Like, I don't want people to feel like that's a normal lifestyle, you know what I mean? Like, so I wasn't just thinking for me, I was thinking for others too, because I'm like, bro, people need to hear that, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Nisha? Yeah, I'm enjoying this evening, man. It's great. That's why I be having so much joy on these streams with y'all, just talking to y'all, you know. That's why I said everything in life is just getting better, you know what I'm saying? Because I told you, man, we struggled, man. We got to fight to get here. And so what I'm doing now, man, I'm just telling you what I'm doing now. And like I said, if I repeat the same thing twice, it's for people coming in, but it don't matter. It's good to hear it the second time too. But I said what I'm doing now on this channel, and not just me, but us, all of us. I told y'all too. I said, bro, whenever you get goodness in your life, man, I said we don't brag on God enough. You feel me? Like, we always kind of just shut up and we just like, oh, well, thank God, and that's it. It's like, nah, man, like, that's the reason why God does blessings for us, man, because he wants to show people his goodness. So I'm like, what we need to start doing, man, is getting in the chat, man, and telling people like how good he is, man. We got a Psalms 23 here, dude. I said we need to start really bragging on what he did, man, because people told us our whole life we weren't gonna be done, you know what I'm saying? We always felt like we was gonna be less than, I'd be a failure, or we always felt like if we did good that something was wrong with us. We ain't want nobody to feel bad. I said, I don't care if people feel bad. Like, I'm not gonna stop the goodness of God because somebody feel bad and they in their feelings. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing like when you go to work and you put up pictures of your family and stuff, and somebody offended because they ain't got a family, so they want you to take it down. Are you gonna take it down? No. So I'm like, it's the same thing when it comes to the goodness of God. When God's doing stuff for us, I'm not gonna shut up about that because you might be cursed, because you might be going through your trials and tribulations. I said, well, that's your trials and tribulations. I went through mine. And I didn't tell everybody that was doing good at the time, hey man, shut up with love and shut up with your blessings and shut up with everything good going in your life. How dare you talk bad about me? You know what I'm saying? I said, I had to understand like that's a process. And I said, I'm gonna have my time to do good. I said, this is theirs. As I said, I'm a cheerleader for everybody, man. You do good, I'm a cheerleader for you, man. Even if I'm doing bad, even if I'm not doing that good, I'm still gonna cheer you on. So when it's me, I said, I'm definitely not gonna hide that away from me. You feel me? Because I'm like, nobody knows what you've been through except really you and God. You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm not gonna shut up about the goodness of God. You feel me? People almost got put out, or they got put out, and now God's making a way for them. You think they gonna shut up about that? Be like, well, like, no. Somebody needs to hear that. Somebody needs to hear that story, man, that testimony, because that's gonna be the next them. You know what I mean? Hold on, she said, I believe in order to become successful in life, you have to experience some form of struggle so that you can appreciate it even more. And that's what everybody else does, bro. I'm telling you, that's what everybody else says. That you're gonna go through some times where you struggle, man. Lord knows, I done went through them times. Oh, Lord knows. Lord knows. You know what I'm saying? But I said, but I done went through plenty of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so that's why I said, looking back on what I was dealing with at the time, see, it looks crazy now. But then you look at it again, I'm just like, bro, it's really not. What's up, Mercedes? How you doing, girl? But I'm like, you look at it now, it's just like you don't feel that way no more, and you can't really imagine yourself in that struggle, because again, like, you doing better now. Like every time we in a situation, we can't imagine ourselves back then. Like when we doing good, we can't imagine ourselves doing bad, and when we doing bad, we can't imagine ourselves doing good. You know what I'm saying? When you get your heart broke, you can't imagine getting over that person. When you with the next person, you can't remember the last person. Like, you don't care no more, you know what I'm saying? So I said life has its phases, man. It has its seasons, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, if you in a slump, man, just know it don't last forever, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I think we confuse seasons with lifestyles, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody has a season where they struggle, man, whether it's financially, mentally, emotionally, socially, whatever else, socially or whatever. Like, you struggle with something. But when you do that and you stay there, I said, I know that turns into a lifestyle. Like, we all get a phase where we defeated, you know what I'm saying? But if we turn that into every day where we're not getting better, that's a lifestyle, man. We got a phase, like I said, every girl got they get their heart broken and they Haagen-Dazs phase, you feel me? Like, I'm gonna eat Haagen-Dazs in front of TV and sniffle and cry and watch those stupid movies. Like, everybody got that phase, but when you doing that every day and that just turns into, you know what I'm saying, you doing that every day for months and months, I said that turns into a lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? And I said people get stuck there, you know what I'm saying? And again, I don't knock people with depression or nothing like that. We've all had it, man. We all been there, you know what I'm saying? But one of the ways I didn't even notice I got some Christmas on us over. So one of the ways you deal with depression, man, is honestly, you really do stop thinking about yourself, dude. Like, when I went through mine, I said I kind of stopped thinking about me, and I was like, well, let me put myself around other people, man. And when I started listening to other people's stories, and I started when I was able to make somebody's day, or just somebody was able to make my day, you know what I'm saying? Like, it made me feel good. So although nobody wants to be around people when you're in your feels or you're depressed, I said, but when you really put yourself out there, you'll be glad that you did. There was times I didn't even want to go to certain events. I was like, it might have been events with the homies or the friends or something. You know, I'm just like, I don't, you know, like, we all feel like it, like, I don't go nowhere. I don't want to leave the house, you know what I'm saying? And then you like, nah, man, go, stop walking around your drawers, man. Because I'll be walking around my drawers, man, and my socks. I was like, look here, ashy Larry. I said, you can't sit right here walking around the house getting ashy and you ain't doing nothing with your life. Like, bro, put some clothes on, man. Put some lotion on first off. Put some clothes on and go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, well, I said, well, it don't matter, just go. I said, it don't matter, like go, bro. And so that's why I told you, I said, once I did that, I was so glad that I went. Because when I went there, I was dealing with stuff. But when I left there, I wasn't feeling that way no more. Like, in the middle of the event, I was too busy laughing and having fun with people, man. I was too busy networking and making connections and friends and all, like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you don't even think about what you was feeling. Like, you was like, I don't even remember that, you know what I'm saying? You think about it in the back of your mind, but it ain't, like, strong, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, that's why I always tell people, I suggest, like, get out, man, go other places, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, never stay in the house, man. Don't isolate yourself too much, man, because sometimes that can be, like, you know what I'm saying? That's even worse, man. Like, I know it might feel good to kind of sleep in and stay in the bed. I said, but honestly, that's not helping, dude. Like, I would literally make myself get up like early, like 7, 8 in the morning. Get up. I said, don't be laying there going to sleep because you're depressed. Don't be sitting there in your feelings like, nah, get up, dude. I said, go running. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed once I went running, bro, running kills a lot of your, it kills a lot of your, whatever you feeling on the inside, because running really works your whole body, you know what I'm saying? And so when you running, your mind is focusing on the task and the goal at hand, you know what I'm saying? And then your mind is focusing on your heart rate, you know what I'm saying? Like you got your blood going, your heart's going, you know what I'm saying? Everything's going. So your mind ain't got time to feel depressed. It ain't got time to feel sad, you know what I'm saying? And you notice after you go running, because you know, usually when you run, like it feel like your lungs are kind of expanded. Like sometimes you know how you kind of breathe deep and they like feels kind of like ticklish. Or it's kind of like the same thing you get like when you go swimming. It's just kind of like you feel like I don't feel like a weight has been lifted off, you know what I'm saying? And I said that's why they always say like staying active, man, does kill a lot of, it kills a lot of you know, anxiety and stuff, because anxiety is mental, you know what I'm saying? Everything's mental and it's telling your body something wrong. But when your mind is too busy focusing on how your body's feeling from running, you don't feel that no more. It makes you feel accomplished. Like you look at your watch, oh, I'm 5 miles, 6 miles, you know what I'm saying? You don't burn this many calories, you know what I'm saying? And you feel good. And it's like that weight or that butterfly feeling you had, you don't have it no more, bro. Like you feel so much better, you know? So it may not be for everybody, but I definitely recommend, like, you know, that's what works for me. That's what works for a lot of people too, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely recommend, like, don't just sit there, man. Like, definitely don't just sit there. Like, even this, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I love my pop and stuff, but I said even drinking these, man, especially when you're stressed out, it makes you hurt even more, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not water. It's no like no nutrients or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just acid. It's fizz. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said it gets you hurting and dry. It makes you feel like dry. You know what I'm saying? You still need water. So I said, notice when you drink juice and water, it's more like smooth. It's pure. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like you can think better, you know what I'm saying? You don't get like no what do they call it? Like the you know, like you drink pop and you get, I guess it's acid reflux or something like that, you know, because all the acid and stuff or whatever that is from the pop, you know what I'm saying? You be feeling it in your throat, you know what I'm saying? Just like feeling it all in your stomach, you know what I mean? So yeah, just hold on. So I learned rather than me being jealous or envious of someone else's success and learn from them and then apply those principles. That's the same thing that I do, man. Same thing that I do. That's why I watch YouTube. And so when I'm watching YouTube of people that's further and more successful than me, I listen to how they got that. I'm like, they all say that. They was like, we didn't wake up just like this. They said, bro, I was going through the worst time of my life, man. They said my credit was jacked up. They said I got put out. I was getting evicted. I lost my job. You know what I'm saying? They was like, I just got a breakup. They said they lost their children. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was, you know, they was a single parent now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so listening to their story, man, that's why I said, in order for your success to come, you got to have a story, man. Look, I got mine. I said, listen, that's why I know when I was going through these things, that you don't think that in the time being, you just like, oh, Lord, it sucks. It's going to never get better. And then I was like, no, I said, it's got to get bad before it gets better. And believe me, I done went through plenty of bad. So believe me when I tell you, bro, listen. I said your success story in the making. That's why I said now it's literally in the making, bro. Like, it's literally happening. And so that's why I said, I'm like, just killing a scooter, man. I was like, you literally watching it happen, bro, right there in front of your face. And I said, it feels good to see that and say that, because at first, I couldn't. At first, I couldn't really tell you. I was just like, man, this sucks, man. It's just always going to be like this. And you know, you be all, Lord, why me? You know, we all do the woe is me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, because something good is happening. It's like you getting prepared for your next phase in life, man. You know what I'm saying? I told myself, I said, do you know why you dealing with a lot of stuff? I said, because, bro, I lived in Louisville since I was 28. I moved out when I was 28, of the city. And I said, bro, you had 28 years of being a Negro. I said, you got to understand, your mind has to take time to adjust from being a Negro. You can't have abundance and success being a Negro, because what do Negroes do with it? We don't know how to maintain it. So I said it took time to rewire myself, rewire my mind, adapt, adjust. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it's year 3 now. I'm 31 now. And I said I'm still taking time to kind of like peel the layers. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably on like the 3rd process of peeling the layer. You know what I'm saying? Of figuring out like what's going on in my life, what's going on with me. You know what I'm saying? And my mindset is so much more mature than it once was when I first came out here. Like, I look at myself back in Louisville, and then look at myself now, I'm just like, I'm not even the same person. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that's why God was saying, like, a lot of times you got to be born again. He makes you a new creature, because it's like, bro, it really does renew your mind. Cause our old self, like I said, we dumb. We don't know nothing. You know, we don't know anything about business. We don't know anything about finances. We don't know anything about accomplishments, any good stuff. All we know is failure and niggerism and partying and stupid stuff. Like we don't know anything else, dude. You know what I'm saying? And so now when we get to that phase where it's just like, now we're more mature, we can handle certain stuff better. You know what I'm saying? That's why they say you give a fool $1 million, what they gonna go do with it? Spend it, blow it. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. You give a Negro $1 million in the hood, what's he gonna go do with it? Go make it rain, go get some candy paint, 40-inch rims, you know what I'm saying? Stupid stuff, go to the strip club, throw it, you know, like they don't care. But when you take a nigger out the hood and take the hood out the Negro, and then you give him $1 million, he already got an entrepreneur mindset. Guess what he gonna do with that $1 million? Go invest it. Turn that $1 million to 10 million. Turn that 10 million to 100 million. Like he gonna go and do something better with it, man, because he's wiser. It's the same as the story with the prodigal son. One dude, he was like, I want mine now. Old buddy had his. He was respectful of his. The other dude, I want mine now. Guess what he did? He went and go party it away. You feel me? And then what had happened? He ended up broke because he had the mindset of a fool, man. You know what I'm saying? And I said, you cannot give a fool money. You cannot give a child $1 million because kids don't know what they want. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, when you mature yourself and you work on yourself, you're able to have better. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I can't tell you 10 years ago what I would have spent $1 million on because I didn't really know. I would have just did the stupidest stuff. But now, when we being a man, as I said, as I became a man, I put away childish stuff. I said now I'm able to think about what I really want and what I really want to do. You know what I'm saying? And so look at it. It's just like now I'm like, okay, I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to invest. I want to do, you know. So you just mature, man. That's why I said all it does is it takes time. But listen, we done gave it time. You know what I'm saying? We done had enough time. You know what I mean? So, oh, hold on. He said, watching you. Well, listen, let me show you how to do it. I feel like God has our lives already designed perfect. He does, and that's why I said God already know what you're gonna do. He already know what he's gonna do. So that's why I told you I don't be tripping no more. God know what he gonna do. He already know what he wanna do. So I said, God, you do whatever you want. Like at this point, and I'm like, it ain't like, well, we gonna change it. We gonna change our destiny. Like he already know what we gonna do. So I said, I'm like, you know, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. God gonna do what he wanna do. It's cool. God gonna do what he wanna do. It's cool. God gonna do what he wanna do. It's cool. God gonna do what he wanna do. It's cool. God gonna do. But nah, man. That's why I said once you realize it, and as I said, unlike the word and everybody else, we trust Almighty God, bro. Like we know He got us. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't worried about nothing. You know what I mean? Like, listen, we done been through our trials and tribulations, and as life goes on, you still go through them. Just because you get better don't mean you ain't gonna never deal with them again. But we get wiser on how to deal with them. So we're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, oh my God, like I'm tired of this. I want to quit this stuff. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that. You know what I mean? And so that's why I said, like, our mindsets are becoming way more abundant, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said our mind is changing. The way we look at stuff, you know what I'm saying? The way we look at money, the way we look at even relationships, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you immature mind, that's why I said, like, see, when you younger, when you growing up, first getting in relationships, you think it's just for fun and for sex, you know, because you don't know nothing, because you stupid. So that's why I said everybody done talked around. I have multiple people, or you player, you got multiple women or multiple dudes or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because you think it's just for fun. It's like, oh, I got it like it, you know what I'm saying? But when you get older, you start being like, man, I don't care about niggas. Like, I want one person. Like, I don't want 300 women, man. I don't want 2.5. I don't want 1.5. I want one woman. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And now relationships come more than just some sex or some, you know, just cool for the month. It's like, no, this is somebody I really want to be with, man. So I can possibly turn this into somebody I can be with the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to, like, you grow up and you don't want to do the same stuff you was once doing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said every time you grow up, you look at stuff differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I told you. I said, man, I'm just, the way I look at stuff, man, I'm a lot further and different. You know what I'm saying? I really advanced a lot of my mind to, you know, think further than different, you know. See, when I was a little nigga, because you don't know nothing, all I cared about was Louisville. And the only place I really cared about going was California. Like, it was it. Louisville or Los Angeles. That's all I cared about. Now look at my mindset, man. I'm talking about, a nigga talking about Russia, man. I'm talking about Africa. I'm talking about China. You know what I'm saying? Japan, Europe, all type of places. You know what I'm saying? Like, your mind is, I can't even stand Louisville, and I can't stand California either, man. I don't even like the United States that much, dude. Like I like Texas and Florida, but Texas and Florida ain't got nothing on them countries over there, dude. Like I would really rather go live over there. If it wasn't for I don't know how their food is everywhere, and I'm like, we can't just take soul food over there. Like they ain't got basic soul food over there. So I said it would suck, cause you know you gotta adjust to kind of like the food and the customs and stuff. But I said honestly, if it wasn't for that, I'm like, I wouldn't really mind living on. The people are better. They don't do this. Their mindsets are better and broader. And that's why y'all hear me say a lot of times, like, I'm international, man. Like, Steve or Simply Steve is international. Because when you get around international people, man, you see how they mindsets think. Like, they're so much more advanced, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I talked to that Turkish girl back in, like, 2015, 2016, like, her mind was so much more advanced than mine. Because, again, like, in the United States, Americans are dumb. Like, we stupid. We think the only thing that matters is English. Over there, they have to learn, like, over there, they're required to learn, like, 2 or 3 languages. We only got to learn English because we think we the only ones in the world that matter, you know what I'm saying? And so we don't know anything, and we don't care about the world. We don't care about world politics. We don't care about other cultures, customs, or nothing, you know? And then you go over to somebody else, and I'm like, they understand how the world works, man. They don't understand customs and cultures. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is ethnic, and, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't just black hanging with black and white hanging with white. Like, it's everybody hanging with everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody understanding and having respect for each and everybody's custom, you know what I'm saying? Like here, we don't do that, but I'm like, there they do, you know? Hold on. Hey man, Jeremiah 29:11. Actually, mark that down for me. I might post that. That's good. They taught us we come from where it comes to the word. Obviously them. I'm starting to be convinced some of these Negroes do come from monkeys. You act like one. Oh, vine swinging, tree swinging Negroes. Like, them is the ones that come from monkeys. I'm like, yeah, look at these Darwin dummies over here. Those are the ones when you sitting there telling people like, hey man, Lord's trying to make you proud. Nah, cause the Lord doesn't bring people money. I said, yeah, look at this monkey. Monkey see, monkey do. Look at this freaking coon. We gotta just accept some people are just monkeys. Like, I'm like, yeah, you still in the evolution stage, you idiot. I started to think you got that Reese's monkey because you acting like it, boy. Reese's monkey or racist monkey, whatever you want to call it. I'm like, nigga, tripping. So yeah, man, that's why I said like. But that's why I was saying like, bro, when you look at that stuff, I said, look all over the world, man. That's why I told you. That's why I be telling people on here. I said, listen, I'm not gonna tell you to do something I ain't did. I told you, I've always put my location all over the world, man, because I don't like Americans. Like, I keep trying to tell you, bro, I don't like the United States that much. It's not that I don't like people, it's just people are different here, man. People are jerks. When I went to Costa Rica remember, this is when I was still somewhat semi-young. I went to Costa Rica for the first time back in 2014. That's the first time I ever been out of, like, Kentucky, Indiana, and Ohio. I've never been to any other states than that. I had a layover. Usually they give you a layover in Miami. That's my first time ever being in Florida, being in Miami. I fell in love with Miami. I said, nah, I'd rather stay here, you know what I'm saying? Then I went to Costa Rica. Costa Rica looked just like Miami because it's super tropical. Costa Rica is one of the most tropical places in the world. Like, really. Super green. Super green, man. Uganda, Costa Rica, and somewhere else is like some of the most tropical in the world. Like, literally, dude. And so I went there and I was like, bro, my mindset changed. Like I said, when I came, I was in the United States at the time. I was mainly on white girls. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was in the United States on white girls. I came back, a brother changed, dog. I came back, a Negro was on Hispanics. I said, bro, I done switched up everything. You feel me? Like, I ain't even think the same way I used to think no more, man. But when I came back to Crappie, Kentucky, because it was in January 2014. It was cold. I remember that, clear as day. It was cold. Stisha came back for the holidays. So Daddy was like, hey, man, why don't you go back with her to Costa Rica, like to see for yourself, you know what I'm saying? That was the first time I caught a plane, dog. First time I ever caught a plane. Because, again, we was niggas, man. We ain't never travel. We ain't never do nothing. That's the first time I ever caught a flight. First time I ever caught a plane, dog. And so I was kind of like, I don't know what to expect because I ain't never flew before. So I was like, how do you do this? You feel me? Like, I don't even know what to expect. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Nathaniel? How you doing, brother? But, yeah, I never went nowhere, never flew, never did any of that. So getting on a plane, and for those who ain't been on it, you know, niggas got fatigue of planes and boats and stuff. But getting on a plane is like just going up. Well, y'all probably got fatigue of roller coasters too. I forgot. You know, some of you don't like it either. It's pretty much going on like a bigger roller coaster. You just go straight up. You go straight up, and it's just like you feel like your stomach like going in your It's like you just, I don't know. It's just like if you ever went up to a like a roller coaster. it just goes up. But I'm like, this one just keeps going up. So it's like the world's tallest roller coaster in the clouds. I know it sounds terrifying, but it's really beautiful, man. Like when you get so high up. And I left at 5 in the morning, man. I told you, a brother was on White Women when I was here. I came back to the United States. I was like, get these little white Tweety birds out of my. Hey, I swear to you, I kid you not. I didn't even want to look at another white girl. I said, that pastor already knew what he was doing. Yeah, because Daddy said that. He said, he had told me when I came back. So I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. But like I said, I went over there and I seen how the culture was. I said, bro, these people will show you man love all that. They are so cool, man. I'm talking about, I was in the store. They weren't looking at you like, that nigga over stealing. They didn't look at you like that, man. I didn't have to worry about being followed, profiled. People weren't looking at me like, you know what I'm saying, like that. Bro, people literally was like, they thought we was Costa Rican because they come in all different colors, dude. They black, white, tan, light skin, mocha, latte, you know what I'm saying? Like they all type of shades, you feel me? They thought we was Costa Rican until we opened our mouth, start talking. And then kind of, like I said, we kind of dressed with some of this and like flashy and stuff. So they kind of like, okay, yeah, you American, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, it felt good. That was the first time in my life I ever felt like I belonged somewhere. You understand what I'm telling you? You know, American black folk, we have a hard time fitting in. I said that was the first time I ever felt like I fit in with the people. And I told Daddy, I said, Daddy, this is the first time I ever felt like that I mattered in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like listen, I've asked all y'all black folk, go to another, especially when you go to the Latino countries, go there. Because again, they won't know you African American until you open your mouth, dude. They think you one of them. Hondurans are dark. Costa Ricans be dark. Everybody's dark, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They don't know you African American until you open your mouth. You know what I'm saying? And then they admire you even more when they figure out that you're from America because they love black Americans, dude. I admire how people of other countries know how to serve. Exactly. And that's what you see. That's why I said, when you go over there, you don't see snobby people. I'm trying to tell you, I don't see those type of people over there, man. Everybody over there, they have such respect. They it's like they have such a grace about them, you know what I'm saying? Like unlike here in the United States, you have black and white, you know what I'm saying? Everybody kind of on edge. They don't do that. They mainly do it now. They do have something going on with like nationalities, you know what I'm saying? They do it all based off a country, you know, like next door neighbor, Nicaraguans, they don't like Nicaraguans don't like them, you know. But I said, when it comes to skin color, they don't care about your skin color. Even my friends in Costa Rica told me, they said, yeah, we don't care about no black or no white. She was like, your country's stupid. Like, she's like, why y'all based off color? And I was like, I don't know, just ask the white people. They know white people's the one that started it. White people started it all over the world, so we got to ask them something, you know. But when you go over there, that's why I said, like, the way they treat you, they not nasty, they not rude. Like, bro, they have such a respect for you, man, and they are super, like, the people here are friendly, but the people there are super friendly, man. Like, they're not walking up on you, trying to pickpocket you, trying to look at you as no Negro. And I told Daddy that, I said, it's the first time I ever felt like that I didn't feel like racially profiled, you know what I'm saying? Because that's common back where I'm from, you know what I'm saying? And we right across the bridge from Indiana, the most racist state in the world, you know what I'm saying? And I said, that's the first time I actually went somewhere where I didn't feel like that I was less than. You know what I'm saying? Like, every black folk, I bet you there's 11 people, I bet you everybody here black. We all know what that feel like as black folk, to feel like we less than. Whenever we go around white people or we go to some white suburb or something, we always feel like we less than. Am I lying or not? Let me know, am I lying or not? We all know what it feels like to feel not equal. When you go there, you don't feel that. You don't feel not equal, dude. You feel like you one of them people. And then when they find out that you a black American, they love black Americans. The whole world, listen, the whole world loves black Americans, man. Only this freaking country don't. They do secretly, but they don't on the outside, bro. This is the only place where they make you feel like you nothing. But they admire you everywhere else, man. See, over there in Costa Rica, they listen to rap music. So they see the black people off TV. They see our culture. They know a lot of Americans that's from over there, you know what I'm saying? So they see you, man, they dab you up. Hey, what's up, man? They'll start playing rap music to see if you cool with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, they love black Americans, dude. The women over there, they was like, bro, I love black Americans. She was like, look, I like black guys. So, you know what I'm saying? She was like, I don't really care for Costa Rican men. She's like, I like black guys, you know what I'm saying? The whole, bro, Mexican women are the same. Cuban, Puerto Rican, you know what I'm saying? Dominican, like, bro, they all do this. The whole world loves us, man. Like I said, I talked to a girl from Turkey, dude. Like, she literally loved black men. She said that. She was like, She didn't really mind Turkish dudes, but she was like, bro, I love black men. She was like, it's just something about y'all. She said, American black men are like my favorite. You know what I'm saying? The whole world loves us, and the whole world loves black women too. You feel me? And that's why I try to tell you. I said, bro, like everybody loves us, man. Everybody loves all of us, dude. It's just in the United States they don't because they tripping here over some technicalities on color or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I was saying, I was like, when I went there, man, I felt like I was one of the people, man, and I felt like I really belonged, man, because I really did belong. You know what I'm saying? So they be speaking in Spanish. They were speaking in Spanish to Stisha. And she told me, she said, yeah, she said they thought we was Costa Rican. She was like, they thought we was Costa Rican. And then when we start talking English, that's when they knew we was American, you know what I'm saying? And said, now, don't get me wrong, they'll get over on you feel me? They'll get over on you feel me? Like, when they figure out you're American, we don't really know. They have colones. That's their money. That's their dollar. But, like, when they figure out you don't know the money system, they'll scam you. Just like Negroes will. Negroes try to scam you out your money. Like, they'll try to kind of scam you for an extra couple, because they hustlers. They'll try to get you for a couple of bucks, you feel me? And I was like, yeah, you gotta be worried that you gotta be careful, because like people do it all over the world. They gonna try to bust your head, you know what I'm saying? But most of the times, man, like I said, they cool. They definitely cool, you know what I'm saying? I was making a point about this, bro. I mean, it's all type of reason they hate us. It's not necessarily just the color. But I'm saying the difference is that, like I said, they do base it off of a lot of color here. You know what I'm saying? All over the world, they don't care about like Asians don't care about each other's skin tone. They don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? You go to Europe, they don't really care for that too much. You feel me? Like when you go to like the Middle East and stuff like that, they don't care about that. I said we base stuff off of colorism. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't really care about the ethnicity. Like I said, when you go to Africa, like when you go to let's say Costa Rica. So they told me this too. They said, bro, no matter what your color is, they said when you born here, you're what? Costa Rican. She said, why does your country always want to put a label on y'all like you're a white American, you're an African American, you're an Asian American? She was like, but y'all don't come from those places, but that's what they call you. I said, because it's a colorism thing. I said, we based off of colorism classism. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. I said, they don't look at people and be like, his skin's dark, it means he's bad. They don't do that. Like, here we do that. You know what I'm saying? White people look at you, oh, you know, that's we look at white people, oh, they racist because they white. You feel me? Or like, oh, you know, he's dark, so he's a nigga. It's like, that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We base stuff off of like the stereotypes because of the color. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that there. They base it off like, oh, he's next door from Nicaragua, so I know how Nicaraguans are. Not because you're dark, but just because like you from that country. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of it, man. It's just it's a lot of technicalities, but we the only country in the world that really does a lot of that colorism type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like it runs deep here, very deep here. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, when I went there, I didn't see that, man. They all was different colors mixed in with each other. They got Jamaicans over there. They got all type of people over there, man. And then I came back to the United States, man. And even Pops told me that. He said, and the day I came back, bro, I was depressed because I'm like, I didn't want to leave. I was like, bro, because it was cold in Kentucky, man. It's like 1,000. It's like a negative 1,000 degrees in Kentucky, dude. And it's like 70, 80 degrees over Costa Rica, man. Palm trees. You see the palm trees out here? But like, it was palm trees all over there. Tropical, man. Beautiful. I'm talking about, bro, a Negro go outside every day, man. It's like all you can have buffet, dude. Like, single women all over the place, man. I'm talking about, man, if you single by now in this world, you just dumb, or you ugly, or dumb and ugly. Like, something wrong with you. Because I'm like, ain't no way in the world, like, a brother can't, like, listen. Listen. So I came back, I said, man, and Daddy told me, he said, son, I wanted you to go down there and see that. He said, son, you ain't got no felonies on your record. So he said, I wanted you to go see the world, man. He said, I did it on purpose. I wanted you to go see, to show you that you got options. He said, you ain't got to get no, he called them chicken heads. He said, you ain't got to get no chicken heads in Louisville, the ones go to our church. He said, bro, you can go in anywhere in the world, son, wherever you want to, and go pick one. And I didn't really know, well, I kind of knew it, but I didn't really know it that much at the time. Because again, when you in the United States, I've only been to 3 states. So what's in these 3 states, man? Black or white? That's all we've seen. That's why I said, like, that's why I get around a lot of foreign. I'm not saying I love my black folk, but I said I try to diversify a lot of stuff because I've always been around that. It's always been black. It's always been white. But when you see other cultures, it's like I'm interested in other cultures too. The world is more interesting than just us, man. Just white people. You feel me? Like I'm tired of that. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I started kind of diversifying it up. I told you I came back from seeing these beautiful brown-skinned melanated women coming back saying these old fishnet white girls. I was like, man, get these little toothpicks out of my face. Like, I ain't trying to see this old today's catch trout looking like, oh, what this, like, man, this old deformed fish. I was like, that's cute. Girl running around look like Sid the Sloth from Ice Age. I'm like, that's cute. Like, man, look like a bunch of white glorrillas. I was like, bro, I ain't trying to get that, man. You jump here. I'm like, bro, I told you they was, because that's when I got pissed off too. Because you know how Hollywood always do that stuff. The most beautiful woman in the world is a celebrity. I said, devil is a lie, man. Like they said Beyonce. Then they try to say the girl from Iron Man, Gwyneth Paltrow, or whatever. I said, this old 50-year-old. I said, this old 50-year-old white woman. I said, devil is a lie. I said, bro, some of the most beautiful women in the world is in Costa Rica. Some of the most beautiful women in the world are some of them countries you ain't never been. Trinidad, Tobago, Jamaica, all type of stuff. You just ain't seen them because they not famous. There is no way there's some celebrity. I said they only beautiful because they got money. They not beautiful because of looks. They just beautiful because everybody knows them, so they more popular when it comes to being known as women in the world. I said I know women right now that's knocking Scarlett Johansson, that's knocking Beyonce, definitely Beyonce, that's knocking all of them. I'm just like, bro, you just pick and choose whoever you want. And it's always like some 50-year-old woman they won't say is the beautiful. No, it's not. No, it's not. I said, you have never stepped foot in Costa Rica. I'm trying to tell you. Stisha told me that too. She said the women in Costa Rica are gorgeous, but a lot of the men are ugly. I said, no, that's not true. And then you go and you be like, bro, how did he pull that? I said, how did he, bro? These women gorgeous. These Negroes are like Einstein, man. I'm like, bro, they be pulling these. I'm like, bro, I know there's a chance. I said, brother, is that all it takes? And they like black American men. I said, I'm in the right place. That's why I be trying to tell people, man, don't let nobody make you feel condemned, man, because you date outside your race. Man, please, you go whoever you want to. You ain't got to date nobody in your same city because y'all black or y'all listen to Darby. That's the stupidest thing I heard in my life, dude. Go anywhere in the world you want to see people. Like, bro, the world is your playground to find whoever you want to. It ain't never stopped me. Don't let it stop you. So. Now you see why girls are trying to come to our church and be like, well, I want your father. I said, girl, please, I'm trying to get me a that. I said, girl, nah, I'm gonna got my eyes on something else. Like, I'm trying to look at you. That's why I said you got to get out the United States to see that, man. And that's why I told y'all black women, I said, bro, as much as a lot of, because some of these black dudes would kind of throw it in women's face, because again, they be mad at black women because they petty. Some of them be petty. And I said, black women was getting mad. I said, bro, you do know you can do the same thing, right? You do know you don't have to be trapped here either. You ain't got to want a Negro. Like, you can go anywhere in the world and get a Negro. They said, well, I wanna stay with them, I want somebody black. I said, there's black people in every country. Are you understanding me? When you think of Costa Rica, what you think of? Latinos. You forget black people are Latinos too, man. Colombians are darker than me. Dominicans are darker than me. There is your black man right there. You do not have to get an American Negro from Memphis. And no diss to nobody in Memphis, but I'm just like, you don't got to get your local church Negro. Go overseas and get somebody, dude. They got black people in Germany, man. They got black people in Switzerland. Places you thought they wouldn't even have. Like, people talking about Norway and Sweden. I'm like, I thought that was all white, dude. And it'd be a whole lot of black people over there. They got black people in Scotland, Ireland. Like, there's your black men over there. Women, go get them. They better, too, because like, they got a little accent, too, man. They get you a little culture. They already kind of mentally understanding what they want. Their mindset is a lot different than American mindset. That's why I say everybody in the United States is messed up. Over there, they're not really, like, they still have traditional values, and they're not like a lot of the Western culture like we are, you know what I'm saying? So over there, they love their women. They serious, man. They serious about family. They serious about taking care of a woman, you know what I'm saying? And they got the accent, you know what I'm saying? I mean, would be quite nice to get somebody with an accent, you know what I'm saying? Like, I try to tell moms, man, he's crazy. I told my girls the other day, honey, I love you. Like, they talk romantic too, like, mom, your face is like beautiful flowers, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to do something nice for you. Can I get you a bottle of water before we go to the party? He's like, I'm not from ghetto. I just want to go to a party. Bottle of water? A Sprite kind. They say a soda. Yeah, that's a cola, a Coca-Cola. You can say that, you feel me? Like, hey, yeah, brother, get that passport, cuz. Get that passport. Don't let them talk about passport bros. You be the passport bros. I told you, I said, because, what's up, Marche? Speaking of which, this is Marche. This is the reason. I know Marche probably got her passport. She trying to go to Africa. She trying to go to Congo and get her brother. Let me take you to the Congo. Yeah, let me take you to the Congo. Yeah. No, you ain't did nothing. I just like saying your name. When I see you, I'm just like, yep, here come Mrs. Texas. I don't know, Marche the type of woman, like I said, just the way she talks, she got that, like, Like that kind of attitude slangs. Like we all like having a black woman. Like she got the attitude slang. Like look, let me tell you something. I'm like, ooh, I like it. Like, ooh, stop texting. Let me tell you something. I'm like, oh, you tell me then. Like, I need a woman that look like Alicia Keys and sound like Marche. Hey, Poppy, let me tell you something. You don't talk to me like that. You hear me? I was like, yes, ma'am, señorita. Me is escucha. Me is lo siento. You hear me? Like, I ain't trying to be like it. But yeah, that's why I said, man, get your passports, dude. Go anywhere, dude. Do you know they got black Russians? Do you know they got that? Bro, I just found out some stuff in Russia. That's why I said, see, the media doesn't show us all this stuff, dude. See, me, I do research. I do this stuff all day. Stuff. And guess what? I don't have to get on websites to do it. I just get on Instagram. You find out a lot of stuff through Instagram, man. Some girl got on Instagram. She's from Russia, and she was debunking the Russian stereotype. She said, they have different people groups up there. She said, what she said? No, I'm done dating. I done lost hope. No, you don't. Girl, listen. That doesn't sound like the Marche I know. Like, are you from Fort Worth, daggone it? Y'all not quitters. Y'all ain't quitters. Y'all go-getters. You better put yourself out there. You ain't gotta get you a trap boy, Freddie, man. Get you a I don't know, a Paul Rudd or something. The guy that plays the Star-Lord or whatever, Christopher Pratt or whatever. Get you one of them. It's okay to get a white man if you need. Look, Steve ain't offended. I ain't offended by that. You listen, you go get whatever you need to get. You find you Idris Elba. You say that now too. Idris Elba look alike walk up on you. Hello, Marche. It's nice to see you. You know, I was walking in the park the other day and couldn't help but notice this flower looks just like you. Is it too much to ask if a scallywag can get your number? Can I get your telly? You be like, oh yeah, look, boy, I'm gonna change your life. It's like, yeah, I need me a sister to hold me down and get me straight. Bro, I swear it's too many Cardi B's out here, man. I don't want that old big bubble butt balloon, baboon looking. Is it me or does Cardi B have the fastest? She has like the fastest pregnancy stock. I feel like, bro, you just had a baby like yesterday. Like, how you have another one? Yeah, Ariana, man, she can get somebody. Ariana ain't ugly. Girl, you are not ugly. You better go out there and put yourself out there and stop playing. I will put you out there myself. I got 10,000 people on this page. I will literally shout you out and be like, hey, brothers, listen, instead of y'all messing with me, go mess with Ariana. Like Miss Marche said she's ready to partay. Looking to parlay, yep. Yeah, you ain't no ugly one, Marche. You better put yourself out there, girl. You better stop playing. I'll do it for you. I mean that too. I will do that for you. Y'all know Stevie the hookup. Y'all know I'm the middleman, right? A lot of people love each other because of me. I'm like it. I know everybody, so I'll be like, hey, yeah. I'll say, hey, my friend like you. You feel me? I didn't even know girls were shy to even go tell dudes that they like them. Like, girls be scared to get rejected too. Like I said, my light-skinned friend, she was fine as all I do. Was really beautiful. Nobody would ever reject her, dude. I mean, until they hear her mouth, she talked too much. But I said, but her looks, she looks really good. She was scared to talk to this one tall black dude. And she was like, I'm scared. I was like, you think he's gonna say no? She was like, yeah. I was like, but look at you. Why would he say that? She said, I don't know. Can you like go talk to him for me? So I told him, I was like, hey, yeah, man, my friend like you. And so he was like, hey, tell her come here. He was like, I'm finna tell her come here. I said, bro, she thought you was gonna reject her. He was like, man, nah. It's like, bro, men don't really do that. Like, women do that to us, but dudes don't really do it to women a lot. Unless you look like Ursula, probably. So I don't know. I would definitely reject Ursula. Or Glorilla without the makeup. Yep, definitely. Like, girl, if you don't get your Spud Thompson looking at her. I know how to cut two people off. Good men want baddies. I feel that. No, I'm not scared of rejection. I told one guy that wanted me first, and I've not heard from him since. Well, that's probably because you talking to Negroes in Texas, man. Don't talk to nobody from Fort Worth. It's like talking to somebody from Louisville. Like, you can't talk to somebody from your hometown. Talk abroad. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Talk abroad, man. See, that's why I was saying, like, overseas, they know this. Like, they'll talk to somebody from a different country, dude. Like, they don't talk to somebody in their same city like that. Like, the Turkish girl, like I said, I was talking to her for a minute, and then we kind of figured out we weren't really going to work out. But we decided to still be friends. Like, we was friends, you know what I'm saying? So she's Turkish, but she started talking to a dude from Russia, you know what I'm saying? His name was Orkin. I remember his name was Orkin, man. Orchid was cool though, man. He was trying to. I mean, he didn't really know that much English. Like they both had broken English. You know what I'm saying? And so I was kind of like a Turkish with a Russian. I said I ain't never seen that before. You know what I'm saying? But he was cool people. That's why I said they don't care about that. He was good dude. You know what I'm saying? And so they would send me voice memos all the time. He followed me on IG. And he was like, Stephen, bro. He always said, bro. It was the way he said it. It was scary, man. Russians are scary, dude. And he was kind of big. He was kind of like a big dude. Like, he looked white, but he wasn't white. He was Russian. He was kind of big, but he was like friendly. You know what I'm saying? But he said, Stephen, bro, I tell you this. I was like, and then he would like say something, man. I forgot what he said. I said, yo, this guy's scary. This guy's scary, man. You know what I mean? But, so I usually don't, but this guy from up north, but we went to school together, so I guess he count as a Texas native. Nah, you can't go to somebody you went to school with. If I went with some girl, bro, I used to go to school with a girl named Latashiana. I remember that. I had the biggest crush on her. One of the reasons I had my nigga face was because of her, dude. That's why I told you, mom and daddy had a hard time with me because of this woman. Because you know when you stupid, man, like you young, you dumb, so you don't know that, you feel me? This woman was one of the causes for my niggerism, dude, like for real. You couldn't tell me nothing, man. That's why daddy got tired of talking to me. He was just like, I'm gonna just go ahead and show you, dude, because I'm tired of talking to you. Because when I had that woman in my head, it's like, bro, I couldn't think of nothing, man. I was thinking, I said, nah, I'm gonna go to the projects. Nigga. I said, I'm gonna go to the project. I was trying to throw up blood in them. I said, I'm gonna go to the projects, I'm gonna bang. And I said, yeah, I'm gonna have my hood princess. And that was when that song Party Like a Rockstar first came out. She used to love that song. And then the I'ma buy you a drink. So when that song came out, it was one of her favorite songs. So I remember I said, yeah, that's my hood girl anthem. I said, yeah, man, that's gonna be my shawty. Because I used to call women shawty. I hate that word. I hate that word. Oh, it's so disgusting. I was like, yeah, that's my shawty right there. You feel me? I said, man, look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. I said, bro, wasn't nobody a bigger nigga than Steve. I'm trying to tell you, man. I was a nigga. That's why I'm trying to tell people, you can't pull the niggerism on me. Like, bro, I know the tricks. I used to be one. That's how I got in so much trouble, dude, because I was a little nigga, man. Daddy was like, bro, I got to break that off of you, so I'm tired of you. Like, that woman, Latashiana, was one of my downfalls, dude. Latashiana, I remember that name, too, bro. I don't even know why I even liked her so much. Give me that. I don't even know why I liked her so much, dude, but it's just like, ugh. And that's why I said, go abroad, man. You be messing with these daddy call them chicken heads, man. You messing with these chicken heads. Hold on. So I have a friend from Vietnam told me she would work hard so we can have a good life. I was like, dang, never in my life. Yeah, yes. Listen. Listen, brother. Let me tell you something. Them Asian women serious. They serious. Hey, man. That's why I said they be real. That's why I said them Asian women, they will hold you down. And again, it's all women anywhere, but I've seen it with them too. They will hold you down. I've never had one before, but it ain't never too late. The brother's still on the market, you feel me? But they will hold you down, like for real, man. Like a lot of them, they have a lot of loyalty. So again, they cool. Every Asian I knew was cool to me. You feel me? So I ain't got no shit. And they so nice. That's one girl. That's why I said that's one girl I knew. She was Asian mixed with Mexican. She was a Checkskin. That's what they call it. And so you couldn't really tell, but she looked more Asian, but she still kind of looked Mexican, you know what I'm saying? But she was the nicest person. She was so nice, I even thought about talking to her, man. She was the nicest person in the world. She one of them type of people that can, like, do no wrong. Like, if anybody ever made her cry, like, ever disrespect her, it's like, I'm a hurt them. Like, she was one of them type. Because she was just so nice, bro. She was, like, super nice. And so, like, I used to, her name was Talia, we call her TT, whatever. And so every time she would come hang with us, like, I'd be like, who's coming with us? Like, who's coming to hang? And like, yeah, TT's coming. So I would be like, cause she's so nice. I'm like, oh yeah, TT's coming. So I would put like the little hard eyes and like, oh, she's coming, cause I mean she's cool. And so they was asking, they was like, yeah, she was asking like, do you like her? Cause they was like, she was like, you always say her name funny. And I was like, no, we cool. But I was kind of like, I kind of do. Like she was cool. You know, so all the Asians is always cool. So that's one I've never talked to, but I'm thinking about it, man. That's why I said, the brother about to put himself over in Laos or something. You feel me? About to be Cambodian. Like, yeah. Cambodians are black people, but they look just like us too, man. I ain't gonna lie, like you can tell they got black features. That's why I told you, man, whatever your season is, go there, man. Don't let nobody make you feel bad because y'all different colors. That's why I said only in the United States they play that colorism, dude. They weird. Cause even over in Turkey, I asked old girl, I said, would that be a problem, like with the colorism? She's like, nah, we don't do colorism over here. She's like, we don't care. So I said, if I married you, your parents wouldn't have a problem. She's like, nah. She said the only problem they would have, because she was Muslim, so she's like, the only problem they would have is that, like, you Christian and I'm Muslim, but they not, like, extremists or nothing. So she was like, that's the only problem. So other than that, she was like, we don't care about your color. No, we don't care about none of that. As long as you treat them right, they respect you. So that's why I applaud people, man. Like, go all over the world and see that, bro. Like, I'm telling you, You will look, listen, you will look at the United States differently. When you come back here, dude, when you go over there and you see what's over there, you see how the people are, and if you're a man, you see the women, or if you're a women, I said if you're a woman, if you're a woman, you see the men. I said you would come back with such a distaste of U.S. culture. I'm not lying to you, dude. That's why I said, you tired of niggas already. Go over there. You come back here, you definitely gonna be tired of Negroes. I'm telling you, dude. I didn't look at American women the same way. I didn't look at the American women the same way, dude. We was always in the hood, so I definitely didn't like them. I said the white girls I used to like, I didn't like the white girls. I didn't like nobody in the United States, dude. I didn't talk to black or white. I said, I only want foreign. At that time, I said, bro, I only want somebody that's like Hispanic or foreign, because I'm like, I've never had that before. I've always had the white or black. And I said, bro, don't get me wrong, but sometimes I get boring. It's like, bro, it's like a TV dinner. It's like, bro, I'm tired of just because that's where we is. That's where we is. Everybody talks to somebody from the same city. Nobody ever talks to anybody from anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? And I said, that's why I hated Louisville, because everybody been with everybody, man. Everybody is somebody sloppy seconds or thirds. Everybody family. So I didn't want to talk to nobody black up here, because we always related. You on who your cousin is. Everybody done been with everybody. All the white girls are tramps. Like, they done been with every dude. Like, that's why a lot of these dudes like the white girls, because the white girls been with everybody. They getting trains ran on them. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just kind of slow-minded. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just disgusting. So it's like, and they not interesting. I don't want somebody that come from the same place as me, because then it makes you feel stuck. All these people in the world, I'm stuck with one person that's from the same place that I am. Like, that's like defeats the whole purpose of like life and everything. You know what I mean? So. Can y'all still hear me? Hold on. Bro, I came back with a different mindset, dude. I said, I'm not even the same person I used to be, dude. Not even the same person. Like, the way I look at life, the way I was trying to talk to women at the time. I said, bro, I didn't want to talk to no one from the U.S., dude. I'm not even lying to you, dude. So what did I do? When I first came back, remember I told you I was learning Spanish, right? I came back because I said, if you're going to talk to women that's Hispanic, I said, you got to make sure that you know their language. I'm like, even though they know English, I said, it don't matter. You still got to know their language. So I felt bad. I feel disrespectful if I go to somebody else's culture and don't know their language. You know what I'm saying? I said, that's really disrespectful, because I don't want to just expect them to know English. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all like that old white American stuff. That's what they do. Like, I don't do that. I'm like, that's mad disrespectful, dude. You know what I'm saying? So guess what I did? Just fell. But I said, I started learning their language. You know what I'm saying? So I got Duolingo. I started just chatting up on there, and I said I was doing good. I was holding it down. I was talking Spanish. You feel me? I had people at work help me with Spanish. You feel me? And I said I didn't even think the same way I used to. I didn't even look the same way I used to, man. And I said all the white girls I was into at the time, I was like, man, leave me alone, bro. Bro, they just look so unattractive. Like, bro, I ain't lying to you. I said, bro, it's something about when you come back, and you come back to this old pale, bland stuff. It's like, nigga, this sucks. You feel me? And then the girls we had at church, I was like, ew, like, bro, no. I'm like, I'm not into any of this, dude. Like, no. And so I'm just like, nah, man. It just made you not even like it. You know what I mean? Because they were not interested. And I came back to the United States, man. And my mindset was changed. And I said, going overseas changes your mindset. I'm trying to tell you, man. Because when you come back, what's the first thing you want to do? I want to move. I said, bro, I want to move out of Louisville. I said, I cannot stand being in this city. A couple of months later, I went back to Costa Rica. I went in like August, about June or August or whatever. And I went again, and I said, bro, it was just as good the second time, dude. Like, every time I went over there, bro, I had a great time with the people, all type of stuff, dude. It felt great, man. It was wonderful, you know what I mean? And so the more I kept going, the more my mind got international. I'm talking about, bro. Hold on. Bro, when I first stepped off the plane, going to Costa Rica, it really is something about your feet touching foreign soil. I stepped off the plane, man. It was like a feeling like no other. It was like a feeling I never had, man. I'm talking about, like, the concrete even felt different than it does here. Like, the air felt different. Like, here it's like, okay, I know where I'm at, but when you there, it's like you feel like you in another country. Like, it was different, man. I can't explain it. If you ain't never had it, I don't know how to tell you. You feel like you in another country, dude. I stepped outside of the airport, and the air hit you. It was just like, it was that warm, cool air with the gentle breeze. And then like the traffic and the cars and everything. I'm talking about you in the mountains, dude. Like you can see it looked like something off of Empress New Groove. Like you really in the mountains. Like Costa Rica is very hilly, so it has like a lot of hilly terrain and stuff like that. So I'm talking about you up there in the clouds, dog. Like you can see, it looks like something you would see off of like TV. Like if you went to Machu Picchu or something, you feel me? Like it's how it looks. And so you're like, man, this is dope. You know what I'm saying? And so like riding in the city, you start seeing everything in Spanish, and they playing their Spanish music, and they got their traffic. It's like New York City out there. There's so many people, bro. There's a lot of people out there. Traffic is crazy. And people drive crazy out there, but you feel safer with them because they used to doing that versus somebody here. And I said, bro, it's so, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, it is so different, man. Like, y'all don't know, man. Like, and I told you I came back and my mindset changed, man. It changed. I stopped caring about California. I didn't care about Florida, no other states, man. I said, I only want to go to Costa Rica, man. I was trying to go back to Costa Rica, like, for real. And so, even though Costa Rica is the only other country I've been to right now, because I was finna go to Mexico, and then I was about to go to Spain with my friend. That's right around COVID, so it was cheap. I was about to get it, and then I couldn't go because they shut the country down. I never actually thought about it again. And so I'm like, I didn't even want to talk to women in the United States, man. That's why I kept putting my location. When I came back, I put my location in Costa Rica because I was like, let me see what they got here. And I met women from Costa Rica, bro, because I was like, I was serious. See, when I'm serious about something, I'll do what it takes to get it. I started looking up hashtag Costa Rica on Instagram, San Jose, Costa Rica or whatever. And when I seen people on there, I just started following profiles. I was following random profiles because I said, if you want to get to know people, you follow them. Put yourself there where the people are. See, you gotta be smart like that. So when I started doing that, I started making friends with people that I'm still kind of friends with to this day, dude. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to put myself out there. Then you might hit them up like, oh yeah, I was over there. I'm like, hey, I know where that is. You know what I'm saying? Costa Ricans are very friendly. They are very friendly. You feel me? I'm talking about, bro, you put yourself on, like, at the time it was like, that was an app called Scout. Scout, and I kind of use Tinder a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said those apps you can use that for a lot of good. You know what I'm saying? That's how you meet people. That's how everybody meets each other now. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, bro, you are sitting there steadily swiping right all day. You hardly swipe no, because they all are like somebody you like, yeah, yes. Like, you feel me? And I said, I met a lot of people like that, man. You know what I'm saying? People that I'm still pretty cool with to this day. Like I said, I got connections everywhere I go, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then I said, you know what? Let me see what's up with Costa Rica. I said, let me see what's up with Dominican Republic. I said, let me see what's up with Mexico, man. I started putting my location everywhere and elsewhere, you know what I'm saying? Because I said, bro, you can go anywhere you want to in the world. I said, let me put myself in some of the Arabian countries because they kind of underlook too. They are beautiful, you know what I'm saying? I started putting myself everywhere, man. Because I told you, my mindset is different. It's broader, abundant, better, you know what I'm saying? You really don't even want somebody from the United States, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all see why I say I don't care much about, where I'm from, or, you know what I'm saying? Even Texas, I love Texas, but I don't even care about it that much either, you feel me? Why you think I said international, man, and not I don't really care about doing stuff on this channel for people that know us, or because I'm like, bro, I want everybody else to know me. I like overseas, you know what I'm saying? You gonna have a bigger audience overseas, because all them people don't know us. They don't know me, so I like that, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't care about your local typical Negro or some white person. Like, bro, I care about people over there. Like, I like that better. You know what I mean? And so that's why I said, I'm like, bro, I just want to travel the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always want to travel. I kept seeing people do that for a living and do that for fun. And I said, why can't you? Why is that impossible? It's not impossible. I pray on it, and I'm just like, God, let me see that stuff, man. Like, I want to start doing vlogs over there. I'll do a vlog over there. Oh, I would definitely advertise my stuff over there, man, because over there, they care about music. They care about a lot of stuff over there. People here, Americans are like slow, man, you know what I'm saying? Over there, people really do care about stuff. They support you. That's why they'll have a local business. Everybody will support that local business. We don't do that here. We don't support each other, so that's why stuff fails if it ain't on a mega chain. They don't care about mega chains. Everybody go to Luigi's, man, or they go to Mario's, you know what I'm saying? Over here, they don't really do that here because we don't care about nothing if it ain't mainstream. They don't care about mainstream. They care about basic stuff, you know? So that's why I said I'm just, I good. That's why I said, like, I care about just being elsewhere, if it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Being elsewhere. I'm talking about, bro, you got black brothers, you got black brothers going over to China, man. Black people speaking Chinese, dog. Like, that stuff you don't even see, dog. Like As the black brother went over with dreadlocks and everything, and the Chinese people love him. He was over speaking ching chong ching chong. He was speaking real Chinese, dog. And they was laughing. They love this dude. And it's already known. They said, bro, in China, they love black people, dude. They said if you go to China and you black, people literally go take pictures of you. Like they really want to come and take pictures of you. They'll give your kids or their kids to you, take a picture with, because they don't really see a lot of black people like that over. At least probably, I'm sure they over a lot. But I said like especially United States black people, they love that, dude. I'm talking about like they love that. And it's not a disrespect like, oh, you know what I'm saying, like over here, they like, oh, Karen, yeah, I got you, and you're going to jail, yeah, you need to leave type, you feel me? Like over there, they just like, oh, I'm fascinated by that, you know what I'm saying? Because I told you, all over the world, people are fascinated by us, man, they love us. That's why I said I don't listen to people when they talking about, well, you ain't gonna fit in, but you will fit in anywhere you wanna go, because everybody loves us. People say that stuff because they ain't got no money, because they reject it, because they can't be cool, so they wanna say this. I'm like, bro, you can go anywhere in the world, man. All ethnicities don't hate us, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, it don't matter what you do. Everybody's not going to hate us. Even back in the civil rights era, I said when you have the majority of white people that hate us, they said the South is the blacks' best friend, because in the South, black and whites got together. They was cool. That was still a safe haven for us, man. Even when the whole country hated us, even when all odds was against us, you still had white people that still liked us. Everybody is not going to hate you completely, man. If the whole country of, I told you before, I use this as an analogy all the time. I say if the whole country of Finland hated me, if they hated black folk, you mean tell me I can't find 5 Finland people out of the millions that have the love of God, that love Christ like I do, and that would still show me that brotherly and godly love? Everybody is not going with this stuff, man. Everybody's not racist. Everybody don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Just like all black folk ain't niggas. I'm like, everybody ain't racist either. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are good, cool people. That's why I told you, I said, why you think when I come here, man, wherever I go, I said, why you think I rock so hard with the Mexicans, man? Like, the Mexicans always show me love, dude. They always show me mad love. Even though I'm not trying to be Mexican, I don't want to be. I said, but it's the brotherly love they show me. That's why I can rock with them so hard, man. Because I told you, everywhere I go at, they show love, man. When I talk to Turkish people, they show me love. You talk to Armenian people, they show you love, man. You know what I'm saying? I talk to people from Spain, they show me love. Africans show me love. Everywhere I go, people show me love, man. I don't got to be one of the people, dude. I can just be myself, but they show you mad love, man. So that's why I tell people, man, go explore the world, man. Go explore other cultures, you feel me? The world is bigger than Mississippi. The world is bigger than Florida, you know what I'm saying? Go places and see that, man. I can't speak for everybody else. I can speak for me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I love to see when black folk travel, man, because black people are starting to see this now. That's why they going overseas. People going to Africa, they going to Jamaica, they going to Europe, China, you know what I'm saying? Like, they seeing all over the world, people love you. Like, man, they love you. I said, you got options elsewhere, man. Black men, black women, all y'all, hear me out, man. You can go anywhere in the world you want to go, bro. You do not have to be miserable in your state or your hometown, dude. And that's what does me good, because I'm like, you think about that, you like, bro, I'm just an ordinary black kid from Louisville, man, from the hood, some little Negro. But my feet is on foreign soil. That's what I couldn't understand. I said, bro, I never thought I was going to get out of Louisville. I never thought I was going to do this, dude. And I'm sitting here on foreign soil, man, around different people that love me more than my own people, dude. Like, cuz, I experience more love from these people than my own people. Do you understand what I'm saying? More than white people. My own people as in my black folk and my Americans. I'm American, right? I experience more love from a foreigner than American, dude. That's not even a lie. And I said, how in the world does my country, I'm supposed to be an American, and they treat a nigga like this? But you go over there and them people love you. They adore you over there. I said, how is a Costa Rican, a foreigner, treat me better than my own people in America and my own black folk? That does not make any sense, dude. So that's why I tell people, I said, bro, don't ever let that stereotype or whatever hinder you. You can do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Now I understand what they kept saying when God was like, even the Gentile, everybody can get in on this. Because look, the Gentile shows love. The foreigner shows love. They still show grace, mercy, and favor. Like, they love the foreigner, man. You know what I'm saying? You can get that from them and can't even get it from your own people, man. That's a sad thing. They said the most segregated time of day is Sunday service, man. Sunday service is the most segregated time of day in the United States. We all allegedly love the same God, doing the same type worship, but we are all segregated. That's why I say I cannot stand the United States no more, dude. That's why I say I don't like this black stuff, this white stuff. I'm tired of it, man, because it's like, dude, we all, and it's important to know who we are. But I said, but it's just people take that stuff too far, man. They want to separate everything. I can't stand that stuff, man. Because look what happens when you do it. Nobody wins. Nothing gets done out of it, dude. And it's just it's like mad annoying. It's like mad annoying, bro. I can't stand that, bro. Like, so that's why I said I'm just like, bro, you want to be around, you want to be elsewhere, around other people, man. That's why I said I've always been fascinated by other coaches, man. Like, even growing up, man, I said I went to, I remember being fascinated by Chinese. I love with a capital LOVE, love Chinese culture. I love ancient Chinese history, man. It's just something about Chinese. I think ancient Chinese people have some of the best history, dude. Because it's like all their architecture and their hieroglyphs or paintings and stuff. It's just everything looks good, bro. I love their stuff. You feel me? And so I said I love seeing like the statues they got and the art, you know, the Great Wall and the dynasties and all that, the music, the food, all like, bro. It's just Chinese people have some of the coolest culture, bro. They really do. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I'm like, bro, I love seeing they stuff. So I remember as a kid, I was trying to learn Chinese, man. I was in 5th grade. 4th or 5th grade, I was trying to learn Chinese, but that's the hardest thing in the world, dude. I could still be learning to this day. I still probably wouldn't even have got nowhere with it. Even Chinese people say Chinese is hard, bro. So if they saying it, they Chinese, it's hard, bro. Like, but that's why I was saying, I was like, man, I love their stuff, man. I definitely love their stuff. I love ancient civilizations and cultures, you know what I'm saying? And you be thinking when you're young, you're like, man, that'd be nice to go visit. I'm like, bro, everybody wants to go visit that stuff, man. What's up, Janelle? Like, even when people talk about, like, I was even hearing people talk about Iran and Iraq. They said whenever you hear Iran and Iraq, they say you always think of suicide bombers and people blowing stuff up and killing everybody. They said, bro, that's not true. They said that's what the media tells you. That's not true. And then people over there are cool. Like, bro, everybody there is cool. They was like, bro, we just live our life. We just be chilling. They was like, we ain't messing with nobody. You feel me? Everybody has a good time all over the world, man. I told you, Iranians are Persian, dude. They're not really Middle Eastern, they're Persian. So, you know, Persians was in the Bible, you know what I'm saying? These are like the modern day Persian people, you feel me? You know, the Mesopotamia and the, remember it says in the Bible, the Euphrates River, stuff like that, the Tigris, I think Tigris and Euphrates River, like they have it over there, you know what I'm saying? I believe they said the Garden of Eden was located around somewhere around like Iran, modern day Iran, Iraq or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just historical fact that's in the Bible, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is all biblical places, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, I'm like, why do we only care about the United States, man? The United States ain't in the Bible. Like, we don't know where that is, man. They made that up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, I'm like, I just like to go elsewhere, man, and see the world, man. See cultures, man. India, all of that, man. Like, hold on. I'll tell you what, Steve. The best Chinese live in Jamaica. Do they for real? I seen something on my timeline today. It was Japanese Jamaicans. I've never seen it before. But they Japanese Jamaicans, but they be doing like the little Japanese or Jamaican music and stuff. I was like, I didn't even know it was a thing, dude. They was like, yeah, it's common over here. But that's why I said they don't show you that, man. The media, I think now people are starting to wake up and starting to see what's going on, exposing this. Because the media don't show you that. Remember I told you I was a girl in Russia? They don't just have white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed Russians, dude. They have all type of ethnicities there, bro. They have like Chinese Russians. They call them, because you know, Russia's right by China. It's right by Mongolia and China. They have a border right there. China, Mongolia, and I think Kazakhstan. I don't even know what Kazakhstan is. It's like the same as Ukraine. I have no idea. No offense, I don't know that country like that. But they right there on the border. Like, people don't even know that most of Russia is in Asia. So that's why I said, like, they not just, because I kept saying, I said, these are like the only white Asians. I'm like, but they not all white. You know what I'm saying? This girl got on there. She looked like Mulan, dude. She looked like she was from Mulan. But she was like, and she talked with a Russian accent, you know what I'm saying? And she said most people think that only Russian is white woman or like only blonde eyes and stuff like that, or blonde hair, blue eyes. She said we have all type of ethnicities here that wear like they wear like these like Mongolian clothing with like kind of like Russian mixed attire, you know what I'm saying? And they wear like they do like the traditional stuff. Like it is so cool, bro. Like it really is, man. And they was called the I can't remember, it's like different tribes, but they call them like the tribes are the people. And they're different like ethnicities, man. They mix with Asian. I'm like, they look like somebody you would see in China. Like they all are Russian. She said Russians are not only white people. She said those are the stereotype, man. She said, yeah, they don't show y'all us or show y'all everybody else. And I said, man, that's crazy. I never would have thought that. I always thought Russia was just, you know, people look like Vladimir Putin. You know what I'm saying? Like they look white. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, that's not even the majority of Russia. She was like, that's just what they show y'all. That's like probably Moscow or something. But like the rest of us, like, it's not even Russia, dude. That's crazy. And that's why I said you would never know because again, they only show you one side, man. They only show you one side. I hate that, man. That's why I said with Costa Rica, we just thought it was Latinos. They don't show you there's a huge Jamaican population, bro. They got one of the biggest Jamaican populations, dude. A whole 4 hours away, dude. They Jamaican population's off the chart, man. Like, you would have thought you was in Jamaica, man. That's all you saw. That's all you saw over there, dude. Dreadhead, long haired, reggae music. I'm talking about, man, all that. What's up, brother, man? Like, bro, they was cool as all outdoors, dog. Like, man, them niggas they was so cool, bro. I said, they better be glad I don't smoke weed, because I probably wasn't smoking with them. They was cool. They said, hey, man, you smoke weed, man? I said, nah. They said, hey, man, where you from, man? You from the States? I said, yeah. He said, hey, where you from, man? Texas? They said, they always think you either from Los Angeles, Houston, Miami, or New York City. It's like the 4 top cities. And I told him, I said, nah, I'm from Kentucky. And so, oh, Kentucky, okay. They say, hey, man, what you think about me, Costa Rica, huh? And I said, Costa Rica's cool, bro. He said, hey, you smoke? Yeah, they all asked that. They said, you smoke? I said, nah, I don't smoke, bro. And they'll walk past you on the street. What's up, brother? They say, what's up, brother, man? They give you a dab. They was, bro, these niggas is cool, bro. They was so cool. Because I said, usually where I'm from, you see a bunch of dreadhead niggas walk on me. He was like, oh, yeah, you finna get your pockets ran. You feel me? But I said, they ain't like it. They was cool. You know what I'm saying? And then me and mama went to the beach at night. They have like a little restaurant over there. And so we said they got a big old bonfire out there. Dudes out there, they playing reggae music. Every little thing. It's gonna be all right. Dude's out there with his bongos. He was playing every song because I had shrimp the whole week. They had some of the best shrimp too, man. Buddy's over just, hey, he's hitting the bongos, you know what I'm saying, doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, homeboy's killing it out there, you know what I'm saying? I said, this is peace, man. Even mama was saying that. I said, mama, I like their music. Like, I had to Shazam a couple of their songs. I was like, oh, snap, you know what I'm saying? This is cool, you know what I'm saying? I said, because they just be chilling, you know what I'm saying? And so even, bro, the best, hey, listen. Now, y'all know Stevie loves shrimp. As much as I love lasagna, I said, bro, shrimp is also one of my favorite foods. Never had shrimp as good as the one in Jamaica made, dude. Literally. Went to that Jamaican restaurant, dog. This Jamaican dude, he threw down. Hey, bro. That was one of the best meals I've ever had in my life, bro. That was over 5 years ago, and I can remember it like it was yesterday. Boy, I got the shrimp with the rice and beans, and the platanes, or what, like the smush ones or whatever you call them, tostados or what it's called. Man, you know they put that gravy. They put like that gravy sauce on. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Dude, it was so good. I usually don't make noise when I eat. It was so good, bro. I was, bro. I was over, bro. I was over like moaning while I'm eating. Like not like it, but like I was literally making noise while I was eating, dude. I told mama, I said, mama, this is so good. I said, mama, I gotta shake his hand. That's how good the food was. I said, mama, I have to really shake his hand, dude, like for real. And she said, you know what the funny thing is? She said, we came to the same restaurant with your father a while back. She said, your father was doing the same thing, making the same type sounds, and he got to shake dude's hand. I didn't even know that, bro. I didn't even know that till after she said that. I was like, bro, I can see why, bro. The food was fire, man. That's what Daddy preached. He said, love is gravy. Like, bro, love really is gravy, dog. Like, it was so good, man. I was like, man, this is good. Bro, that's the best shrimp I ever had was from Jamaica, man. I don't know nobody else that made it that good, bro. That shrimp was, It was that gravy sauce. Yeah. Oh, my God, bro. The gravy. Whatever it was, man, it was good, man. And that's why I said my future wife might be Jamaican. That's a brother, man, to go to our church, man. His wife is Jamaican, you know what I'm saying? She kind of talks with like the Jamaican accent. And so I told him, I said, hey, man, she throw down. He said, oh, bro. He said, hey, man, she keep me fed, bro. He said she be doing a jerk chicken all the time, you know what I'm saying? I tasted some of her chicken before. It was actually pretty good, man. Like, you know, jerk chicken is like spicy. It's hot, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, man. He said she be. So I told him one time, me and him went out to Grace Street to go work. And so I told him, I said, hey, man, your wife got any like cousins or, you know, some Jamaicans, you know? I said, he's like, oh, yo, he's like, I got you, bro. He said, that's before I knew a lot about Jamaicans. So I was just like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I said, I guess I'll see what's up. You know what I'm saying? And I was actually talking to a Jamaican in Florida one time. Bro, she was cool. She was cute. I don't know why I didn't really hop on it. I was like, bro, she really was like, man, she was, hey, man, we still follow each other. I was just like, she was really cute, you know what I'm saying? And so I said, yeah, I'm gonna have to see what's up. You feel me? Like, but yeah, that's why I said they some of my favorite women in the world, man, Jamaican. Like, Jamaican, Dominican, like African type, you know what I'm saying? They started to be some of my favorite women in the world. But yeah, but I said, see, listen, a brother can only choose one. So that's why I tell you, go somewhere and choose right, bro. Go somewhere and choose right. Hey, y'all still hear me? Y'all so quiet. Either y'all just soaking up what I'm saying, y'all just listening or whatever. But real talk, man. That's why I said go see, man. Go explore. You'd be surprised what you see and what you find. You know what I'm saying? I said, have you ever seen a black Russian? Like, bro, we ain't never seen nothing like that. Bro, they be having, bro, I seen something, they got black Vietnamese people. I've never seen that before, dude. They got black people in Vietnam, bro. I've never seen that. You know what I'm saying? They all over the world. I'm not trying to tell you fools, man. They all over the world, man. Like, bro, black Vietnamese. I was like, is that a thing? That's a thing, bro. And I said, I've never seen that. Because, you know, Vietnam, they all kind of look the same. China, Vietnam, you know what I'm saying? Like Laos and stuff, like the way they set up Cambodia, they all kind of set up the same way. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't want to say they all look the same, because I know it's kind of racist, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes they kind of have a lot of the same similarities, you know what I'm saying? And so, like, they look like Chinese people, just kind of black, you know what I'm saying? With some black features. Like, it's crazy. Like, I've never seen that before, man. That's crazy, though. So I told you, I said, boy, y'all missing out, man. Y'all black king or queen or somebody that you want is overseas, bro. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, my wife might be overseas. I kind of prefer my wife to be overseas. I don't even want nobody from the United States. I don't even want to really live in the United States so much no more. So I'm just like, I mean, San Antonio got a lot of beautiful ones here. I'm just like, I can honestly go any and everywhere I want to. I don't even necessarily need to stay in the city. I can go anywhere, you know. So I'm thinking about it. I'm just like, man, like, to know that the word is at your fingertips, you know what I'm saying? You got Indonesia, man. You got Malaysia. I think it's a country called Myanmar or something. Like, bro, you got all type of places you can go in, man. You ain't never got to just stay single, man, and stay with your local Negro, man. That's why I said, don't ever let nobody use the word of God to make you feel bad. You know what I'm saying? Talking about you got to marry somebody in this church, or your husband is somebody I see for. You know, it ain't. No, it's not. You can go anywhere in the world you want to go. Don't ever let nobody tell you that. They idiots. I said, just because they ain't got options don't mean you ain't got to have options. That's why a lot of girls were shocked when they came to Destiny Ministries, and they thought because they watched Darby, and they come to this channel and think because they watched Darby, I was going to say, yeah. I said, absolutely not, dude, no. Like, I don't have to just say yes. I can say no. I'm like, bro, I got a type. I have a type, dude. I don't just go for anybody. And in fact, you know, my father already kind of disqualified you, so I'm just like, no, I have a type, cuz. Like, I ain't with that. You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm trying to go overseas with somebody that ain't never seen me before. You feel me? Like, that's why I said I'm very eager to travel, man, and you know what I'm saying, see what's out there, and you know what I'm saying, just, I don't know, man, just, that's just the way my mind thinks now. I'm like I'm very foreign when it comes to thinking right now, bro. And that's why I tell people, I say, when somebody, that's why I tell some of these black women too, I'm just like, bro, don't take stuff personal, man. If you see a black man that want to go foreign, I said, that it doesn't mean that they don't like y'all. I said, it just means that people are just looking for something else, man. Like, people want to kind of broaden their horizon, you know what I'm saying? I said, everybody's so daggone sensitive. They take stuff the wrong way. I said, it doesn't mean that they hate black women. Even if they do, you shouldn't care, because you don't even want to do it in the first place, you know what I'm saying? I said, don't take that stuff personal, man. Just know you got the power to do the same. Because I heard a black woman say that. She said, well, now we going to start doing that and going overseas. I'm like, yes, you can. You can do that too. Like, bro, you can do anything you want to. I said, don't ever let no man make you feel bad because they go do that. I said, you can do the same thing too, man. And overseas dudes love black women too. Everybody all over the world love black women. So I'm like, you ain't got to feel like that you only good enough for some Negro here. Like, bro, go anywhere. You might go to Indonesia and find a man over there that treat you way better than any Negro could. You don't know that. You know what I'm saying? You might go to Dubai, Saudi Arabia, man, end up running to royalty. A dude that's a Saudi prince. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, weigh your options, man. Stop it so Negro stuff, man. Just because we black don't mean we gotta like each other all the time like that. We ain't gotta do that stuff, man. That's why, honestly, I tell people, I said, do whatever make you happy. They ain't saying nothing when it comes to these gay niggas. Notice that? They ain't saying nothing when old Bobby come in with a little white Tyler. They ain't saying that. I said, so don't try to say it to us, man, because we black. And I'm like, nah, I don't say that. We can go anywhere we want to and go do anything we want to, bro. We don't necessarily need to stay here with you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has options. Everybody has a right to do what they want and go wherever they want to. And I said, y'all not saying it to the gay Negroes, so don't come and say it to us. So I don't worry that. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. One second. Oh, man. man. Who's all in here, y'all? I see Crystal. Who else is in here? Y'all show is solid, boy. Y'all is quiet. I hope this is making sense, man. Talking about abundance, 'cause like I said, man, it's I don't know. This is just what's been on my mind. That's why I sound like I don't know if necessarily y'all seeing the same way, or if y'all even paying attention or listening to what I'm saying. Obviously, but I don't know, man. I just been in this type of mindset for a while. You know what I'm saying? Because when you live abundantly, man, like I said, you can go anywhere. You can travel. There's no limitations to you, man. You can do whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I tell people, I said, bro, you don't got to just go to your local places. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody kind of go to Mexico, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, even going to Jamaica, like, those are kind of like the nearby place. Like, bro, you can go anywhere and do anything you want to do, man. Like, my thing now is not even going somewhere, like, nearby. My thing right now is going, like, overseas. I'm trying to go, like, somewhere far away. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Jamaica and all of that's, like, still kind of close. Like, I'm not trying to go somewhere close. I'm trying to go somewhere far. You know what I mean? Like, I know a dude to go to Indonesia. He said it takes 24 hours to get over. I said, how in the world does it take 24 hours to get to Indonesia, dude? He was like, it takes 24 hours, bro. Like, for real. And I said, I don't care much for the, you know, the time to get there. And I said, but it would be kind of fun to be like, well, you know, I called a Daddy said it take like 13 hours to get to Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? Like 13 or 15, you know what I'm saying? Like, it takes some time, bro. It definitely takes some time. So that's why I said it's kind of fun, man. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking like it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? We take like 3 hours to get to Atlanta, or like 4 hours to get to Detroit. Like, man, forget that, man. Why you trying to tell niggas talking about Atlanta and Detroit? Like, bro, forget everything here, man. Go somewhere else. I say, United States is not fun, man. The cities here are not fun. People here are not fun. You know what I'm saying? The culture, politics, all of it. It's just not fun. Definitely not fun. Oh, what she said. There's 10 people in here. Why ain't nobody else said nothing? Who else is in here? Let me know. Too many people go outside of their home space looking for a mate. They can't even handle a long distance relationship. That's why I told people, I said, there's nothing wrong with a long distance, dude. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. If it leads to something, like I said, don't waste your time, but if it leads to something, there's nothing wrong with that. Because I know people that say, I would never do that. I'm like, well, how would you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't just wasting your time. You seeing if somebody's good enough for that. You know what I'm saying? And if they do be, I said, you make time to make it happen. I said, if it's meant to be, it'll be. You feel me? But I said, but if you just sitting there wasting your time, somebody scamming you and catfishing you, I said, okay. But honestly, man, some of the best ones now is long distance, because a lot of times people do make that stuff work. They make that stuff happen. You know what I'm saying? As I said with me and the Turkish girl, like I said, she wanted to come to Louisville when I lived in Louisville. Because she knew about Louisville. Again, they was Muslim, you know what I'm saying? So they know Muhammad Ali. You know, Muhammad Ali was Muslim. And so they study him all the time. She heard about Louisville. She's like, yeah. I heard about that place. She was like, yeah. She's like, I want to come here. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, you know what I'm saying? If we would have ever been a thing, I said we would have been a great thing, because we spent a lot of time far away talking to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talked on that app at first. And then we went from the app, then we went to WhatsApp. And that's how we started talking on WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody, that's the thing. Everybody all over the world uses WhatsApp. They don't even care about using their text and message. They use like WhatsApp. United States, they don't really care about that. They don't really use it here, because we all use, you know, iMessage or stuff. Everybody all over the world use WhatsApp. WhatsApp or Line or whatever, like, everybody uses that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Mainly WhatsApp, you feel me? That's why I said, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? When you see that, it's just like, everybody all over the world sees this, dog. Everybody all over the world understands that. I feel like here, man, people are a little bit more slower. Because it's like, I don't know, man. It's just like, you might text somebody here from the city over, and it's like, it's not the same, you feel me? But then you go somewhere like overseas, people treat you different. Like, it's just the way they think, bro. So that's why I said me and her was real close, man. Like I said, her name was Arem. It's not Rem, it's Arem. It's spelled I-R-E-M. But it said they have like the double eyes, like I think it's like the little two things over the eyes. I don't know what it's called, like a double eye or something. But it's like Arem Select. It was, I don't know what it is. It sounded something Muslim to me. I don't know, but it was cute. And she was a very beautiful, like, bro, she looked like a better looking version of Kim K. That's who she looked like. Because again, you know the Kardashians are like Armenian. So Armenians like right next door. They all kind of look the same. And I said, not to be like, I don't want to sound racist on them, but I'm like, they all kind of look the same. They got the same like looks and features and stuff. But she had the same look, man. Long black hair, same type skin tone, you feel me? Like, beautiful, man. You can tell like their eyes though, like the way their eyes are, and then like the way they look like they could be kind of like Asian a little bit, or kind of like Russian. I'm like, not really like Russian, but it's like I don't know. They just had a unique look to them. You know what I'm saying? And so she told me she was like, you know, Aslan. Y'all remember the Chronicles of Narnia? Y'all remember that movie? And the lion, the lion's name was Aslan. Remember the lion, which I think Chronicles of Narnia was based off the Bible because it has the same type stuff. But the lion's name was Aslan, and Aslan is Turkish for lion. So I told her, I said, yeah, I remember watching that movie. I said, yeah, Aslan is lion, right? She said, yeah. She said, that's lion. I said, that's kind of dope. You know what I'm saying? So she was teaching me Turkish. You know what I'm saying? She was showing me like a lot of stuff from Turkey. You know, so we were kind of talking Turkish. I would use Google Translate and like, cause she was like, English is boring. I say it is boring, bro. And so she would kind of talk to me in English. You know, I called on the phone a couple of times and we like FaceTime and stuff like that. And so she wasn't as good at English. You know what I'm saying? So she was still kind of learning. So I talk fast and Southern. You know what I'm saying? My English it's nigga English. So it didn't really make a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? So I had to kind of slow down and like kind of talk, cause I'm like I talk fast and then I talk with the Southern and. You know what I'm saying? You say her and there, you know what I'm saying? Like, they like, what is that? They don't know what that is. So I had to kind of like slow down and just, you know, like, hey, well, welcome to the live stream. And you know what I'm saying? I had to talk like that. I feel like a white man, really. I had to talk like it. And so she would, we just kind of communicated stuff like that. But because we were long distance, we still kept a good connection, you know what I'm saying? So if it would have worked in real life, I said it would have been great because we spent all that time kind of like talking to each other, you know what I'm saying? And so it was kind of, you know what I'm saying, like we both was like each other. We was kind of bummed out when we realized like we just a little too far away and it's probably not gonna work like that, you know. And so I'm like, because we maintained a good friendship, I was like, we cool, you know, man, you know, we still cool, you know. And so like I said, I was like, yeah, I said, look, let's just go find out what we're gonna do, you know what I'm saying? And so it's funny because her friends, she has some friend groups, some friends in her group. And again, these are really gorgeous women. They're beautiful. So one of them, they seen Joe. At the time, Joe, you know, Joe was kind of like, Joe was a little bit skinnier, athletic type. So her friend that saw Joe, she was like, I like Joe, you know what I'm saying? And so she was like, yeah, tell your brother my friend like him. So I was like, all right. So I told Joe. So Joe started talking to her friend. I think he was trying to talk to her friend for a little bit. And so I'm telling you, like, they women are kind of jealous too. They don't play that either. And so I'm like, everybody's friends. So Joe had followed her. And so I was like, I followed her friend too. I was like, it was whatever. And so she came one time. She had a meltdown. It was funny. What's up, Mike? She said, hey. She came to me. She said, hey. She said, why you follow her? I was like, what do you mean? She said, why you follow her? What's up, Jose? He said, oh, she's strong. She said, why you follow her, huh? I was like, because. I was like, she's cool with you, right? And she said, yeah, but why you follow her? Her name was Aslam. She said, why you follow Aslam? I said, because she like my brother and we all cool, right? And I said, yeah, we all friends, right? And there's a word in Turkish that's the F word. It's like, it's AMK. I think I say AMK. But it's like, you say, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to be cussing in Turkish. But it's like, she said that word. And she said, blank you, pretty much. I said, man, what? I said, what? She said, no, you follow her because you want. You like her. Like, she wouldn't talk. They don't talk all the way English. She said, no, you follow her because you like her because you're trying to play me. I was like, what? I said, no, I don't. She said, no, she's for your brother. You're for me. I was like, okay. She said, you unfollow. I watch. I see if you unfollow. She said, you go unfollow her now. I was like, all right, well, I ain't trying to. Cool, my bad. And then she came back. She said, I'm sorry. She said, I can kind of be. She said, listen, Turkish women are jealous. I said, nigga, it ain't just y'all, man. Black women, white women, everybody's jealous. Hispanic, they all do this stuff. So I was like, I said, no, I don't like her like that. I said, girl, I like you more. I said, you prettier. She said, no. She said, I don't follow your friends. You don't follow mine. I was like, all right, my bad. I was like, I ain't trying to start nothing here, girl. Yeah, she was no, but that's why I said everybody got attitude, bro. That's all over the world. Everybody do that stuff. But that's why I said talking to somebody foreign, it was pretty nice, man. Because I thought about going over there, man. I remember it was as I said, remember she was Muslim, right? So that's when I started asking her about their culture. I was like, why y'all do certain stuff? And she was like, no, we don't do that. Those are the extremists, you know. So I told her about a lot of extremists we got in Christianity. I said every religion has like Catholicism, Christianity, Buddhism. Everybody has extremists and everything, you know. So I remember it was Christmas, man. And so I told her, I said, well, I know y'all don't celebrate Christmas. She was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? And so, You know what I'm saying? So I would ask her stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But it was like I said, they from Istanbul. You know, Istanbul had not constant. I keep saying that, bro. It's the Byzantine Empire. That was like the first Christian, one of the first Christian organizations, civilizations. So they got along with each other. They was cool. She was like, yeah, we still have a lot of churches here and stuff like that. She was like, wait, they cool here. So yeah. So I told her, she was like, yeah. She said, I never really like talked to like a Christian like that. You know what I'm saying? So she was asking. She was like, what do y'all believe? Like she was, and I told her, you know what I'm saying? And so she was like, well, yeah, we kind of believe something a little different. You know what I'm saying? She said, and she was like, she said, we believe in Christ. She said, we believe he was real. She said, but she was like, we don't believe he was like the Messiah. They was like, we believe he was like a teacher or a prophet or something. But she was like, we don't believe he was like God Almighty. That's why I said Muslims, no, they believe the same thing we do. It's just they don't really believe in it all the way. You know what I'm saying? Like they believe he existed. They just don't believe in like we know Christ Almighty. They don't believe Christ is Almighty. They just thought he was a teacher. You know what I'm saying? But you know. So that's why I said I'm like, for all these weird dumb Hebrews like niggas talking about Christ never existed. I said, bro, they was on there getting schooled. It was some white foreigner. Somebody, I think he probably was Turkish. I don't know. He sounded like it. He had an accent and everything. He said, bro, all over the world, they have documented evidence of Christ, man. He said, other religions are literally talking about Christ existed. Every religion says that. They was like, they believe Christ existed. They just don't really believe he was the son of God, you know? So some fat lip Polish Sasha's Hebrews were like, nah, cause the word, I was like, well, you so stupid, man. Like, oh. And then y'all see why I say foreign, because if you don't get foreign, you ain't know like these dumb niggas, man. You might hear them. Imagine being married to one of them. I'm being around them type of losers all day. I don't want them type of niggas, man. Like, I'm trying to be around Russians or somebody. I'm trying to be around these niggas. Like, Sharia law. I know what that is. That hurts me. You was engaged to a Syrian Australian girl?
He's been wanting to go for a ride.
That's crazy.
And today,
I had a friend. I had a friend from before. He was from Syria. You know, that'd be kind of stereotypical. They'd be like, they all got money. I said, that ain't stereotypical. Boy, he was rich, man. Like, that's why I said, that's just some stuff that's not stereotypes. I'm like, that stuff is real. Like, they was talking about, they was like, that's a stereotype that the Asians can fight. I said, that ain't no stereotype, dude. I ain't seen one Asian that can't fight, dude. Bro, every Asian I seen can fight. Bruh, that is not a stereotype. I would not, those, besides Russians, Asians are people I would not fight, dude. Like, they get the good stereotypes. You feel me? I said they was mad talking about Jewish people get the stereotype of being rich. I'm like, what's wrong with that? I said, do you know what our stereotypes are? What black people's stereotypes is? They talking about, yeah, Asians are smart and can fight. I'm like, that's a good stereotype. You smart and can fight. That mean nobody won't mess with y'all. Like, for real. That ain't no stereotype, man. There's not an Asian that don't take Taekwondo or Kung Fu or something. Like, I said, dude, they military training is off the chart, bro. Like, have you seen them niggas in North Korea? They walking like nutcrackers. Like, would you want to mess with one of them? No. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, they world leaders and stuff can fight too. Everybody knows how to fight. That's why I said, everybody all over the world, man, they got their own little thing going, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said even Korean. I seen a lot of Korean women. They beautiful, like, but they all beautiful over there, man. Like, that stuff you just don't know about, man. Now they said North Korea is one place you cannot go. Like, Americans definitely. It's one of the strictest countries in the world. You cannot go there. That was one white dude that did. He actually was lucky enough to go over there. Him and Dennis Rodman. They said Dennis Rodman, for some reason, I don't know what Dennis Rodman has or what he did, but they say him in North Korea, Dennis Rodman in North Korea have like a great connection. He's like one of the only people that can go over there. I don't know what he did. I don't know why, but he's able to do that. You feel me? Like, so that's why I said it's kind of crazy, man. But one white American did go. He was documenting what was going on. He said it was really strict. Like, they don't play about a lot of stuff, man. He was like, they don't play no disrespect, no taunting, no, you know what I'm saying? They don't do that, dude. Like, they serious, like serious, dude. I would love to go to like one of they like, I guess you call it a parade, where you see the army walking in the street and they marching like that and like walking. I said that would be kind of cool to see. I don't know what their stance is on, again, because nobody has a problem with black Americans. We don't do nothing, you feel me? Like, they like us. So that's why I said they like Dennis Rodman. They don't like Donald Trump. So I'm like, bro, I'm trying to, what's up, Coco? Look, I almost said Coco Marlene again. See, I almost got me. Leo's brothers from Chicago. That's what's up. Speaking of Asians, I got Asians walking past now. They speaking Chinese. I don't say Chinese. I don't know. But, oh, listen. I don't know what they saying. I don't know what that is. It's got to be Chinese. But I love how they speaking, man. As a Chinese rapper, she's going famous because she's a little older, and she started rapping in Chinese. She said, "Welcome to China." She got these cold trap beats. I said, "Hey, hold on, Granny, hold on." She's like, "Sha sha she say shoo, sha sha she say shoo." I said, "Hey, Mulan, see ya." What's up? That's why I said that's why I told y'all, man, be careful who y'all mess with. People gonna mess with the wrong people. That's why I said Negroes out there hollering at the wrong people, boy. You gonna holler at one of them Chinese people. I said, boy, these niggas is Yakuza and Triad niggas. I wouldn't mess with them either. I said, if you ever see a group of Chinese men in suits, brother, they kill people. I said, bro, you better leave people alone, man. I'd love to see y'all go to Chinatown and the Hebrew Israelite out there, boy. Them Triads come here and wipe you niggas out, boy. I'm trying to hear you. That's why I said, there's just some people you just don't mess with, boy. I am trying to go over and see that though, man. I'm just stand on the Great Wall of China and stuff like that. I'm trying to see that, man. And I'm gonna start vlogging over it, you know what I'm saying? So then, like I said, they'll, you know what I'm saying, they want to hop in your vlog, because again, they love Black Americans, so they want to hop in your vlogs and say what's up. I said, bro, I'm trying to see what's up with these people, man. They'd be cool, you feel me? But North Korea, they was like, yeah, North Korea is like, South Korea is cool, but North Korea is like really, really strict. Like, it's so hard to get in the country and stuff like that. Like for real. So, I don't know, man. It's different. Definitely different out there, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. But I'm like, hey, I seem to get along with everybody. Maybe I'll be one of the very few Americans. I got a good connection with people. Because then they saying we can't go to Russia. I'm like, man, Russia ain't never did nothing to me, bro. They ain't never did nothing to me. I said, they seem to treat, again, Russians don't have a problem with us, man. It's only they have a problem with white people, because white people keep doing stuff. Like, they ain't got no issue with me, bro. I'm cooling. Everywhere I go, bro, I be cooling. You feel me? The only people that give me issues is niggas and racist white people. That's it, bro. And Negroes give me more problems than racist white people, because they ain't messing with me, bro. That's only Negroes, dude. I've been seeing some places, it's even Russian letters and writing is scary, man. They be having like they like letters on the side of their buildings and stuff. But it's creepy, because I'm like, they got like an A with a line going through it or something. I'm like, bro, this is scary, man. Like, every time I think of Russia, I think of like the 1980s where they was like assassinating everybody and killing everybody. I said, I don't know, it remind me of like the Cold War or something. Like, it scares you, you feel me? It's always like gray and gloomy type, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just scary. It's like really scary in there. He said, I ordered those translation earbuds. I heard of those. Yeah. Do those work? Oh, no, you ain't got them yet. You just ordered them today. Okay. But I heard they work, though. It's kind of cool, man. That's why I said I'm about to go over there, man, and see what's up. I'm trying to go see some people over there, man. And that's why I said international. So now we can put our location anywhere we want to go, bro. Now we can go anywhere in the world we want to go, man. That's why I said I've really been trying to reach them. I was surprised when I started seeing my music. They talking about people that Shazamming my music over in Russia. I was like, who in the world is in Russia? Like, people in Moscow and stuff. Like, who in the world in Moscow is listening to me, bro? I think they said somebody in Bulgaria. I don't know where Bulgaria is. I'm like, bro, it's like all type of places over there. People are listening. I said, bro, that is dope. Like, that's why I'm trying to get my music to reach, dude. That's why I said, now you see why I don't care about your local Mississippi Negro. Like, dude, look who I'm reaching, dude. I'm reaching people in Moscow, not Mississippi. Like, bro, come on. A whole world out here, man. Do you know how big Russia is? I think Russia's so big, they got parts of Russia in Europe and Asia. Like, bro, how do you have both half and half, dog? That was one of the coolest things I've seen. They got because again, Russia is also in Asia, you know what I'm saying? So they got borders right there. China's right there. So it's like China, Russia. Then they got Mongolia, Russia. Then they got like Kazakhstan and Russia. And then they even have like some Japanese, like, because, you know, Russia's right by Japan too. So like they have like these type of borders. You forget, because it's just like they got borders, you know what I'm saying? And so they were showing their borders like where the countries cross, you know what I'm saying? And so they said the Mongolian border's friendly. They said most of those are pretty friendly. But some of them ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like Russia's not sweet. Just like the rest of them countries ain't sweet. Like China ain't sweet. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, who's tougher? Like, which one is like more scarier? Because I feel like Russia's more scary. I don't know. It's just the way they are. They just like, they look like they'll just kill anybody. They scary people, bro. Like, you know. But I heard they really friendly. I heard they very friendly over there. You know. So I have a friend that used them for a spin. That's what's up. As I said, the Turkish girl, when me and her realized we weren't really gonna work out, we still decided to be friends. And so she got this Turkish dude, because she didn't really like Turkish guys like that. But she ended up talking to this Turkish dude. His name was Safak. I don't know how I remember that. But their names are different. You know what I'm saying? Like, their codes are so different. And so she would come to me. She was like, yeah, I'm trying to make it work with him, whatever. They was dating for a little bit. So then one day she hit me up. She said, it terrible. Safak, we leave. Like, she pretty much saying, like, we broke up. And she said, we leave. We go away. I was like, what? I said, oh, man, what happened? She said, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. She was hurt, crying. And I was like, oh. But she was a sweet girl. She was a sweet girl, you know what I'm saying? So then after that, she ended up getting with this, she got with like this Russian guy. I remember the one I told you, his name was Orkin. Bro, Orkin was cool, but he was scary, man. Like Russians are scary. And again, he worked out a lot. So he was like, he looked kind of like he was kind of like stocky. And so he spoke a little bit of English, you know what I'm saying? So she told him about me. She was like, yeah, that's my friend from the United States. And so he would like, he would send me a voice note. He like, Stephen, bro. He always said, bro. Like, he's like, Stephen, bro. I tell you this. Like, this is the way he talk. I said, bro, he sounds like he breaks people's necks. Like, right? He was cool, but he said it's scary, dog. Like, he was scary. And then some stuff, he would start speaking in Russian. And you know, when they start speaking in Russian, that's terrifying. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, he said, do you know this song here, Stephen, bro? I'm like, bro, he sounds like he kills people. I said, yo, he's scary, man. But he was very friendly, man. They were so friendly, you know what I'm saying? And so, man, it was something else. I can't remember, bro. Like, it was the way he would talk, bro. No, he was like cool. That's why I said Russians get that stereotype of being scary. They really not. They said most Russians ain't like that. They said they are very friendly people, but they not stupid. That's why I said, like, just like most Negroes, we friendly until you do something wrong. Then we gotta do something too. But I was like, bro, he looks like he can break your neck in 5 different ways, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Russians are the scariest people on planet Earth, bro. I don't know nobody scarier than them. That's why, but they super cool, man. Like I said, the Russians I knew, they was super cool. You feel me? Like, they was always cool. So, I only met one Russian boy. It was Bill like Drago. I used to play Tekken a lot. Hey, what's up, CC? Speaking of Norwegians, or are you Norway? Norway, I forget. Just Amsterdam or something, Brussels, you know. But I used to play Tekken a lot. There was this dude on there named Sergey Dragunov. Sergey is like a common. It's like a stereotypical, like how Washington or like George or something is like a common black name. Like it's stereotypical. Like Sergey is like a stereotypical Russian name. So his name was Sergey Dragunov. So he practiced something that was called Commando Sambo Wrestling. That's like they military. That's why I said don't fight Russians, dude. They all take that. Bro, Russians can break your leg in 5 ways, bro. That's why I said don't fight them. And literally all his moves was doing was he'll grab you, get on the ground, lock you around, grab you, lock you. I said, yo, they kill people. They have one of the most, that's a real fighting style. They have one of the most extreme fighting styles in the world, dude. Like, it's crazy. So I was trying to take some of these fighting lessons, man, because I kind of like that. Norway, that's what it is, Norway. Her name is Baby Gael. Baby girl. He said, man, Eddie ain't look like me, man. Eddie was Jamaican. I know Eddie was Brazilian, I think. I don't look nothing like Brazilian. Yeah, but that's why I said, like, Russians, man, they be cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, they said it's like a level 4 where Americans can't go over. That's how dangerous this is. But I said, they ain't never mess with me, man. They just didn't like Brittany Griner because this nigga's stupid. I said, they ain't got no problem with me. As I said, I feel like I can fit in everywhere. Now, I ain't trying to test my luck, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I got respect for everybody, man. I got respect for their culture. So I was like, I try to fit in with everybody, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's scary because I'm like, you see how they dictators are, like what they got over there. So I'm like, does crime exist? Because I said, I wonder, like, do everybody fear the penalties that they're gonna get if they get caught or something? Well, I'm just like, bro, but they got the Russian mob, and they mob is way worse than what we know of. Like, bro, don't mess with him. Bro, don't. I said, I told you, Russia reminds me of like you see off in movies in the 80s where everybody's getting assassinated. Somebody got a snipe on you and they'll shoot you through your car, through your window. Like, that's what it reminded me of. Like, it was like sneaky murder. Like, you know, they'll send a Russian spy to come in there and kill you. I said, they'll send some hot Russian woman and then she'll come in and just like inject you in your neck or something. Like, that's what they remind me of. And I know it's stereotypical, but I'm just like, that's just what it kind of remind me of, like, when you read about it. But that's like, it's so not true, you know what I'm saying? Like, they super cool out there, man. What's up, bro? But they super cool out there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I said the way Buddy talked, like, he was friendly. But the way he talked, he said, he talked like that. He's like, because his English wasn't that good. He's like, yeah, my English ain't that good. He said, Steven, bro, I tell you this. He said, do you know where it came from? I said, man, what? I said, nah. I said, Steve. I said, Steven, bro, the way you respond here, the way you respond here is everything. I said, if you upset this brother, he's catching a plane over here. Because, I mean, like I said, me and old girl, we was cool. But I was like, you know, if we ever fell out, I was always afraid, like, man, if we fell out, he was like, did he hurt you? In what way? I be on the first plane to the United States tomorrow. And I kill him. I kill him where he stands. I was like, hey, I told you, I'm not scared of most people. Russians are one of them. Like I said, I'm not scared of Asians. I wouldn't fight Asians, though. Those are people I wouldn't fight. But I ain't scared of them. Russians and Haitians are the only people in the world I'm scared of. I would not mess with them, dude. Like, Haitians will chop you. Russians will kill you. Like, that's why I said them Haitians I build different. Like, they build different, man. Russians I build different, too, man. That's why I said everybody that's ever fought a Russian got whooped. That was a dude, Chris Bird. I remember Chris Bird used to fly. It was a dude named Vladimir Klitschko. Big old Russian boxer. Dude fought him one time, got the snot beat out of him. He tried to rematch him, got the snot beat out of him again. Like, bro, he got beat twice. 6 years difference. 6 years later, still got whooped. I was like, bro, don't mess with the Russian. And he dates, I think he's married to Hayden Panettiere. You know Hayden Panettiere? They used to be one of my crushes growing up. I was like, yeah, I stopped after I found out she was married to him. I said, yeah, that dude will beat me up in like 5 ways. Bro, I don't think it's possible to beat up a Russian. I don't think it's possible, dude, like, for real. Like, I'm legit. Did they get divorced? Yeah, Klitschko was solid, bro. I'm talking about that dude was huge. And they all look the same. They got that like that straight look on their face. Like, you can't tell if they like happy. I feel like Russians have a lot of humor. It's like you can't tell if they happy or sad or smiling, you know what I'm saying? Remember I told y'all about Vladimir Putin, bro? Vladimir Putin is one of the most scariest people in the world, dude. Like, I told you, he looks like he can have you murdered, bro. Like, he's scary. And he comes and he looks like he just does not care about nothing, bro. Like, and then when I found out, they say he's a 2-time. They showed him in the gym doing judo. They say he's a 2-time judo black belt. I said, oh man, oh man, that man is scary. I was like, yo, don't mess with this dude, bro. Like, I was like, cuz I ain't trying to mess with no Russians, bro. That's why I was saying, like, what country is scarier, Russia or China? And I was like, Russia, because I don't know. I feel like their prisons are way worse than Chinese prisons. Like, they'll keep you in the freezer. They will keep you in the freezer over there. They don't care. I seen that on the show, on Arrow. It was a show I used to watch. And John Diggle, the black dude, he got locked up in Russia. And the dude said, we don't see much of your kind in here. He said, what do you mean, American? He said, no. He said he did his skin like it. Like, he said, oh, yeah, black shocker. He's like, yeah, we don't see a lot of blacks. And so he told him in the prison, he said, don't mess with those dudes. It was some Russian gang in there. He said, don't mess with them. He said, they run this place. And then he said this place is filled with murderous psychopaths, and these are just the guards. He said, that's not even talking about the prisoners. So they locked him up when they got called for fighting. He locked him up in the freezer for 6 hours. He said, 6 hours. He said, you can't keep me here that long. He said, 7 now. You want it to be 8? Keep talking. I was like, dang, bro, they be solid. I feel like they don't have emotions like that over there. Like, they just, which is the good thing, because people are not going to mess with you. That's why I said people won't try you, but it's just scary, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I would love to date a Russian woman, man, just to see how scared I would be. Like, she's like, girl, you atomic blonde? You gonna kill me? She said, if it wasn't for the grace of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, I'd have killed you a long time ago, Mr. Steven. But I watch Darby Ministry, so I know not to. I know not to. Because you know I think they Orthodox Christians over here, so they believe in Christ. They're like, who wasn't for our grace of our Lord and Savior? I need a woman to put me in check. Like, don't forget to who you speak to. Like, they come from them royal dynasties and whatnot. I need a girl that's related to Putin, so I got connections. Like, yeah, did I tell you my wife is Russian? You talk to me like that again, I'm sending my wife's people. That's worse than sending your niggas. Send the wife's people. If the Russians come after you, oh Lord, I'm scared, man. That's why I said you can bring any nigga running where I'm more scared of Russians than any nigga. I promise you, like Russians are scary people, man. Like, never get on their bad side, bro. Never, ever, ever, ever. Because I feel like they wouldn't just kill you right away. They want to torture you first and then kill you. Like when they talk about when people's training for like the CIA and stuff like that, they all have to get waterboarded. It's mandatory with like waterboarding. I think they got to, like, you know, the police, you got to get tased and pepper sprayed. They have to get waterboarded. I would fail because I don't like waterboarding. I don't like anything water. Because they know if you get captured by the Russians, they going to waterboard the crap at you, bro. Like, they'll kill you. Like, for real. So I'm just like, I feel like the treatment is just, I don't know, man. It's just, if they ever capture me, I'm ratting on everybody. I was like, yeah, I'll tell you where the U.S. the U.S. naval base is. I'm telling you everything. I'm scared. Shoot, I ain't standing there getting waterboarded for nothing. Like, I said, they keep you locked up. You staying locked up. But they weren't trying to release Brittany Griner. They was serious. They said, we ain't releasing this nigga. I said, y'all could have kept that nigga. What's up, LV? How you doing? I said, if Steve gets locked up, I said, please. Nah, I wouldn't get locked up. I'm cool, bro. Nah, I think they like me, so. Like Mr. Darby, the live streamer. I feel like when they pull you over, they all got like the stereotypical mustaches like Russian. Babe, what is Mr. Darby? Where are you coming from? Why are you here in our country? I said, because I love your people. Oh yeah, we Russians love our people too. Like, yes, you're good. I'd be like, I love Mother Russia. Oh yeah, Mother Russia. Yeah, she is good. Yeah, she's in prison. Yes, she is. All I would just say is I don't like the United States. I like y'all players. Like, oh yeah, welcome, welcome. I'd be like Donald Trump, that guy, right? They'd be like, yes, that guy. Well, yeah, we don't like Donald Trump. Hold on. How y'all doing, Doug? I know I'm a little goofball, bro. I'll just be talking about traveling, man. When I talk about travel, I talk about a little bit of everything. Man. Some girls out here doing TikToks, man. I can't never escape the TikTokers, bro. Everywhere they go at. Look at those stupid dances out here. Hold on. Saying Soviet Russia, you don't drive God drive you. That's why I said Russians are some of the coolest people, bro. They really are, man. I wish I had an accent like that. I can't really do their accent, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't know how to speak Russian at all, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know how you read it. I don't know how you talk it or speak it. It just looks impossible, bro. Like, real. That's why I said, like, even they language looks scary, man. Like, the way they be writing their stuff, it looks scary, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like playing, sometimes I play Call of Duty. The one that came out in it's the Modern Warfare. I think it's the Modern Warfare 2. The one that came out in 2019. Like, me and Joe used to play that a lot, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of their stuff takes place over in, it's a place over called I think it's St. Petersburg or something. And it's like mainly like Russian, you know what I'm saying? Like Russia based, whatever. And that's why I said it looks kind of nice over there. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing that, bro. Like, definitely seeing that. It is super difficult, man. They're like, Doc Stevanya. Like on Transformers, he went to the Russians. And so he said, one thing about Russians, they don't like to talk. And so that's why he took, because, you know, Russians violent. And so he went to the club. He said, Das Vidanya. He said, that means goodbye. He shut the door on him. He said, we know you Russians went to the moon first. So they start talking in Russian. I said, when you hear them talking in Russian, leave. They're going to kill you. I said, bro, Russians are scary people, bro. I love them, man. We'll never try, man. Bro, that's what I said. Is they be affectionate. She like, love my darling. What amazing beard you have, you sexy beast.
I'm fighting.
So handsome, I would kill over you. That's why I said I would love to see them fight one of these chicks, bro. I would love to see that. One of these girls running them out talking crazy, put you in a lockhold and just. Yeah, you ain't so tough no more. I just called my wife, Natasha, Natalie, where are you? As a Russian woman on Archer, her name is Katsa. Is it Kat? What's her name? Katiana Katsa or whatever. She's Russian. And she's like, my darling Sterling, how beautiful. I don't know. I feel like they kind of talk like with a, not like a deep, but kind of like a romantic deep type voice. Like, have you ever loved that Russian woman before? I was like, no. It's always the first. I feel like they'll tell you, but like not telling you that will you. They be like, you will. Like, you will love me. I'm like, yes, I will. Yes, I don't have a choice, do I? I don't really have a choice. Like, so yeah. It's always the first for something. Like I said, I'll go over and see. Pull me a Russian woman or something. See what I can get. Could you imagine that though? Imagine your wedding night, getting married to her. Oh boy, she was the man. She was the man. She's like, the trousers, lose them. Like, but can we talk first? Can we just sit and just watch TV? Like you, the bedroom now. Okay. Oh no, there's no one here to save me. So I show you how we do in Russian style. He's like, goop, goop. Oh my gosh. It's pretty loud when they say. I mean, you have to talk tough to like talk that, like same with Chinese. Like there's some words you have to say like, like you have to say it hard. Like that's how they talk. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. The way they speak it too is just fast, and they have no emotion either on their face. So it's just kind of like, are you happy right now? I don't know. I can imagine that. Like, do you take her to be your lawfully wedded life, and they looking at you, and her family looking at you in the crowd? You be like, I do, I do. Like, do you promise never to hurt her, or they'll hurt you? Like, yes, I do. Every time you holding her hands, but she's strong. And every time they gripping you to let you know like what's gonna happen, she's gripping your hand every time you say something. I do. So he's crying with tears of joy. Like, no, he's crying because you're gonna kill him if you don't. Hey man, well, no, I'm a little crazy. A Russian is the only woman that'll be my match, dude. Like, she'll get a nigga in check. That's why I say you Hebrew Israelites want to tame me, get a Russian woman. She'll tame me. A Russian man or Russian woman to confront me, I'll be scared. I promise you, I'll be scared. My hands ain't nothing compared to theirs, boy. I'll tell you, they got hands, boy, for days. Boy. I feel like they'll counterattack every move you do. They'll just break each finger. You try to go for another, they'll break your other finger, break your leg, break your wrist, all of it. They'll have you over origami style. I seen that on the movie, dude. They was fighting, the soldier was fighting one of the Russians, but he was cold. He said he beat him up real good. And then after he beat him up, he took his hands and broke him. He took his body, wrapped himself around him, and snapped his body. I was like, this dude did an anaconda move. I said, oh my gosh, bro, that's violent. That's like really violent, dude. Like, dang. And I know it was just a movie, but I said, but this movie's based off of real life. I was like, yeah, I wouldn't fight them. That's when I knew don't ever fight them, bro. They would kill you. They'll torture you first and then kill you. Imagine getting a no from them. That's why I said the rest of these girls right there and be like, oh yeah, I watch your dad, and you know, I was trying to see if we had a chance. I'm like, girl, nah. Imagine one of them, man. You know, they be having black names like Naquisha or something right in. Like, I watch your father. And at first I did not like him speaking to me. But now I watch you. You are quite handsome, if I must say so myself. I'm coming to the United States to see you. And you better be there. I'm like, yo, is this a death threat? I'm like, hey, yo, is she asking or is she telling? Like, which one is it? Like, I don't know which one it is. I'll be over on live stream. Like, yo, she said be here at she said be here at 9 o'clock. I'm here. Like, I'd be scared to meet up with her. I'm looking in the window. She got snipers. Like, man, where's she? Does she know people? Like, where you coming from? Like, I feel like you arrive, you don't bring her flowers. She like, where's my flowers? It's like, oh, yes, sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, I didn't bring it to you. It's like I told you once. I feel like she'll get it from the dinner table and do like that. I'm like, oh, please don't. Please don't. I'm sorry. Oh man, I feel like that'd be kind of hot though. Like I'm scared of my woman. Like I ain't never been scared of my woman before, but it'd be the first. Every argument, I wouldn't even try to have an argument because I'm like, ain't no walking away. You'll walk away permanently. I feel like she'll shoot you in your back. So you can turn around. I want to see your face when I finish you. Just finish you. Hey, man. We'll see. Never actually had a Russian one before, but we'll see. So, it's a first for everything. Like I said, first. So yeah, rest of y'all, I ain't scared of y'all Negroes. Russians, I'm scared of them. I ain't scared of y'all. Y'all are nobodies to me. I don't know, man. That's why I say you just see how big the world is with other cultures, bro. Like, I'm so tempted to just go across the world and see what's out there, you know what I mean? Because you never know, man. You never know what you're like out there. You might not be able to see yourself right now married to a Russian until you meet one. Like, if you meet the right person of any ethnicity, like, you'll be surprised. You really will be surprised. Like, so, I don't know. We all got a type, but I'm like, but you don't know that till you find somebody you really like. You like, again, I never thought I would really see somebody from Turkey that I like, you know what I'm saying? But when I started talking to a Turkish girl, I was like, I never even thought, I thought the name of the country sounded funny, like Turkey. Like, bro, we eat that for Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying? So why they got a whole country named Turkey? But I said, but when you realize, like, they cool and she's cute and they nice, I'm like, that's cool, you feel me? Like, I like that. Didn't I just tell y'all I'm a Baskin Robbins? I told you I got to taste before I settle down to make sure I'm not missing out on everything else. I would hate to get with my local African American, and I'm like, man, you didn't see this flavor over here? There's another Baskin Robbins flavor. Like, you didn't see this? Like, and then I'd be looking for anything, like I said, for my wife to get on my nerves. See her talking to another man that's a coworker. I was like, adultery. See, I knew it. I'm leaving. So I can go get whatever I want to. I say, you know, the Bible said, Moses said, Lord, like, hey, if you treat you get the divorce. I'll be doing everything. Like, you want to, oh, jeez, let me get on my back. Ah, I'm tired of you. See, this is why we won't last, because of people like you. I'll be starting an argument, just start one, so I can be like, you know what, I'm done. I said, I hereby declare me divorcing you. Get out. I said, I never had an Asian woman, not yet. I said, again, I'm not saying it like, yeah, like I'm trying to go sample everything, but if it ever comes across as, like I said, I got a while before I get married, so I'm like, if it ever comes across, I'm like, okay, whatever, you know? But I'm not necessarily saying like, okay, I'm gonna go sample everything and then get married. Like, I'm not saying that. Because I said, what if you trying to do that, but you actually do found the one while you doing it, you know what I'm saying? Because you about to get on, like say I'm about to get on Asian next, but I'm on the Ethiopian. I'm just like, I might actually like the Ethiopian more, you know what I'm saying? I might actually settle with her, like, who knows? But speaking of Ethiopian, that's also another one, man. They be doing like that. They be doing like that little, like that'd be cool, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say you never know, man. Like you can settle for whoever. So that's why I tell people, I said, bro, just put yourself elsewhere because you might meet somebody else that's not black or white. They might be in between, or they might be a whole nother ethnicity you never thought of, man. You never thought you would talk to somebody from Indonesia until you talk to somebody from Indonesia you actually like. You like, I like this, you know what I'm saying? Most people never thought they would talk to somebody from Africa until you talk to somebody from Africa and then you really like them, you know? So that's why I said, whatever it is for you, is for you. I never thought I would talk to somebody from Turkey until I did. And I was like, that was pretty cool, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? In the process, I'm single, so I get to do what I want. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I said, boy, there's more out here than just your local white girl, your local African American. Like, bro, you do anything in the world, dude. And again, it might not be everybody's style. That's fine. I was like, but when you got a broader mindset, that's just how I think. You know what I'm saying? I said the only thing I wouldn't like about another country is, like I said, they don't have the food like I'm used to. Like I said, I love soul food. I love our American sweets and stuff. They don't really have a lot of that type of stuff over there. You know what I'm saying? So the adjusting would get different. Like Stisha had to get adjusted to that when she moved to Costa Rica. Like they don't use a lot of sugar like we use. They use like a lot of artificial sweeteners. So the Pepsi don't taste really all. It tastes like Pepsi, but not like original Pepsi. And you know what I'm saying? Like the Snickers, it don't taste like an original Snickers. You know what I'm saying? Because we use sugar. Like, you know, Americans, man, we fat and we greedy all the time. So we always use the worst of the worst. You know what I mean? And over there, people are a little bit more healthy, you know? So what Mama does is Mama takes she takes this big old suitcase filled with like Grippos and Hot Cheetos and like Snickers and Twix and Twizzlers, all type of stuff, man. Brings all the American candy back for Stisha. And so Stisha have a whole bunch of Star Crunches and Fudge Rounds, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it'll last her a long time, you know what I'm saying? So every time we go there, we just bring like the best of the best. And then Mama uses that same suitcase that she brought all that stuff in and buys a whole bunch of Costa Rican coffee and brings it back. Mama's the connect, man. Mama's like the plug. She's the connect. She's bringing all the sweets down here one time, bringing back Connection, Costa Rican coffee. And they wrap, bro, it's funny. Me and Mama bought some from the airport. She bought a whole suitcase full. They wrap them in plastic wrap. Bro, it looked like bricks, bro. It literally looked like cocaine bricks. They wrap it in all this plastic wrap and then they put it in your suitcase. I said, Mama, why? She said, why look like bricks? I said, I know, Mama. I said, Mama, we like this. I said, literally, this is drugs. I said, Mama, you transporting like it look like drugs, man. It's crazy. Because you know, they coffee some of the strongest in the world. It really is like a drug. Like that stuff is strong, man, for real. So Mama comes back and usually gives it away out. She sells it, you know what I'm saying? I said, Mama, you the connect. I said, hey, that's crazy. Yeah, they do that, bro. They do it all over the world, though. That's crazy. Speaking of which, bro, I remember that was this, because, you know, Costa Rica is beautiful, real beautiful woman. There was this woman, man, when Mama was buying the coffee. It was in the airport. She worked there, and she was standing right next to the, merchandise or whatever. So I think she was helping the other person or whatever. But she had, oh my gosh, she was beautiful, man. She had one of the prettiest smiles. You ever been around somebody so beautiful you start laughing? Like, bro, I started laughing, didn't even know why I was smiling and laughing. Like, I really did, bro. And so then she would look up at you. She was a short little thing, too. She would look up at you. I was like, oh, man, that got me, bro. I started laughing. And I was nervous, man. I started sweating. I was like, bro, like, she was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, I didn't know how to act. I had to behave, man. I was like, dang, man. I was acting like an incel or something. Like, I ain't never been around a girl before. I was like, hey, she's beautiful. Missy Saint. I said, you know, Mama's name is, they call it Missy too. I said, this is Missy Elliott type vibes. So you look at you. Transporting all that cocoa beans. That's why I said people all over the world is cool, bro. I love my Latino folk, but I'm trying to go to other countries other than that, man. I don't want to just go there, man. I want to go somewhere else. Bro, if they beautiful enough, they will, man. I've had it happen a couple of times. I usually, like I said, I'm not one to fumble the ball. Like, I don't fumble on nothing. Like, usually I keep my, every man be nervous. I keep my composure, but that one time, man, like, sometimes they just be that cool and that cute. Like, it's kind of hard, you know what I'm saying? It's hard. Like, she was so beautiful, man. Her eyes was beautiful, beautiful hair. Like, she was perfect height, you know what I'm saying? I mean, she was just, like, gorgeous. I was just like, dang, bro, I don't even know, like, I don't know what to say, like, dang. And she was really close, and so she was so close, and that was getting me. I was just like, oh, man, like, I said, do I make it, like, do I say what's up, make a move, like, what's good, like, what do I do, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I ain't like all my, like, oh, like some Looney Tunes character, no, I ain't like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of like, I'm trying to keep my composure, but I'm just like, I don't know how, like, I like what I see here, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I was saying, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a Russian woman out there that'll do it for me. I won't leave him alone, bro. I'm gonna make it my mission now to go meet some Russians. I feel like when you know she wants you, you gonna know. She gonna walk up to you. Here's my number. Call me. She's like, you better call me, Steve Jr. I'll kill you. I feel like even though they're trying to be romantic, like, don't keep me waiting. Don't want to know what happened to the last guy. I'm like, what happened? She just walks away. I'm like, my gosh, what happened to the last guy? Like, did they ever find his remains? Because I have no idea. Look. That's why I told you, boy, you get married to them, I know that's got to be terrifying, boy. They got you in check. You got the house clean, wearing a robe and everything. Like, that's crazy. You like got everything straight, you feel me? She's like, you here. The trousers, lose them. The shirt, lose it. Like, can't we just cuddle and talk? Like, no, snoo now. Take them off. I'm like, okay. Like, yeah, I guess it's no, you lay down. I was like, oh, okay. Like, you've been a bad boy, Mr. Darby. She's like, you wait here. I will be back later. So when she shut the door, you in the other room. Help! Help! You ain't never screamed help so much. Somebody help me! Help! Bro, I feel like that would be so crazy. No, y'all good, y'all good. I feel like that would be so crazy though, bro. She said, help me! Help! Please, daggone, Steve ain't screaming help. Steve was taking it. I'm taking all of it. I'll be like, oh no. Please, somebody come stop her. Somebody come get her. She's running off these niggas. No. Look at these kids. These kids keep coming by my screen, bro. They trying everything to be on camera. Uh-oh, be careful now, don't fall. Because I got that on camera. If you fall, I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna laugh at you. I'll laugh at a child if they fall. But she almost fell too, like face first, like all the way down here. I said, I can't say I won't laugh at you. So, I feel like even something on TV with your Russian woman, you laughing. She look up at you, just, you don't even say nothing, you stop laughing and everything. Like, what do they do? Like, what shows do they watch? I'm kind of tempted to know. Like, what do they do? Enough for Russian women. I'm gonna really I'm gonna try to find some, but I ain't gonna look too hard because I really don't want them to hurt me. I don't want them to hurt me easily. So yeah. Anyways, what we talking about, y'all? What y'all want to do? There we go. These children, these children are really trying to be on my screen, but they trying to ease closer to the camera. Somebody come get their kids. I'm getting tired already. It's only 8:30, man. Daggone it, like. Oh man. But it's 8:30, but it feel like it's like 10 o'clock or something, bro. Like, it's like so early. No, I'm kind of scared myself. I was talking about Russian women down there. I'm kind of looking up, making sure they not over top of anything. Just sitting there with a, sitting there looking like, you know. I don't know how long have I been on live. About 2 hours and 17 minutes, 18 minutes. I don't know. No. Bro, dude, man, it be getting dark fast, so it make you sleepy. So that's why I love playing my Call of Duty game, because it takes place in Russia, you know what I'm saying? So it kind of gives you some of the background and whatever. You know. 2 hours, 28 minutes, okay. That's why I said, you be thinking, I always think that too when it comes to like the world's might. I'm like, who got the most like nuclear warheads? That's the stupidest thing that's ever been in the world. It's like, who made these things? You feel me? That's why I said, as much as they talk about guns, nuclear warfare was the dumbest thing they ever made. Like, that is so stupid. They talk about the US got this many, Russia got this many, India got it, China, Japan. I'm like, why do any of you idiots need this? Like, we don't need this. We don't need this. Bro, they said we was almost in World War III. They said it was almost a an apocalyptic event. I think back in it was either the 80s or 90s. They said it was a false alarm from one of from, they said it was a missile, I think that was sent from Russia. Allegedly, it was somewhere they said a missile, it was a fake missile that was sent. And they picked it up on the radar. It was the radar that had an error in it. And usually what they do is before that missile hits, they'll send one themselves. You know what I'm saying? Send it right back to where it came from. So pretty much it's just a tick for tat. Like it's just, so they said right before the dude pushed it, he made sure that it was real. And turns out it was just an error. It was something that was wrong. He said we could have literally been in a new world order or something because of that. I said, bro, that was crazy. And I said, why do we even have these in the first place, man? Like that's the stupidest thing y'all could ever did, dude. Who thought to make this like, that's why I said war is no longer doing Battlefield and, you know what I'm saying, Braveheart type, like rushing into the army and y'all slaying each other with axes and that's it. I'm like, now it's just, I'm gonna blow you up. I'm a drone striker nigga. Like, that's what they do, you feel me? It's not even a war no more, it's just terrorism, bro. They just blowing up stuff. And I said, they talking about a nuclear warhead can wipe out 1 million people. I'm just like, I don't think we need this. This is not good. Why not just get the target that you want to get? Why you gotta get everybody else? Like, we ain't did nothing, man. Like, that's not crazy. I said that's what they mean by casualties of war. Millions of innocent niggas, they ain't did nothing, bro. That's what they mean, dude. Crazy. I know a person that said they was in Hiroshima when that happened. They said they was underground. They said they was in like a basement. You can still feel it. They said the force of the bomb that it hit, they said it threw everybody back. Like it throws you way back. She said people was getting up after they hit the wall. She said people was getting up, their brains was cracked, their skull, their brain was hanging outside their skull. Like they was getting up with cracked heads. I was like, who thought this would have been a great idea to make, man? That is like not cool, bro. That is like really not cool. And I'm like, they're gonna take out the world, man, trying to prove a point. And then they showing how big, have you seen North Korea when they come out with these vehicles that's hauling these big old missiles and stuff? They was showing how big these things are, how fast they go. I didn't know these things go that fast because the whole thing is not the big warhead itself. It's the warhead on top. It's not the big missile. Like the rest of it's just like the fuel tank or whatever. Like the warhead is the one that's on top. Just like the bullet, like a bullet in the gun, the whole bullet you see is not the bullet, it's just the top of it, you know what I'm saying? They was showing how fast these things go. Yo, I was like, this is crazy, man. They shoot them out the sea, they shoot them out the ground. I mean, it's ridiculous. They was showing like how fast these things get up. They was like, if it was to go past you, just, they said that's how fast it is, like fast like that. I was like, who thought this would have been a great idea? And they was naming all of them. They said the Russian Tsar bomber, the Chinese, blah, blah. I'm like, they all blow up. What's the difference, man? It's all not, neither one of them are good. Like, they said, no, this was faster than this one. Who cares, man? It kills people. Like, that's not good. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, when in history have they ever thought this was a great idea to do, man? That's why even like looking at like the Berlin Wall, like you look back then, like other countries are different. That's why I said, see here with the U.S. border, like they're a little bit soft, like they're softer than other countries are. Like I said, people cross the border all the time over here. They'll lock them up or they'll detain you. I said over there they kill you. Like they don't play that, dude. They were saying the North Korean border is one of the strictest in the world. They was like they will kill you if you go near that border. Like they do not play that. Like even with the Berlin Wall, like with the Berlin Wall was pretty much, I think it was separating like it was like Soviet Union from, it was like West Germany and East Germany. And it was separating, I guess, the communists or the Soviets or something like that. And they said anybody that crossed that wall, they was like, they would kill you. Like they had orders to kill you on sight, you feel me? A lot of people escaped successfully. Some people went on the ground, you know what I'm saying? But in North Korea, oh my God, man. That's why I said I feel like God helped them, man. I feel so bad for them people. So many people, they willing to get killed before they get be slaves, dude. They said so many people was trying to escape, man. They was like, if you cross that border, they will kill you. Like they literally will kill you. And then if they can't get you, they get your family. Like they will get, like they do not care, man. So there was like a lot of people been trying to defect from there, man. They was like, they risking escaping. Some of them have been successful. A lot of them have escaped, you know what I'm saying? And then they'll try to go to another country, and then if they ever get found out in that country extradites them back to South Korea, because they don't take. I think because it's just still Korea, they technically don't have to go back to North Korea. So once they go to South Korea pretty much just like, yeah, y'all cool, y'all can stay here, okay. So that was like anybody, North Koreans can't even be in North Korea, so nobody can really go over there, bro. Like that's how bad it is, bro. It's like terrible. So you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, man, like I know it sucks to be in the United States sometimes, but imagine being over there. I'm like, yo, we take for granted every day how much, like I said, at least we could say we don't like this nigga Trump, or we don't like, we don't like each other, or we don't like what they doing over there. They do not play that, man. That's why Daddy was saying, Daddy was preaching that before, like when he used to go to Africa, he was saying that he said he was telling the people over there was telling him over in Nigeria. He said over there, he was like, dude, he said at least he said y'all government's bad. He said, but at least y'all government give y'all like food stamps or like they look out for y'all. He said, dude, our government don't give us nothing here. He said our government will kill you. They don't care about nothing. Like he said, they don't give people nothing. They purposely keep people poor, dude. He said, at least y'all get a little freedom of speech. He said, we don't get that here. They don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That was that same pastor, like I said, they was trying to kill him multiple times, dude. They tried to kill him a lot, you feel me? Because again, like they wicked, man. They governments over there be way wickeder than ours, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, U.S. government's wicked, but like not like some of these people. They just, I mean, oh my gosh, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why you be looking, I'm just like, bro, how could, like Joseph Stalin, man, the communist, the one in Russia, the communist, like, how could you kill like 47 million people, you know what I'm saying? Mao Zedong killed 27, 29 million people, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you kill that many people? Like, I know they talk about Hitler, man, but Hitler allegedly only killed like 6 million people. It's like, we talking about Stalin killed 40 million people, you feel me? Like, Mao Zedong 20 million, like, Pol Pot killed like up to the 20 millions of people. I'm like, why are they not being talked about? You know what I'm saying? I say any communism is bad, but I'm just like, my nigga, like, think about the 40 million always outweighs 6 million, 7 million. It's like, why are they not being talked about either, man? That's a great atrocity over there, if you ask me. Like, that's crazy. I don't know how you kill that many people, bro. Like, I'm talking about just dictators like you ain't never seen, man. The world ain't never seen over there, bro. It's crazy. And that's why Daddy had preached. He was like, when you look at the word talks about the Antichrist. He said there are many forms of Antichrist, man. He said the world has many Antichrists. It's not necessarily, look, the main one we looking for is not here yet. He said Hitler was a form of an Antichrist. He said Mao Zedong was an Antichrist. Joseph Stalin was a form of Antichrist. Like anybody that's like a dictator, he was saying those are also Antichrist, man. You know what I'm saying? They're not necessarily the one we looking for, but they also are a form of it. You know what I'm saying? And it really do be true, man, because I'm like, once they get power, what do? They silence Christianity. They silence people that love God, you know what I mean? They was talking about where we get the term Bloody Mary, man. That came from a woman over in Madagascar. She was the queen, I think, of Madagascar. And she literally was killing Christians. They did not like Christianity. And she slaughtered all them Christians, man. Anybody who's Christian, she killed you. That's where we get the term Bloody Mary. That's where it came from. She literally killed Christians. That's where they get that. That's why I said the term Roman candle, they got that when they lit Christians on fire. They tied them to a log and they lit them on fire. Then they just turned into a firework and called it Roman candle. That's where we get that, dude. Like, stuff is real. That's why I said, like, look at these traditions we get these names from, dog. Like, so I said stuff makes you think. It's just like, dang, bro. Like, they all was some form of Antichrist, dude. Like, it's crazy. So I'm wondering back then in them days, when people read the word, did they think like, oh man, this is the ends of the time because this is the Antichrist? Like they also against Christ, and the word is explaining everything. Like they was probably thinking like this is the end, like literally the end. Like this is the one, you know what I'm saying? But then it's like, no, it's not because it's not the time yet. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, when they was experiencing they Antichrist, like did they think that like this is the one in the Bible is talking about, or is it just like, do they know? I don't know. So I saw all of them is kind of like that, man. That's why I said when you see Mao Zedong, when you see Kim Jong-un, when you see all like they all are forms of like Antichrist, dude. Like they all have that type of, you know, they don't like Christians, they don't like Christ, man. What's up, Chia? Says cool. Your dad's B-day is 3 days before mine. Mine is today. I still watch your dad's. Well, happy birthday, happy birthday. If I must say so myself, I know it's a lot of November birthdays, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, daddy was a November baby. You know what I mean? So I watch him on a regular basis. Yep. So does the rest of us. I don't really watch Daddy as much no more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't have to. I was there. So you know what I mean? But a lot of people still say that. They still watch it. You know what I'm saying? It is pretty cool. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you want to feel special, just know your birthday is 3 days before his. It's like, yes, I got the same birthday month as Pastor Darby. Like, question is, if your birthday ain't in August, what are you doing with your life? August has the best birthdays. I don't care what you say. I don't know the rest of y'all. So yeah, even my little niece's birthday is in, because November was always a hard month for us, because I mean it's his birthday, you know what I'm saying? And then Daddy died in December, so it's like those are 2 hard months. You know, holidays and then celebratory days, you know what I'm saying? But now my little niece's birthday is in her birthday I think is November 3rd, so we got something to look forward to in November now, you know what I'm saying? Like she still has the same birthday month as my father, you know, so that's pretty cool, you know what I mean? And then somebody else's birthday was in November, and then they always come with us. See, I'm a Libra. I was like, man, shut up. We don't care about your Libra Sagittarius status. Nigga, shut up. We don't care about that. It's like, see how you always ruin the mood. It's like, I don't care about none of that. Bro, you know, you use a Negro. That's what you is. It's mighty funny. Y'all talk about y'all signs. I'm like, but y'all act the same, man. You got the spirit of Negro. I was like, don't mess up the month of November for me by talking about your sign and your fire and moon star. I'm like, nigga, I don't care about that. Keep talking about your star, you're going to end up on World Star if you come around me. That's the only star that's going to matter. You're going to see stars on World Star. I'm like, I will do it to you. Get off me. Yeah, over here at HD, we celebrate birthdays. So that's why I said we always celebrate birthdays. What's going on over here? Oh, I thought they dropped something. No, we like to celebrate birthdays over here. We all about celebrating life and accomplishments and happiness. So, you know what I'm saying? Right now, I don't even know what I'm doing. I've been standing up for 2 hours now, so I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. But this whole stream is basically talking about abundance. Then they start talking about traveling and stuff. But traveling is part of abundance, man. That's why I said, like, you know what y'all need to do, man? If y'all got social media, look at stuff for your algorithm. Look up stuff that has to do with traveling. I follow interesting people now. So I love following people that travel, that eat, that go all over the world, that do all type of stuff, that's interesting, art, music, all of that, dude. Like, I say I like to follow. I don't follow boring people. I don't follow Hebrew Israelites. I follow people like this, man. Like, they are so cool. You feel me? They was showing this one place in China. Oh my God, it's beautiful, dude. They said this is the biggest Chinese. I think it's the biggest city in the world. They said this Chinese city is the biggest city in the world. I don't remember if it was Shanghai or somewhere. Bro, they was showing what was there. It was beautiful. They said it's the biggest restaurant. Bro, they say they got this mega bridge. This thing makes the San Francisco bridge look small. Bro, it's just like this mega bridge they have that's like 2,000 feet in the air. Oh, man, it's beautiful. The bridge is so big, they got a restaurant on top of the bridge. Like, how do you have stuff? Like, Chinese people are advanced, bro. They have all type of stuff. I said, bro, I got to see this, man. Like, that's why I said the world is too big to be arguing with a Negro, man. It's too big to be in your little crappy state, man. Like, you got to see this stuff, man. They got stuff we ain't got. Like, we ain't never saw before, you feel me? So that's why I said we truly are missing out, dog. We really missing out, you feel me? All right. I said, thank you. Hold on. Thank you. I've done 5 job interviews last month and got 2 coming up this week. Keep me in your prayers. I only $3 a month. Oh man, hey, yeah, we definitely gonna keep you in our prayers, man. Shoot. Listen, I've been there before. Like, listen, that's why I say ain't no shame in being broke, bro. We all been there before, man. Believe me when I tell you. There was times I only had $3 in my name. I said, boy, now either I can give it to tithes and offering, or I said I can go get something to eat. Look. We've all had them times, bro. We had to have ice cubes and bread for dinner, and we had to make a wish list of what we was eating, bro. Like, listen, we've all had hard times, bro. So that's why I said ain't no shame in that. But like I said, why you think the name of this stream is called Abundance? See, you was here for a reason. Abundance is coming, man. I promise you, it's coming. Just stay doing the right thing, man. Like I said, stay prayed up, stay in God, and do the right thing, dude. You know what I'm saying? As I said, I was there. I've been there many times, you know what I'm saying? I said, but by God's grace. Like I said, God seemed fit for me not to go hungry. Like, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, when I see people on the street, I think about that too. I'm just like, dang, man, they ain't really got nothing, you know what I'm saying? And so you might throw them a couple of bucks here and there. Because I said, I remember when that was me going through it, I said, you know, somebody might look out for you. That felt good. Bro, we all been there. That's why I said, like, bro, we not going to cap. I don't care how much money you got. We all been there before. We all been late behind our rent or on the bill. We all had to call somebody, hey, man, you know, can you mind spot me real quick till I get paid? Or I'm kind of going through it right now. Bro, we all been there. There's nothing wrong with that, dude. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I noticed? Everybody that I watch now, all these millionaires, all these successful entrepreneur people, there is not a story that they said they was born like it. All of them came from nothing. I promise you, dude. Everybody's had a pursue the happiness moment where you ain't had nothing. Like, bro, it's all been like that. They all said that. They said, bro, I just got broke. They said, I broke. They said, I just got out of a divorce or a relationship. They said, I lost my job. I lost my place. One of my favorite YouTubers now, he said, bro, I was so broke growing up. He said, I never had nothing. He said, then I got evicted from my place. I lost all my money. He said, I was sleeping in the park. I was working this construction job. He said, I was sleeping in the park just to stay warm because I ain't have nowhere to go, man. You know what I'm saying? He said, I was homeless for the longest, man. And then he started doing YouTube. He said, dude is so rich now. He puts his family on his payroll. He pays his mom and them. He pays everybody, his friends. He said he owns properties and stuff. Like, he's like, dude, he said, I came from that. Everybody I've seen, YouTubers, vloggers, entrepreneurs, business owners, pastors, all type of people, bro, they all came from that, man. I'm trying to tell you, dude. Hey, if you do you one better, Pastor Darby went through the same thing. Everybody goes to this, man. Everybody goes to this. I'm trying to tell you, dude. There was times, like I said, we was broke too, bro. There was times growing up, we was pretty broke. So I'm trying to tell you, nothing wrong with that, man. We had to be on a budget, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes the funds wasn't there. Sometimes we didn't have the best nothing, you know what I'm saying? So it happens. That's okay, it happens, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said over here, that's why I said we don't front, we don't cap, man. If we ain't got it all together, we let people know like we ain't got it all together. And usually when you part of the community, that's why I'm trying to build something on this community too, where it's like some type of charity fund too. It's just like, because I know it's hard times right now, man. Everybody's going through it. That's why I said this is the importance of understanding your gift being abundant. Because I said, dude, everybody's getting laid off now. People working these government jobs, they getting fired left and right. These jobs are cutting hours, man. They ain't paying nobody. And I said, the very thing that you good at, people are paying you stupid amount of money just to do that so they don't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you look at as low, what you used to doing, people will pay you a good amount of money for that. Y'all see this art, right? Some of this art they be selling in these museums, it's like, I could have made that, man. I could have made it with my toes, dog. I said, but they go for millions of dollars. And somebody with millions of dollars will buy it. If somebody will buy some crappy looking Picasso painting for $2 million, they will buy your stuff, and your stuff look way better. Whatever you got, somebody looking for it, dude. I promise you. So that's why I said we in the season of abundance, dog. Hey, your abundance is coming, man. You ain't here by accident. Your abundance is coming, man. That's why I said we got you, man. We got you. I tell you what, man. Hey, if you got Cash App, man, put your Cash App down below, bro. I'm gonna help you out, man. I don't mind donating a little something. You feel me? And I'm pretty sure some people in here, I can't speak for them, but some people in here might not mind doing that either. Like I said, we like to try to help folk out. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it be hard out here like that. You know what I'm saying? I understand it, bro. Like I said, cause you don't know how many times we touched people at Destin Ministries with this, man. That was people that came up off the street, man. You know what I'm saying? And Daddy was like it, man. Daddy was so generous, man. Like he loved helping people. You know what I'm saying? Cause you don't know how much that changed somebody's day, man. And he would tell stories about that, man. He was like, bro, he was at the Waffle House, gave some woman some money. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, he said he didn't look much of it because we tippers, you know what I'm saying? And so he was just like, he gave us some money and she came out crying, just like, oh my God, like, thank you. And he said she had called her son, like, we got enough money to get the what is it? Get the, it's like Thanksgiving dinner. So he said, we got enough money to get some dinner and, you know, take care of us for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how much you can make somebody's day, you know what I'm saying? Like, Daddy was like, he said he went to the men's ministry one time and he said they was debating over who could tip the most, you know what I'm saying? Because he was like, they was trying to one up each other. He said the waitress was getting all the money. And he was like, nah. He's like, here you go. And they was like, nah, here you go. And he said he was competing, like, nah, there you go. And they were like, no, he's like, they was competing. They was giving out crazy money, you know what I'm saying? One thing about Daddy was never cheap. Daddy never cheap. He never freeloads, never, you know what I'm saying? That's where I learned a lot of my generosity from, man, because Daddy was always like that, you know what I'm saying? I learned a lot of my hospitality from him, dude. So I'm passing that on to other people, man, so they can also have that too. What is this? What is it? Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's crazy, man. Yeah, if you got your Cash App, McKay. I don't know. I thought is that Mikey? Mikey, is that McKaylee? Y'all usernames I like together. I can't really see what the name is. It's like YouTube is weird. It does like that. But yeah, if you got a Cash App or something, like let us know, man. I wouldn't mind trying to help you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we try to be a little generous. Like I said, it might not be the biggest amount of money, but it's something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said people over here have good hearts, man. We really do. You know. So, cause I'm like, God's been good to us, man. So it's like we got to be good to other people, man. That's why I said, like, I told the Lord, I said, God, if I had $10 million, do you think I'm gonna use that all to myself? Absolutely not, man. I said, I would put so many people on my payroll, dude. I would be investing in people's businesses. I'd be paying out people's debt, student loans. I seen a millionaire, it was a black millionaire, he did that. No, he's a billionaire, not millionaire, billionaire. Mike, okay, Mike, that's what's up. He did, he paid off everybody's student loans, and he said, go get your parents. He paid off all their loans too. Like, I'm in talking about, like, that's what, I feel like that's what we here to do too, man. Not that we have to, but it's like, I don't know, I feel like we can do so much, man. Like, just helping those in need, man. You know what I'm saying? That's always what I wanted to do, man. That's why we grew up doing that, man. In the hood, we always helped out as a church and just as us. That's what's always what we did. You feel me? Like, so that's why I said, like, we like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. What's the name of my community? We call it, I got many names for it, man. A Steve Emporium, Simply Steve's, Slovakian District. We're definitely not a scam ministry. Definitely not. Yeah, name something like, yep, I definitely want to take all your money. Like, that's what I'll be doing. Definitely not scamming you. Definitely not that. Anything. Like, yeah, we don't believe in scams here. I think everybody that scam people need to get their face broke. So, listen, even the Bible don't like thieves. Only if you steal food. I can understand somebody stealing food because they hungry, if they hungry, but like, man, if you walking around here looking like King Candy and you stealing my food, I'm like, homie, I'm gonna have to hurt you. I'm gonna have to hurt you, cuz. Stealing my ruffles, man. Hold on. Yeah, man. Hey, Mike, what's your name is? Mike. Yeah, if you got a cash up, bro, let me know, man. Let us know, bro. Robert is a black tech billionaire. That's why I said, you gotta understand, man, like, it's just thievery. That's why the Bible speaks on stuff like that, like envy and greed. Greed is another, oh my God, man, like, those people be like that, man. They be, what do you think is with the rich, man? They stealing from the poor to make the rich richer, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said they don't care, man. They see people going through it. These corporations and jobs, the governments are seeing people go through it. They don't care, man. They don't care if you get put out. They don't care if you lose all your stuff. It don't matter, you know what I'm saying? And so now they mad because people are making it work for them. You feel me? Like, it's crazy. But yeah, man, that's why I said we try to look out for our own over here, even if we don't know you, you know what I'm saying? And that's just how we show the love of God, man. Like, there was times, I'm gonna tell you one thing with Pastor Darby. Pastor Darby was like that, dude. I'm trying to tell you, he didn't just preach this stuff, man. Like, the man, I told you, the man never changed. He lived this, dude. That's why I learned a lot of my stuff from. I promise you, man, Pastor Darby was like this. I seen this, dude. We had just came from church one time on a Sunday. It was cold as all outdoors outside, man. There was a white guy standing on the corner, man. No jacket, no coat. It was cold. No jacket, no coat, no nothing. And he was standing there just cold, whatever. I'm talking about Daddy pulled over, man. And so the brothers was behind us. So they pulled over like, Pastor, you good? He went up to the white guy. He said, hey, brother, you good, man? He went and gave the guy, literally, when they say I give you the shirt off my back, he gave him his coat. I was like, bro, you good? And the white guy was kind of like, you know, he had his hands in his pocket, just like whatever. Daddy gave him his coat. He said, hey, man, do you need a ride anywhere? Do you need to take you somewhere? You need some food? Like, what's going on? He said, bro, it's cold out here, man. He said, people get sick out here. Like, that's the weather. Like, you can get like hypothermia. Like, something wrong with, like, something really happened to you. And I'm talking about usually, that was like one of the first times I seen him do something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always seen him kind of give money to people at the gas station, but I never really seen him like, I was still young at the time. And I said, Daddy was really like that, man. He would give you his coat, literally. Like, he would give you anything you needed, man. Like, that's why the man is so loved and respected, man, because he was really like that, man. Even before he had a church, he was always like that, dude. Like, for real. So that's why I say that's why people love him, man, because he really had a heart of a servant, man. Like, wasn't nobody more really humble than him, dude. Like, he was always like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got a small Christian church and just did my first Sunday. Oh, word, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah, so you rooted in the word, man. That's good. That's good, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you know, when you start off in ministry, man, it's a struggle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know we've been doing ministry all our life. It's always a struggle, but we struggle too. You know what I'm saying? But God does make it. He does. If you definitely have a heart to do it, man, and you doing it right, he definitely. And just listen to me when I tell you, man. If it's anything that you pray, man, just say, Lord, bless the work of my hands. Say, Lord, bless the work of my hands. And let what I'm doing be abundant to you so it can be abundant to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I told you, God's not a user, man. He don't just use you and then throw you away. God always blesses you for doing what he told you to do. So God will bless you, man, for doing what you're supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? And just say, Lord, just continue to bless me. I said, Lord, allow me to do this work and you bless it. I told God, I said, God, I'm gonna do the work, you bless it, I'll do the work. That's literally what I pray, and he does it. Bro, I swear it works. I promise you, dude. So I'm telling you, pray that. And I'm telling you, watch him work, man. Now his timing is different for everybody, so I can't say it's gonna be fast, but when you pray hard and you believe that, man, you'll receive it, man. It happens. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm telling you, I'm just like, bro, like these are the prayers I've been praying, man. That's why I said there's a certain way you gotta pray now and stuff. You feel me? You have to pray a certain type of way. You can't just be like, don't be like, well, God can't. Don't ask. Do not ask. It says we declare it. I ain't trying to give out word, bro. I ain't trying to be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But it really like it. It's just like, bro, we declare that. We just like, nah. We was like, nah, Lord, you said all things. You make all things abundant. You make all things new. I told you earlier this year, I was going through it. And I went outside, man. It was at like 2 in the morning. I went outside. I was walking out. And I was like, again, because usually when I talk to God, I just kind of be talking. I'm like, I wasn't really, like, I don't want to say demanding, but I wasn't really like walking in my faith like that. I was kind of just like, oh, well, you know, well, God, just do this. Man, I'm telling you, when I declare it to the heavens, bro, I start talking like Diddy, dog. I start talking like Diddy. I said, bro, I was out there hollering to myself because I was frustrated. And then I told God, I said, see, God, I said, nah, God, you said that you make all things abundant. And I said, this is you want me to walk in my faith. I said, I'm walking in my faith. I said, so you gonna do this. And it wasn't like in a disrespectful way, like, you're gonna do it. I was declaring, like the word says, it's like, dude, you speak it. I was declaring it. And I said, you gonna do this. I said, because you said you make all things possible. Right when I did it, he did it. I said, oh, I like this type of side of it. I said, I like this type of power right here. I said, oh. I said, that's what God, see, God knows. God's gonna do it anyways, but he wants to see how much you want it. And he wants to see, like, if you're serious. And that was God seeing if I was serious. I'm talking about, bro, I never took authority over something like that so much. And I literally was like that, dude. And wasn't no doubt in my mind. Wasn't no, well, I don't know if he's gonna do it. I don't know if right. I said, God, I already see you doing it, so I believe you. I said, God, you ain't never gave me a reason to doubt you. You never gave me a reason to doubt you. You've always came through. I said, so it ain't no different from coming through now. Every time he come through, that's why I said, that's why I said, I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody no more. I only trust God. Bro, I can't make this up. That's why I said, bro, if I'm lying, I'm crying. I can't make this up. Every single time he comes through, bro, everything I pray for, he's either brought it or he's bringing it slowly. I can't make this up. I cannot make this up, dude. So that's why I said, all that does is increase your faith by 500%, dude. Like, literally. So I'm just like, oh, man, it feels good to have an infinite being that I cannot see, that's watching over me at all times, that's literally doing work. That's why I said, I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say, nobody do. I don't care what this world come to, whatever. He's already doing it. He gonna keep doing it until he says otherwise. He gonna keep doing it. So that's why I said, I got a great relationship with the Lord. I said, hey, man, me and God cool. Like, we cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels good, man. I ain't got to have no middleman right here. I ain't got to walk around here in doubt, no belief. I said, bro, I literally believe what I pray for, man. So believing when I tell you, it works. Just keep doing that, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm gonna read some stuff, hold on. That was an amazing teacher. Yeah. But that's why I said, I learned a lot of stuff from Daddy, man. Like, again, I seen him and I was always like, I said, Daddy, why you giving to, you know what I'm saying? I was like, why you giving to the bums on the corner? Or like people at the gas station that beg for money. And so sometimes he would give me a look, but he was just giving some money. I was like, why you do that? Like, you don't get to. And he was like, I do that because it keeps you humble. He said, that's my way of giving service. He said, we supposed to give. He said, we don't always got to do that. He said, but that's just my way of giving. He said, because maybe God touched your heart. Like, he was like, well, nah, God, they going to go shoot up with that money. He said, well, it don't matter. He said, you doing it because I'm telling you to. He was like, don't worry about what they're going to do with it. He said, just do it because you're doing a service. You know what I'm saying? As I said, Daddy's heart was pure, man. I told y'all, man, right before he died, man, he was doing a lot. He was cooking the Sunday meals. What's up, Denise? What's good with you? He was cooking the Sunday meals on Saturday night and Sunday. Right before he got to get up and give the word, he's in there taking his time seasoning the mashed taters. You know what I'm saying? He got the meatloaf. He's tenderizing everything. I was like, Daddy, why you? He would have us go to church early to take everything here. I was like, Daddy, why you cooking, man? You can have somebody else do it. He said, no. He said, cooking is a way it keeps me humble. He said, even though I'm a pastor, he said, I still give back to the people. I said, but you give it to him with the word? He said, yeah. He said, but he said, this is God's way of still keeping me humble, man. He said, I'm not getting bigger than what I am. Bruh, I told y'all, the man never changed for nothing, man. Wasn't no cap, wasn't no like that on YouTube and then like something else. That man was the same. He was like that since he was a kid all the way to the day he died. I promise you, he never changed, dude. He never changed, dog. That's why God used him so mightily, because he was one of the most humble people you was gonna find, bro. Like, I promise you. So that's why I said I learned a lot, man. I definitely learned a lot of that. It definitely rubbed off on me, definitely. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, man, it's just, you know, you learn a lot, man. But yeah, for real. He said, I think he break a sermon from basketball where he told us to stop begging God. Yeah, he used to preach that all the time. It's not just one sermon. He would preach that all the time. And then I started watching everybody else, man. They were saying that too. They said, bro, you have to declare it, man. So I was like, well, I said, listen, we got to fake for the negative all the time. I said, I always have faith for the bad. So I said, well, why not just replace that with good? Instead of saying, oh, man, I'm going through it, I'm having a bad day, why not just say, I'm having a great day? God's going to bring some abundance in my life. Why not say that? And then I realized when I started talking like that, it starts happening. And then when it starts happening, it increases your faith. And that's what it means to be rooted. It's like when you see God do something, God's going to do it anyways. But again, he might just be testing your faith to see how much you want it. How serious are you? You know what I'm saying? And so I got to the point where I was serious. I said, you know what, God? I was like, even if you don't do it, I said, it was like that Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego situation where it was like, our God's able to free us. And even if he don't, he's still able to. So that's how I was. I said, God, I know you're able to do this. I said, but even if you don't, I said, you know what? You just seem fit not to do it. I said, but God, I trust you too. If you don't, okay, then that's up to you. And I told him, I said, God, you do whatever you feel. I wasn't like, God, you do what I want you to. I said, God, I'm telling you to do what you want to. I said, but I'm like, at the end of the day, you're going to do what you want to anyways. So I said, God, I'm going to declare it. But I said, at the end of the day, you decide to do whatever you want to do. Literally doesn't. I said, God loves that. I said, God loves, it says he's a jealous God, right? That's why God hates when we give our time to something else or another deity. Because it says he's a jealous God. He wants that praises. So when you sitting there telling God what he is, God like, he's like, yeah, I'm good, ain't I? Yeah. How good am I? Yeah. How good? Like, no. Keep telling me what I want. Keep telling me what I want to hear. God loves that. He loves that real praise, that real flattery, man. God loves it. You know what I'm saying? And so he'd be like, you know what? Because you've been wise and faithful, because you've been flattering me. He said, here you go. I'm going to give it to you. And literally, that's how it is, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got to stop talking. I'm sounding like Daddy, right? I got to stop talking. That's all. No, I'm not trying to preach. That's all. I ain't trying to sound like that. But it's just wisdom. That's why I said it's just a lot of wisdom that come with that, man. That's just stuff that I learned. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't tell people something that I wouldn't do myself, man. That's literally the journey he took me on this year, man. Like, I've been seeing that all year long. You know what I'm saying? All the way. I did this back in like April or May. And I've been testing this out. And I said, bro, everything's been working for me since then, dude. Man, that's why I tell you, you cannot deter me from believing in God, man. I don't know how people doing it without him, because there is no way. I don't know how they doing it without him, bro. Because I said, for you to believe in another being, I believe in nothing. I'm just like, how do you feel when they never come through? I said, bro, I don't know how that feels. You know what I'm saying? They talking about the universe. I said, boy, the universe ain't never showed up for you, dude. I'm like, I don't know how to feel about that. I said, I only believe in one power, bro. So I'm like, I believe God for all things. You know what I mean? I can't say, oh, it's the universe seen fit for me to have. I said, bro, God seen fit for me to have his, bro. That's just what I know. You know what I mean? Stuff's crazy, man. So that's why I said I'm just like, I've been subbing for 5 years thanks to your dad. Quit porn 5 years ago. Since I watched any of that mess, your dad video convicted me. But he did that like every sermon, man. Every service. I mean, he touched the same thing pretty much everything, man. That's why I said it's good to see people that get delivered, man. But he did that like every service, man. It was like, again, he'll be talking about the Nephilim, about the aliens, you know what I'm saying, the monogram, and then he'll end up on Live Right. he said I always end with Live Right. I do something right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was the same message every time, dude. So that's why I said, like, it was, you know, Daddy's message helped. Bro, I was there. But watching it a second time, it helped me even more. It's like watching it again helps. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I'm acting like I'm one of them that just found him. I said, bro, I live with the man. So I'm just like, to see it a second time, to see it still heal you. You feel me? And now I'm about to go in for a third time and watch it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, those are things you'll never get old. You'll never get tired of watching. You know what I'm saying? You just gonna keep watching it all the time. You know what I mean? So that's why I tell people, I said, bro, like, as much as people wanted me to preach, I said, boy, I don't have a way to give you anything like he did. I said, even if I was going to, I said, I don't have a lick of nothing to give you like this man did. That's why I told people, don't ever compare me to that level. I said, I would never be on that level with him like that. You know what I'm saying? I said, now when it comes to the music, I'm on the level he's not on. He knows that. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to that, I'm definitely not on nowhere near that level that he's on, bro. Like, there's nobody that's really on that level like him. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I told you, I said, that's why I said with everybody, there was people walking around talking about, they was like, you know, when somebody said something about your dad and they said he's false, I said, well, look at all the people he's still influenced. Don't matter. He's still bigger than what they doing. So I said, I think that all the people's lives that have been changed and influenced by him beg to differ. So it don't matter what somebody else saying. Just look at the facts. Look at the numbers and the views and the facts. Like, okay, there you go. So honestly, bro, like, Yeah, it's just you can hear it for the next 25 years, dude. And then when me with the unreleased audio clip, see y'all see I get something you don't get. So I get something special. Y'all really get to have it. So you know. But you know, I'll let y'all know how it goes. I'll let you know how it goes though. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. You know what I mean? And so people will come and watch him, they'll come and watch me. They'll be like, bro, I was just watching your father. They say, I'm watching your father and you at the same time, you know what I'm saying? And so my friend one time, she was watching, she was about to watch one of his videos. And so one of the thumbnails that he's pointing. And then the next video is me. So it looked like he's pointing to like, go watch me. So she showed me, she said, look like he's telling people. I said, please don't do that. I don't want everybody watching me. I don't want everybody watching me. I said, no, do me a favor and turn the thumbnail this way. Like, don't watch the next video. Don't watch me. So, but for real, man, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say these people out here, they don't know. A lot of them don't know me, so, you know, they don't know who Daddy is, you know what I'm saying? So even when I posted on Facebook too, like just, you know, his birthday and whatever. And so my friends here, like, they was like, oh, you know, because they know about him now. Like I told them, but they don't know us, though. It's like, you know. So they was like, hey, happy birthday to your dad. You know, they was like, you know. And so I told him how he was a pastor. I said a pastor. I didn't say he was the pastor. I said he's just a pastor. That's why he was like, yeah, man, I see a lot of the comments under your music. He was like, people was talking about your dad, man. It's like he was powerful. I said, oh, buddy. I said, if only you knew, brother. I said, hey, man, you don't know nothing about this, bro. This will change your life, dude. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? It's been changing a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, for the better. So it's definitely been influential in most ways, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, you know, it's good to always see somebody change, you know what I'm saying? Somebody's life has been affected and changed by that. Ouch. Hold on. It's 9:10. What's early? Oh. Anyways, I don't know what I was even talking about, y'all. What we doing? Well, I was talking about something at first. I was talking about Russia or Asia or Russian women or something. I don't remember what I was saying, bro. Like, oh, man. Ouch. So I know he rejoicing in heaven. He sure is. That's why I said as sad as it was when Daddy died, you know what I'm saying? It was heartbreaking, you know. But honestly, after we buried him, man, I said I was kind of happy for him because I thought about it. I was in the car that night, you know what I'm saying? I went to Kroger. And I was in the car, man. I remember I was crying, man. I was upset. But I thought about it and I told myself, I said, you know, because I would have talks with myself, and I was like, I said, the man struggled his whole life, man. Like, you know, Daddy had a hard life growing up, you know what I'm saying? And then even when he became a family man, he's a pastor, he still had a hard, you know what I'm saying? So he never really had, like, moments of a lot of peace, you know? So I said, now he's in an eternal glory where he gets to have it for the rest of eternity. So I'm like, all I can really do is just be happy for him, you know what I'm saying? Because I said, honestly, man, the man, he really died from natural causes. So I'm just like, it wasn't like he was murdered or, like, assassinated or, like, a terrible freak accident or something like that. Well, it wasn't, like, none of that stuff. So I said, I mean, honestly, man, like, all I can really do is just be happy for the man, you know what I'm saying? Like, just be happy for him. And so I'm just like, I know we wanted him here for our selfish reasons, but I said, but you think he'd rather be in heaven or Louisville? I said, bro, imagine if we did call him back. We was praying for God to bring him back. Imagine if God would have brought him back to crappy old Louisville. Man, that man would have still been mad at us, dog. Imagine going from the greatest place ever in eternity to going back to Louisville, freaking Kentucky. Like, do you want to go there? No, you don't. I said, I don't blame Daddy. I wouldn't want to come back either. Like, man, please. I wish a nigga would try to bring me back to Louisville, Kentucky. I said, man. That was a brother that Daddy preached before. He said that was a man that did it. He died, and his wife was praying for his resurrection. She prayed for him to come back. And so the pastor brought him back. He was like, what did you do that for? He was like, I was in heaven, man. What you doing? Like, he's like, what are you doing? I said, hey, I would have been mad, too. I was like, girl, what in the world did you just do? Like, I'm gonna divorce. Divorce. I'm like, you just messed up everything that was going through. Like, That's crazy though. Right? I'm like, I would have beat y'all. I would have moved to Norway. Would have went undercover for like the rest of my existence. Then would have went to heaven again. Hey, bro. But that's what they were saying. That's why I said, even though we was praying on that, and they were saying, they said usually, man, of course, usually when a soul don't want to come back, they was like, bro, like they can if they want to. But of course they gonna be like, nah, like, you know what I'm saying? And so they was like, bro, most people gonna say no, like they don't want to come here, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said, like, bro, I'll disappear in Norway somewhere in the mountains, somewhere where there's mist and drizzle. Like, not a nigger in sight. Like, get these niggers in my sight. Boy, I'm in heaven and you pray and I come back. Boy, I'm waking up, just grabbing your neck. Look, guys, he's so happy. He's rejoicing. Like, I'm trying to kill you. What did you do? What did you do? I said, boy, I wish you would. Bro, I had a dream like that. That's what pissed me off. I had a dream like that, dude. I was in like 6th grade. I had a dream I went to heaven. Maybe it was like an actual thing. I don't know. It was like, bro, it was beautiful white everything. It was white people everywhere. Bro, it was beautiful. It was like pure white, like gold gates. I can't remember it vividly. But it was like beautiful music and everything. And it was like, welcome to heaven, Stephen, for real. And I woke up. I said, that brother pissed me off. Because we was on 28th and Doomdale. That's the West, that's the hood in Louisville. I said, oh, man, hell on earth again. I said, in this life, we've already gone to hell. It's called the West End. The projects. Oh, man, it sucks. Man, nah, for real. So you want to stay here for too long? Absolutely not. That's crazy. My interview is at KFC on Monday. Then Wednesday at Burlington. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it. Shoot. I come from Kentucky, so like I said, we know the KFC. We used to eat that every time after church, bro. I'm so tired of it. Daddy got that every time after our service, man. KFC. I was like, oh, man. It's the one in the West End in the hood. He said, here, you want a leg or a thigh? I said, I want neither. I said, I want to go to corral. Yeah. Hold on. So I remember he talked about a dream he had as a kid being picked up by a helicopter. So when it was said, I figured it was a dream. So God showed him his time to hear that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe God shows us that, you know what I'm saying? I feel like we know, like, people have a special type of grace, like, when they know it's their time, like they know the time is coming up, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like they start getting everything right or they start being a certain type of way. I don't know, maybe God gives you that type of grace before you go. I have no idea. Because I've heard this a couple of times when people was like, yeah, that person, somebody died that they know. But it's like, it's almost like they knew, you know what I'm saying? So I really do think that God kind of prepares you, man, just for that. So that's why his last message was like, he didn't even know why he was in prison. He even said it. He was like, I don't even know. He's like, I don't even know why I'm even saying this. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like God prepared him to say that because it's almost like he knew he was going to go, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say God will do like certain stuff in order in your life, man, like before you go. I really believe it, you know. He said you got a really genuine soul, Steve. I try to, man, you know what I'm saying? Because I said I try to be humble, man. That's why I said I'm like, I don't call y'all, remember I told you I don't call y'all my fans. I don't call y'all my, you know what I'm saying? Like, I call y'all like supporters, man, like my family. Because I don't like the word fan, man. We not fanboys over here. We not famous. I don't do that, you know. And even if I was, I don't like type people. I said I like people that are supportive because I'm supportive of people too. That's why I try to call people out when I see, because people really think that you big time, so they surprised when you respond to their comment. I'm like, nah, man, I'm trying to respond to everybody's comment if it's respectful and I see you. I say, yeah, I try to respond to everybody, man, because I want everybody to know that, like, bro, you welcome over here. Like, this is a great page for all, like, everybody that's cool here. So I'm like, you know, I want to see everybody succeed, man. You know what I'm saying? Even the weirdos, even people that talk too much. I'm just like, if you stop talking as much, you can do something with your life, you know? So that's why I said people speak on me and my family because they don't know us. So they just see what they see or what they feel. They don't know. I'm like, you have no idea the stuff that we've done, man. The stuff that we would do for you. You know what I mean? That's why I said Darby's gone, but Destin Ministries is still thriving, dude. We still doing big things, man. We doing all type of backpack giveaways and reaching the hood and giving to the hospitals and organizations, all type of stuff. Like, you wouldn't believe, dude. That's why I said people know Darby, man. I'm trying to tell you, they know Darby, man. Darby is so honorable. After Daddy died, like I said, Mama took it over. But she does so many good things in Stephen Darby Ministries' name. We donated a large lump sum to a community. It's in the West End. It's at a community college thing or something. I was like community something. It's one of the biggest organizations, like gym organizations in the state. They have like, I forgot exactly what they have. It's like brand new, like brand new. They honored this man by putting his name on the wall in one of the seats, dude. Like Darby's name is right there. Like he's making history, man. Darby's making history, dude. Even in his death, man, his name is making numbers, dude. Like I'm trying to tell y'all, man. That's why I say even in his death, man, people are still getting healed, dude. Like they still finding out about this man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told you. I said, man, like that's so much, man. There's so much being done. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I said, everybody know Darby. Everybody know Darby, man. You know what I'm saying? Not really in Louisville as much. It's funny because that's where he's from, right? But not, prophets without honor his own city. Not everybody in Louisville knows, but y'all know. Y'all ain't even from Louisville. Y'all from everywhere. So everybody knows that. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny because we don't really have KFC. Y'all got KFC over here? Bro. Bro, Daddy went to Africa, man. They love KFC. Oh my God, man. He told him he's from Kentucky. So they was like, oh, you from Kentucky? Where they make the chicken? He was like, yeah. He said, bro. He said, yeah, the KFC is where I'm from. He said, that's where we make the chicken and whatnot. And so the African pastor, because he was introducing himself, because the dude got a big church. And so he had Daddy come up and introduce himself. So he's about to get in. He said, wait. He said, tell him about the chicken. He said, oh yeah, the chicken y'all eat is from my city. He said, yes, all the way from, he was smiling. He said, all the way from Kentucky. But they love KFC out there, man. He said they eat that like crazy out there, for real. You know what I'm saying? That was South Africa. Like, they love it over here. And so I'm like, bro, look, we ate this every Sunday. I said, this is Daddy's specialty. After church every Sunday, Long John Silver's KFC, bro. That's why I said I just started eating KFC for the first time a couple of months ago, because I'm like, bro, I never eat it. We always ate that every Sunday, dude. Like, literally every Sunday. Not that it ain't good, it's just we always ate it. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, man, we ate that all the time. Like, I got burnt out on it. And we always went to the one in the West End, because that's where all the black folk gets the hood. Like, they didn't want that white people KFC. He said, man, they don't put no seasons in this thing, man. Yeah. Hey, man. That's why I say, y'all see Darby thriving now, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all wasn't third for the hard times. That's why it was hard times, man. There was times we had a whole church full of people, and the offering only came up to $28. Oh, Daddy was fired up. He had a meeting afterwards. He said, this is unacceptable. Because because Daddy always took out of his pocket to pay for everything. That's before like everything was like it is now. And again, when Negroes let you do stuff, they gonna let you do it when you keep doing it. You feel me? And that was right around the time he was like, that's when he put 15 grand into going up to Indiana. We had a church up there. And that didn't work. That only worked like 3 weeks, dude. He came back and preached that. Oh, he was fired up. He said, Negroes, that move cost me 15 grand. He was pointing like, 15 grand. He said, 15 grand of my own money. He said, you Negroes didn't want to come and join in. He said, I'm over here blowing this money. he started talking like Martin Luther King Jr. I said, bro, he started getting, right. He said, that move cost me 15 grand. 15 grand of my own money. You Negroes didn't want to help me. And now y'all expect me to do better things? Like, he was so mad. I told him, I said, yeah, Daddy, you tell him 15, because again, we came back, we was homeless, dude. We ain't had nowhere to stay. We stayed at some little value place for like 2 months, dude. It was like one room. We was literally homeless, dog. You know what I'm saying? So we went through it, dude. So that's when Daddy, he was like, nah, stuff gonna change, man. He said, stuff gonna change, bro. So we ended up getting a house in Indiana. One day, hey, Darby Ministries almost wasn't here, dude. I'm trying to tell you, there was several times Daddy almost shut the church down. Because he didn't play about his family. He loved his family more than he loved the people, dude. I'm trying to tell you. Daddy was a family man before he was a pastor. I'm trying to tell you, dog, like he loved his family. One time, 2010, oh man. You want to see Darby in action? I'm gonna tell you Darby in action. One time, 2010, Mama got sick, and I told you, God help anybody that disrespect Mama, that does not look out for Mama. Mama got sick one time. She got she was getting sick, and then she had she had some type of boil or something. It was like some type of pain on her or something she had. It was like really bad, you know what I'm saying? So she got real sick, and none of them really Because mama's a person, she'll check up on you. People was getting sick or something going on, and she would call them and stuff. Nobody really checked up on her. Oh, man. You ever want to see Darby, man? That was the time to see him, man. As much as Negroes talk about sensitivity, don't like delivery, you wasn't going to like Darby delivery that day. Boy, when I tell you that man was so mad, he took me, he said, come here, son. He said, I'm going to take you on this. We had an emergency church meeting. Boy, I'm telling you, bro, it was in December. I think it was in December of 2010. Or it was somewhere around that time. Boy, Daddy was so mad. We had an emergency meeting at church. He told all them. He said, look here, Negroes. He took me to witness it. He said, look here, Negroes. He said, I ain't never been more close to shutting these doors down today. He said, because you Negroes didn't even check up on my wife. He said, my wife always check up on y'all. He said, you Negroes didn't even check up on. He said, dude, I would shut this church down today. You hear me? All them, boy, they got spooked. And they was, yeah, our bad pastor. They said, we sorry, man. They said, nah, we should have checked up on him. He said, look, man. He said, my family is important, dude. He said, y'all take care of my family or I'm shutting this church down. But look, he almost shut the church down a couple of times, bro. There almost was nothing. Y'all life wouldn't have been changed. Y'all could have thanked y'all local Negroes for that. See, this is why Darby talked the way he did, because Negroes don't care about nothing, man. And that's when he knew after that, he said, nope, something gonna change. And that's when he started doing the whole payroll thing. He started making the finances better. You know what I'm saying? He started having like certain stuff in play. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew Negroes, if you do all the work, Negroes will let you do all the work. If you pay all the bills, Negroes will let you pay all the bills. They have no idea what it costs to run a ministry, what it costs to run a church. You know what I'm saying? They be the same ones, man, trying to take out a chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would buy 200 pounds to put 200 pieces of chicken from Walmart, which is fire. And they be trying to take 6 to go plates. Man, he like, man, put that back, man. I bought that. I said, just because I bought 200 pieces don't mean you greedy, stingy Negroes and take all this. That's mine. Because Negroes do that stuff, man. That's why I said, like, boy, Darby was, boy. I'm trying to tell you, y'all never seen him in action. I've seen it. I've seen it, dude. Y'all just ain't never seen it though, man. I'm trying to tell you, it was a thing to behold. It's a thing to behold. Oh man. I remember when you folks told us about this. I don't blame. Yeah, man. Because mama's still like that. She's very hospitable, man. Like, she always calls to make sure people are okay. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody in there was sick not too long before her. And she got sick and nobody like really, I don't think, of course, people did it out of disrespect. They just wasn't courteous, you know? It don't matter though. That's your woman or guy. You should be like, hey, what's up? You know what I'm saying? People knew she was sick but didn't even check on her. So Daddy got fired up. Oh, Daddy was so mad, man. And he said, y'all, that's how he was with me. Like I said, when I disrespected mama, Daddy was the same way. So when it came to them disrespecting mama, oh, Daddy was hardcore. Yeah, he did not play that. He didn't care who you was. He didn't care who you was. He said, if y'all can't take care of my wife and my family, he said, I'm done with y'all. He said, y'all gonna take care of me and my family. He said, if y'all can't do it, I'm done with y'all. I mean, he was like, I'll go to another city. He was saying this before Darby Ministries what it was now. He said, there are people in other cities that want to hear what he predicted this. There are people in other cities that want to hear what I got to say, man. Oh, little did they know how right he was. See, Darby Ministries was not big at the time. It was not big. He was always kind of small. Little did he know how right he was, dude. And now look, everybody all over the world know Darby Ministries. Everybody all over the United States know Darby Ministries. See, now them same Negroes. See, oh yeah, I know Darby. Yeah, it's cool to say you know Darby now. It wasn't cool back then. It's cool to try to serve under him now. Well, he's gone now, but it's cool to say you served under him at one point. It ain't cool to say it no more. Oh, well, it was cool at the time because you didn't care. See, now when it's famous and it's popular, see, now it's cool. Yeah, I knew Darby first. I used to be, yeah, you used to. You don't do no more. They don't tell you about the time he had to throw him out. They don't tell you about the time he had to throw them weirdos out there. Like, real. He didn't play, man. He didn't play about nothing. That's why I said Darby was cool, man. He was not a weirdo like some of these other weirdos is. You feel me? Man. He said, hey, Wednesday nights, bro. Wednesday nights was harder than Sundays, bro. Sundays was more like, of course, you expecting it because it's church. But Wednesday nights, we was raw, man. It was just like straight up raw. Because I'm like, he would cut you. He would talk about he even said he preaches hard on Wednesday. He been saying it for years. He preaches harder on Wednesdays than he do on Sundays, dude. And he really did, man. Like, because Wednesday was kind of more laid back. So it's kind of like, it's a basic day after week. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sunday's kind of more like preppy. Wednesday's like, we just got here. You know, so it's like, whatever. So that's why I said it was, my bad.
I'm sorry.
These kids with this ball, man. Hold on. See, that's why I said y'all was never there, man. Y'all was never there because y'all had to see it in action, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if you ever seen him on a conference, you ever came to one of the conferences, that was about the closest you can get. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he definitely talked crazy on a Wednesday. That's why I said they wasn't there, man. Hey, he'll cut you on a Sunday too, bro. It was worse on Sunday because all the visitors and everybody else would be there. He didn't care. He did not sugarcoat nothing. He said, "I'm tired of talking to y'all Negroes out in the background." He said, "So if y'all can't act right, I'm start calling you out in front of everybody." That's what made people start acting right, man, when he was calling you out, you know. And so he was like, "Hey, brother, didn't I tell you stop doing that? Hey, girl, didn't I tell you stop doing?" Like he would say that, dude. He just did not play, bro. He embarrassed you in front of everybody, man. One time, it's little. Yeah, man, buddy. This one dude, man. He was. That was the dude's son, man. This little boy, he was a little devil child, man. Something's wrong with this kid, like again, cause they won't whoop him, they won't deal with him. So Pops was like, he said, "I'm getting tired of him," you know what I'm saying? So he had told him something, man. He said, "Hey, man, look at me when I'm talking to you." So little dude, he was like, "Nope." And so Daddy, Daddy like, Daddy don't understand. No, like you like, who you talking to? So he said, "Oh, you don't want to look at me?" He said, "No." He said, "Man," he said, "Get him out of here." He said, "Little nigga, don't you ever." He said, "Don't you ever come back here." He said after he said that, he said, "Dude," he said, "I had to stop myself." He said, "Cause I almost jumped off the stage." He said, "I almost jumped off the stage and beat this child." I said, "Daddy, guess what? We wouldn't have stopped you. We wouldn't have stopped you either." I said, "Somebody needed to, because his mom and daddy won't." I said, "Somebody needed to." He even told me and Joe too. He said because he was disrespecting one of the women that's over the youth ministry. Cause he's big, so he was a little bigger, so he was trying to act like he was gonna buck up to her. So Daddy told me and Joe, he said, if y'all ever see him, he said on stage, Wednesday night, he said, "Hey man," he said, man, JoJo, he said, if y'all ever see him do it again, he said, y'all whoop him. And he said in front of his mom and daddy. He said, "You see him buck up to her again?" He said, "Y'all whoop him." You hear me? I said, "Yeah, Daddy, no problem." I said, "Your wish is my command." I said, "You tell me what you want. Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu, which one?" Like, tell me which one. Now, Daddy never gave me the green light to beat somebody up. So that was the funny thing about it. I said, he never gave me the green light. What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Good, how about you?
Good, you?
Yeah.
What's good with y'all, bro? What's up, man?
Do you have a YouTube or?
YouTube, yeah.
What's it called?
Simply Steve.
Simply Steve. I'll follow it.
Appreciate you. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, give me a shout out, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, Daddy's, what do we say? I love when he said, yeah, I said it. Everybody do. That's why I say the same thing. You feel me? That's a saying we always say. You feel me? I said, Daddy never gave me the green light to whoop somebody, so I was just like, I said, hey, yeah. I said, Daddy's on my side. Who I got to be scared of? That was right at the time I first started working out, so I was getting a little swole, you know what I'm saying? I was working on my boxing, my gym, all of that. So I said, Daddy, man, you only had to do but ask. I said, man, come on. Like, so I said, right now, I said, which one? Like, what are we doing? So he said, get him out of here. Everybody started clapping. They said, yeah, amen, because he was a terrible child. They said, yeah, amen. And Daddy was like, he said, well, I almost whooped this nigga. Hey, man. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. Well, I don't know what else to say, y'all. I don't know. Hold on. I don't even know how you got on these type of topics. I never know, dude. That's the funny thing. Anyways, what's shaking, people? What's baking? What's Jamaican? What is Haitian? What's good, people? I feel like now I'm all out of words. I feel like I got words, but I'm all out of them at the same time. I don't even know what else to say. I'm just chilling right now, bro. But it's only 9:34, but I probably won't be on here much longer. I already feel like it's kind of late. But I don't know. I've been chilling and cleaning all day. Like I said, I've been playing some of my video games. And this is gonna be the third time I don't play video games today, bro. Like Saturday's my chill day now. I just been really chilling and relaxing. Like I was gonna do some music, and I was like, nah, I don't want to do music today. Like I don't play games. So how are your sisters and brother doing? They doing good. They doing good. Both my sisters are married. Actually, all my siblings are married except me. I'm the only one that's not married yet. Which I like it. Like I wanted to be the last one to get married anyways, man. Because I'm like, I want to make sure they get themselves going, and then I get myself going. You know? I'm doing good enjoying me, man. Negro trying to travel. I ain't thinking about no white right now. Too much stress. I said, let me get my dinero right. You feel me? Let me do what I want to do in life. Plus, I ain't in no rush, man. I don't care about nothing except the Lord and me right now. Nah, my siblings doing good though. My brother's married. He got a son, and then my sister got 2 girls. She's married, and then my younger sister just got married a couple of months ago. So they doing good. Everybody doing good. So I'm doing my own. Like I said, Mama doing good. I'm doing good. Like I said, we all doing good, doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to see the family doing better, man. Because like I said, we had some challenging times, man, over the years after Daddy had passed, you know what I'm saying? So it was tough, but it definitely gets better over time, man. It's going on 8 years next month, man, which is crazy because it feel like a long time ago, but it still don't feel like a long time ago, you know what I'm saying? Like, so every year it just adds on to another. It's just like, dang, man, it's getting up there. So yeah, we doing better as a family now. So yeah, they all doing good, man. My older sister's 35. I'm 31. Joe's 28, and Hannah's 25. So yeah, we ain't young no more. We ain't like no little children, bro. We grown, definitely grown. Hold on. That's good. But yeah, unless y'all got some questions or stuff y'all want to know, y'all go ahead and tell me. I don't really know what else to say. I told you, I don't really volunteer information no more. Because I don't know what else to say, bro. Like, I just be talking. I be talking for a good minute and don't even know it. You know? So, I've been standing up for like 2 hours going on. Is it 3? How many hours is this? I've been standing for a good minute, man. My legs hurt, so I just been up. So, my feet are getting tired. My feet still hurt from yesterday, man. I was wearing them Jordans. And so I think I was standing on a shoelace or something, man. Like, it was like imprinted in my foot, man. I was like, ouch, man, that hurts, dude. That really hurts. So I don't know what it was. Oh, this kid is over throwing cups, man. See, that's what I mean by beat your children, man. Bro, it's so early, but it feels so late, though, man. Dang. What? Unless y'all got something to say. I'm about to go out and get off and play my video games again, so y'all better say something. You know, I'm gonna leave, so. So, well, may God continue to bless you on every side. Thank you for your encouragement. Oh, y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. And I just want to, again, I encourage myself when I be talking too, man, because what y'all don't see is as much as I talk on her, I talk to myself all the time. Literally, I have conversations with myself. And I literally be talking about some of the stuff on her before I talk about it on her. Like, I just be thinking about a lot of things, man, and encouraging myself, and God's been encouraging me too, you know. And so I'm just, I don't know, it's what my mindset is and what I'm doing. It's further, it's better, you know. So I don't know, man. I just want to see us all do better, man. That's why I said, especially with this world going on with the way it is, you know, everybody losing their job, going through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it can be a little overwhelming, a little discouraging, you know. But that's why it's important, like I said, stay in the Lord, man. Like I said, he gonna take care of you, man. He definitely gonna take care of you. You know, he'll give you ideas, man. You might have a multi-million-dollar idea. You never know, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said people losing their jobs left and right. I said, but now everybody's doing stuff that they love doing. People's in there making content. People's in there doing like TikTok, you know what I'm saying? And it's not just the dances and stuff. Like, people are actually doing stuff that, like, music or whatever. It's just like, bro, people are finding anything they love doing and they going viral with it, making it work. And that's how they build their business. They walking away with 50 grand a month. Like, people are getting paid 20,000, 50 grand a month. Like, I was even saying it the other day on here, man. And that's why, especially, it's for anybody, but I said, especially when it comes to women, man. That's why I said black women are super good at business. So I'm telling y'all, like, all the black women here, listen, man. I was saying that the other day on my live stream. I was just spitting knowledge. I learned this stuff all this year and last year. Bro, they literally are, there are black women that are the faces of entrepreneurship now. Like, entrepreneurs and stuff like that. They literally are teaching people, like, how to do this. They have classes on entrepreneurship. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all should probably take that. And they literally are making $10,000, $20,000 a month, dude. There's one black woman, she make $100,000 a month, dude. I'm trying to tell y'all, like. So now people are finding what they love doing, making it abundant. Guys making it abundant, and they ain't never got to go back to work again. So if you could do that, would you go back to work? No. See, when you work for yourself, you ain't got to get worried about getting laid off. Because I'm like, you work for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So now everybody's going down that route, man. I'm talking about, this is a trillion. Understand, you know the trillion. Not million, not billion, not little illion. No, $1 trillion industry. I forgot how much they said. This is I think they said this was like a 30 trillion. Like, bro, it was either three. It don't matter. It's in the trillions. We ain't never seen no trillion. This is a trillion, again, $1 trillion business industry, whatever you call it. Trillion. I cannot hyphenate that word enough. Trillion. Which means more than enough money for everybody. I would hop on this wave right now if I was you. And women are usually the best ones at it, so I would hop on this wave if I was y'all. I'm trying to tell you, dude. Like, big money, man. I told you, man. I was explaining what affiliate marketing was. That's what I was doing earlier this year. Do you know what affiliate marketing is? That means you sell people stuff for them, dude. That's pretty much what that means. Amazon, Walmart, Target, all of them have it, dude. Every store you like, Bath and Body Works, whatever, they have it. You go and sell their merchandise for them to make them more money. They give you a cut of what you made them. Literally, you can find it. You can go on Amazon and find anything you want to sell. I want to sell a grill. I can go and sell that grill. You send people to your link. They click the link, they buy that from them, and whatever you made off of that, you get a small commission off of what you made the store. So pretty much everybody wins, cuz everybody wins. There are people that's making $20,000 to $50,000 a month. You're not hearing me. $20,000 to $50,000 a month from selling other people's stuff. And all they do is go post a TikTok about it. That's it. They gonna post it on social media. Hey, I think you should buy this product. Get people to look at it. People buy it and they get paid. There is no crazy work, no nothing. Literally. People are making dumb money laying in bed. You're not hearing what I'm saying? Teenagers are doing this stuff now, dude. You got teenagers that are millionaires, that are literally affiliate marketers. Bro, I seen it. One dude got rich off of selling like little bottle poppers. It was something like basic invention or something. He was a teenager, bro. He sold that. This boy is a millionaire. He's a teenager, a millionaire, dog. Another one sold shirts. He's selling clothes he's making. He's just custom designed shirts. He said, I bought my first Mercedes in the 12th grade, dog. He said, people didn't believe me. I pulled up in a Mercedes AMG. He said, bro, I bought that. Dude's a millionaire off of selling shirts. If a child is doing it, why can't you? That's why I said, we've been thinking about money all wrong, bro. We've been thinking about this all wrong. I'm trying to tell you, man. All they doing is just finding stuff they good at and just marketing it and they selling it, bro. Remember I told you there was a woman that sold a foot massager on TikTok? She literally sold a foot massager, bro. Said, bro, she made 50 grand off that video. She made 50 grand off of making a 30-second video of why you should get this foot massager. Basic video, just like, hey, I like this foot massager. I think it's cool. I love this. I got this myself. 50 grand off one video. Would you go back to your 9 to 5 if you can make 50 grand every video? No, you wouldn't. So don't listen to people when they say this ain't a real job. I think the money begs to differ. Wherever the money is where the job is. People making all this money, people still saying, well, it ain't reality. I'm like, buddy, neither is paying all these taxes. Neither is inflation, and neither is paying $2 for a quarter cake that used to be 25 cents. That's not reality either. So I beg to differ. Gas used to be 60 cents. Gas is about $4, $8 a gallon now. That ain't reality either, but this is the world we live in. So if I can make 50 grand by doing this, or go make 50 grand by working for you for 25 years, I think I would do this. So understand the new normal we in here. Digital kind of sucks because it kind of takes away a lot of humanity. But I said, but you know what? This is the era we live in. Sorry to say. This is how we reach the world. If there was no technology, y'all would have never found out about Dar because y'all not in Louisville. Y'all not in the city we from, so you would never heard about it. Unless somebody from this city went to the city and brought y'all some CDs or something, that's the only way you would have heard about it. So thank God for modern technology because this is the era that we live in. The era we live in now. So when you're making all this stupid amount of money, bro, just by doing basic stuff, why wouldn't you? As much as people was on these gamers talking about they playing video games, I'm like, do you know how much money they get paid to play video games? I said, guess what? They ain't never got work again. Never got work again. Social media is stupid, and people ain't just on social media talking about their boyfriend. People are using social media for money, dude. Bro, the basic stuff that women use, I told you about Pinterest, right? Women use Pinterest. It's already known that 80% of Pinterest audience is women. Pinterest is not just an app. That is a search engine like Google, like YouTube. Pinterest is one of the big search engines. You can find anything you're looking for. And it's mainly for females, so a lot of women are going on there buying stuff. One woman makes 10 grand a month, dude, just from selling from Pinterest. See, stuff that we use every day, like, oh, this is a cute little app. Like, bro, she makes $10,000 a month by selling on Pinterest, dude. And she shows her process, and it's basic stuff. She said, I see a product I like, I make a cute little pin for it, and then I post it, and then that's it. And then people see it, they like it, they click it, they buy it, and that's how she gets paid. And she said, then I send it when they buy something, it goes to your email. She said, I send them more deals in the email, and they come back for more deals. She said, that's how it works. That's how I make a lot of my money. Y'all not hearing what I'm telling y'all. Like, bro, y'all, listen to me, all y'all black women, listen to what I'm telling y'all, man. Like, this is the majority of people I see that are good at this, black women. I'm trying to tell you, black women are good at everything. So I'm trying to tell y'all y'all good at everything. Especially when it comes to this social media advertising, y'all good at business. Do this. If you get into this, man, it's not necessarily easy, but I said, if you get into this, bro, I really think y'all have a better shot at it than a lot of people, man. Like, I'm telling y'all, man, just literally look into this, bro. All the videos that kept popping up about this was black women saying this. It was all black women saying this. And they all said, hey, man, I had credit card debt. I lost my job. It was like they all was saying it until they started doing this. I said, maybe this is just mainly a black woman thing because black women are good at this, bro. So I'm telling you, bro, I'd hop on this opportunity if I was y'all, bro. You never know. Even they said, they was like, look, I didn't think it was possible for me to, if these kids kick his ball over here one more time, this ball hit me like 3 times. And they was like, I didn't think it was possible for me to do this. Because guess what they said? Everybody said, no, that's not a reality. No, that's not possible. And guess what happened? Now they making 50 grand a month. Now they making all this money a month by doing what they love doing. And all they do is just get on social media, post something they like, and making money. Would you wake up at 5 a.m. to clock in again? If you can do that, no, you wouldn't. Think smarter, not harder. There she is. Party over there. Party over there. Hey, kid, if y'all kick that ball over here one more deck on time, I'm gonna lose it. Daggone kids hit me with this ball 4 times, dog. I'm tired of these kids. Don't ruin the EE moment. Like, daggone, kid. All this space, they always find a way to come over here. Like, they can't stand this stuff, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's why I told y'all, man, look into that, man. Bro, people are literally they're not making the shirts. They're customizing the shirts. I told y'all, there was a woman that I watched. She literally makes stickers. She customizes stickers, dude. She makes $10,000 a month off of customizing stickers on Canva. Stuff that you use to make your YouTube thumbnails and like whatever your projects. Bro, she makes like templates and stickers and stuff, daily planners and stuff, like stuff for women. She makes $10,000, $15,000 a month off of doing that. Simple. No middleman company, no talking to Chinese industries, no. She just customizes it. She posts it, puts it on Etsy. You know, everybody shops on whatever. She puts it on there. People see it and like, I want that. $10,000 a month. Oh my God, dude. All I'm saying is, never been easier to make money. Never. I watch another girl. I'll give you her name, Sarah Finance. I watch her. She did the same thing. She's from Lebanon. She's Lebanese. She said, bro, I came over here. She said, my mom worked like 2-3 jobs. She said, we was always broke, kind of struggling. She said, I had to work. She said, I was a teenager working hard. You know what I'm saying? She said, I knew that I didn't want this lifestyle for me. She said, I was tired of seeing my mom come home tired, and I was going through it. So she started getting into these same type programs. She got real good at it. Now she's a millionaire. She makes millions of dollars a year. She said, bro, I retired my mama. She said, I ain't got to never work again. She said, I only work like 5 hours, like 2-3 hours a day of what I'm doing. She teaches other people how to do this stuff. I learned a lot of information from her, dude. She said, I bought my first house at the age of like 22, 23. You feel me? She lived like a mansion. Like, this girl travels, would go wherever she want to because she want to. I'm telling you, man, people are doing this stuff, man. So remember, they all have the same story, right? That's yours. If you got that story, that's you. That's you. Oh, no, don't listen to Stevie. Don't listen to Stevie. I'm just trying to tell you. They said it, so don't listen to me if you don't want to. It's gonna work for some of us. Might not work for all of us. Like, so I don't know, man. It's I'm trying to tell y'all, man. See, EE, they don't want to listen to me. EE, they don't want to listen to me. Everybody thinks they know, but still, the most abundant woman I've seen doing this, she's literally telling people how to do this. Talking about, hey, you know, as a Christian, like, God wants you to have more. And some defeated Negro, you know, maybe no, because maybe God meant that everybody's treasures is stored on earth, but others it is in heaven. Maybe everybody in this world is not meant to be rich. And I said, yeah, people like you ain't meant to be. That's why. You just called yourself out, idiot. I said, yeah, you ain't. The rest of the 100,000 people that watch your video, maybe are. Always a defeated Negro. No, because the Lord said, no, shut up. Tired of people like you, man. Like, I said, yep, it makes sense. It's your terrible credit score and you don't know having a bank account. I said, yep, I'm pretty sure it's you. Everybody in this chat right now won't be rich. I'm like, boy, maybe you don't. They do. Well, nah, the Lord didn't say, well, money, brother, maybe you got an abundance of corn, man. Maybe it's your harvest, literally. You got a corn harvest out there. Like, bro, I don't know what to tell you. The rest of us get the money, you get the corn. Like, I don't know what to tell you, cuz. Like, what you want me to tell you? You get a dream of husk. You got all these husks over here, cuz. Like, what you want me to tell you? Corn as far as the eye can see. Maybe we want the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we need corn, we'll let you know. Like, it don't. That's what all you gotta do is try, bro. All you gotta do is try. And people, Negro. No, that ain't people. Negro. I'm scared to try. Somebody is. Remember, they said there's not enough black representation. Nobody's teaching it, and now black people are. The majority of people on the internet are talking about this. Black people, and they still sitting there. Nah, because because the scripture. I'm like, oh, well, you stay in the scripture then. You in the scriptures, you about to get evicted, but you sitting here talking. I said, dude, people are teaching you how not to get evicted. They teaching you this. There's a reason the scriptures are saying stuff, because the scriptures is teaching you, bro. People are basing day trading off of doing the word. And they making it work. Because the word is a lifestyle. The Bible is a book of knowledge, dude. That's why I be trying to tell people. There's all type of verses on finances in the Bible. That's why I'm so mad, because we grew up reading this stuff and didn't know what we was reading. We just thinking it's metaphor. That ain't no metaphor, man. This stuff is literal. That's what it's talking about. And people are sitting there like, oh, well, obviously God didn't mean it. How do you know? How do you know? If you don't want to listen to the word, don't listen to the word from Negro. They're going to disinterpret everything that the word just said, dude. That's why we never knew nothing growing up, man, because we listen to Negroes who don't know nothing, man. And that's why Darby couldn't stand being around Negroes, because every time you listen to them, you get what they get. You know what you get? Debt. In debt. That's what you get. Bad credit, in debt, don't know nothing. Like, you tired of people like that, man. So you want to go around people that know this type of stuff. Hold on. It sure don't. Bro, what none of them broke. That's why I said what none of them broke, man. That's why I said people just most people, man, they just be doing this. People just talk. I'm gonna walk, y'all, because I'm tired of standing right here. These kids get on my nerves to talk about it. Come over here again, I'm gonna pop it. That's why I said everybody wasn't broke, man. And that's why I said, you know what I said? I don't even argue with Negroes anymore. I said, you know what? If that's what you believe, I tell everybody, okay, if that's what you believe. You say that while the rest of us is on our yacht. We on our yacht somewhere. I said, what's so wrong with having some money, man? Like, what's the problem? They said, nah, y'all forget that Jesus didn't come here to, you don't know what Jesus came here. Shut up, boy. What are you talking about? I said, I got another question. Why are you here? The video's for people that want to be abundant. Why are you here? Who cares what you think? I said, it makes sense exactly why you where you at, because look at you, idiot. I'm like, I'm tired of it. Like, it's your local idiots, dude. You keep talking to people, listen to people, man. That's why I'm so big on my channel. Like, don't listen to people. Every time you listen to people, dude, you're going to mess yourself up. I don't listen to anybody on nothing no more if they don't know what they're talking about. I only listen to wisdom, because only wisdom know what they're talking about. Listen to your local Negro, man. Ain't got no wisdom.
Let's go.
That's why I said, like, people are opening their eyes for the first time. You feel me? Because, like I said, they tired of listening to people who keep leading them astray. So I was like, nah, people ain't pathetic or broke out here. Like, no, people really are actually living life, man, doing something big. You feel me? That's why they always told us, they said, you can't love God and have money. I said, well, then how are we supposed to live? Like, we supposed to live with the roaches? Like, what you want us to do, homie? Like, God don't want you getting put out? When does it say in the word that the Lord said he wants you to get put out? That makes literally no sense. How you gonna, like, homie, how we gonna pay our taxes, man? How we gonna pay our bills? How we gonna feed our families? The Bible says the Lord makes everything abundant. It's like, is it only when it comes to spiritual knowledge? Like, bro, it comes to natural stuff too. Why did it say, why did God say Galatians 6:6, dude? Share all good things with your teacher. What does that mean, dude? That's what that means. See what I'm saying? Idiot just talk, man. That's why I say That'll be the same people who want to do investigations on Kenneth Copeland and every man of God they see because they mad somebody got some money. I said, what's so wrong about somebody? I said, I know what's wrong with it because you can't get it. It's too much work. That's why I told people, I said, that's what I want to start doing. I said, Lord, help today. I said, because you know what, when I get my abundance of money, I said, I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start writing out a check to them same people that run their mouth and mail it to them and see when they open it, see if they give it back. I'm gonna see if you give it back. You got a check of 15 grand. I'm gonna see if you give that 15 grand back since you want to talk. It's not about money. It's about, I say, okay, when you get that check for 15 grand in your mail and we deliver it to you or we present it to you in person, I want you to deny the money. I want you to deny that. I come to you and offer to pay off all your student loans, all your debt. I want you to be like, no, it's not, it don't matter. It's not about money. I want you to say that same thing. You think they're going to turn down a $15,000 check? Man, you got to be kidding me. Only a Negro with no money is going to say that. Let them get 15 grand and let them return it. Man, please, you found $100 off the ground right now. Are you going to return it? No, you're not. So think about 15 grand. You going to return that? No, you're not. The only people that say that is the ones that never had an opportunity to get 15 grand. That's why I said, don't listen to losers, man. Losers always just talk. They just say stuff all the time. Yeah, but the Bible doesn't like lazy. And that's what people keep in these issues. Like, people's lazy. They ain't trying to try. They ain't trying to do nothing. So I'm just like, they just weird, bro. Like, I said, bro, everybody in the Bible had a business. Like, why they got a business for if it didn't matter? So they was bored trying to kill time? Is that what you telling me? Peter was a fisherman just to be bored to kill time? Like, is that what you tell me? Jesus was a carpenter just to be bored to kill time. What's his name? Zechariah was a tax collector because he was bored to kill time, right? King David, the king, was just a king to kill time. Idiots. That's not the idiots, dude. Yeah, that stimulus check, and if they get another one from Donald Trump or whatever, they're going to want that one too. Love him, I hate him. Like I said, most people hate him. Like I said, I don't care for the man. I don't care for none of them. But I told you, I said, my president is the one who write me a check. I said, the one who writes me a check, I will vote for it the most. I don't like none of y'all. I said, but you know what? You pay me. I don't care for Donald Trump. He write me a check. I ain't gonna say nothing though. I ain't gonna say nothing. Shoot, I only like you because you ain't. I only don't like you because you ain't pay me yet. You pay me, like I said, I'll be for you. Yeah, that's why I said, bro. They all did something from the Bible though. They all had a trait, a talent, or something. Everybody had to work. I said, bro, Adam had to go name all the animals, man. Like, what you think it is work? You know what I'm saying? You got to go do stuff. Like, bro, how you just gonna sit right here and, you know what I'm saying? People just, But I said, watch. Let you forget to give them back in $20 they lent you. You think they gonna let that go? No, they not. They be the same people hold grudges on everybody their whole life, man. But they sitting here trying to talk. I said, man, come on, dude. I said, yeah. Do you know why people talk like that? Because they can never get nowhere in life. I ain't never heard nobody rich say that. I ain't never heard nobody successful say that. It's always these weird Negroes that ain't got nothing. They the ones that want to tell everybody, well, that's not what matters. Oh, well, brother, you don't matter. Maybe you don't matter. Everybody else do. I said, bro, I would love to see you try it. I would love to see you try it. Listen, I'll take the money too. I said, look, I ain't gotta like you, but you know what? You look out for me one time. I was all right. Well, I said, maybe Trump ain't so bad. Maybe ain't so bad. He only gonna be bad if I don't get a check. If I don't qualify for it, I'm like, oh man, that Negro crazy. I said, that's why I ain't vote for you anyways. That's why I said, people be doing this stuff, man. Because again, they want a free handout. I guarantee you, them same people talking. Boy, let them get in. I said, watch. They talking, right? They talking. Let them get robbed for their paycheck. The paycheck they got to use to pay their bills, and tell them that that's okay. Like, oh, it's not about the money, and it's okay. They can have the money. Like, they don't know. They gonna go call the police because they got robbed and they want justice done. Because you need that money or you're gonna get put out. Even they don't want to live outside with the wolves. See, you gotta live out there in the wilderness with the grizzly bear. You get eaten. See, they don't want to do that. So, buddy, don't try to use the word to make everybody feel bad just like you do. You a loser. Don't mean everybody got to be a loser like you. There are people that love the word and that are winners, man. The word makes you a winner. How are people missing this, dude? The Bible is all about winning. It says you are the head and not the tail, man, above and not beneath. How are you missing this? How are you supposed to stay broke, dude? The Bible literally talks about finances, man. We've been listening to it from Negroes who ain't got no finances, dog. That's why I'm tired of listening to Negroes. That's why I said you can't come teach me nothing, preach me nothing. I don't listen to nothing you got to say, weirdo. That's why Negroes with small, dusty channels trying to come and speak on us, trying to speak on Darby now. I said, boy, please. That's why I said, boy, Simply Steve doing great over here, man. We about to do some greater things. That's why I said, I've been praying. I said, man, I want to start these charity organization funds, man, so we can help people out, man. I've been all about trying to help folk, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, when I get a lot of money, I said, I don't want to just think about myself, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, I want to think about others, too. I said, bro, nobody would go hungry around me, man. Nobody. Like, how we supposed to end? You know, I always talk about we got to end world hunger. How we supposed to end it? We ain't got no money, dude. What you think? It's free? It's not free. So I said, Negroes won't come and talk about that stuff with us. I'm like, bro, go tell them Negroes that own the banks that. Tell the politicians stealing all the money that. Why you telling your average, everyday American U.S. citizen, man, trying to get by? You know what I'm saying? Like, why you always mad at us? You trying to get some money in our pocket so we can do better, and you want to tell us that. Go tell the ones stealing all the billions of dollars, dude. They stealing billions of dollars from Wall Street, from banks, from businesses, all type of stuff. Go tell them that. That was gonna come and attack us, man. We get attacked by the rich, attacked by the taxes, and then we get attacked by these spiritual weirdo Negroes. Can't shut up. We always get attacked from all sides, dude. Yo, common local Negro, man, run their mouth too much, man. That's why I say, I'm like, well, Negro, that's why you live in Mississippi. That's why you live in a little shotgun homes, man, because you ain't want nothing with your life, cuz. Like, everybody ain't you, dude. That's why I said I was gonna make everybody like them. Like, no, you ain't like us. I said, boy, you ain't Hebrew, you wee woo, man. Like you ain't the same tribe as us, man. That's why I said because they can't get nothing right now. We all gotta be like that. No, we don't. Cause you can't afford Christmas that way. No. You just don't like Christmas because you ain't got nothing. I'm like, no. We don't care about the holiday, man. That's still a good time to give to people. People miss the whole meaning of the holiday anyways. It was mainly just to give to people. And I said, yep, that's a nigga that ain't never gave nobody nothing their whole life. They said it's pagan, yep. Maybe it is. I would say that too if I couldn't get none either. Nobody ever gave me a Christmas gift. You should connect with your local food bank and start making connections. So, hold on, so you can start your own. That's what I've actually been thinking about doing, man. We've been doing these for years, you know what I'm saying? So even with my church down here, like I said, we do some of that stuff too, you know what I'm saying? We be doing a little bit of everything, you know what I mean? But I said I'm really thinking about doing my own thing soon. I'm trying to give everything time. I'm not trying to do everything off the bat right now. But when it gets there, you'll know. So that's why I said I've been praying on it and just, you know, really, really working towards it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just thinking, man, I'm being advanced. I'm being further, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, bro, there's people out here that really do need help, man. There's people out here I'm really trying to do stuff for, you know what I'm saying? Because your stingy local Negro and your dumb Hebrew Israelite idiot, man, they're not going to do nothing for nobody, man. Much as these talking apes is outside, boy, y'all show is outside for the wrong reason, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear y'all weirdos, man. Ain't nobody trying to listen to that slop, you feel me? And that's why I said I can't stand people like that. I said, if y'all was hollering at people but giving out turkeys, I said, okay, maybe that'd be something else, man. If you just sitting there hollering, like, y'all just out there for free, dude. So I'm just like, don't nobody want to hear that stuff, man. It's like mad annoying, you know what I mean? Like, it's like super mad annoying. So, I don't know, man. Everybody ain't trying to hear all that, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's a hospitality realm in every city, man, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said we about to start doing some stuff here, you feel me? Like, I know I remember Chia was talking, they do that, a lot of the stuff with their church out there, you know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying, we do stuff with our church back home, and even here we do that, you know? But I'm like, I want to have my own separate thing going, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm not just trying to help somebody off the back of something else. I'm like, I'm trying to also make sure I got my own thing going here where I can help others individually, man. Like, I'm serious about this. I was praying about that earlier this year. I was serious. I said, bro, like, this is literally what I'm trying to build, man, because people out here need help, dude. I told you, man, people getting laid off left and right, man. They jobs are getting taken. They giving their jobs to people who gonna work for less. Or the AI's taking over everything. Or they just simply trying to save money, you know what I'm saying? The fat cats get fatter, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's winning except them. You know what I'm saying? People are getting taxed like crazy, you know? And so it's nuts, man, you know what I mean? So that's why I said, I'm like, bro, I want to put people on my payroll, man. I want to start having organizations and stuff where I can pay people to start doing stuff to keep people some bread in their pocket, man, to keep them from running the street, you know what I'm saying? Keep them from going hungry, you know what I'm saying? Just because I feel generous, just like, you know what, I feel like God want me to bless you today, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I don't want to be on the internet talking all day, like, unlike some people, man, running their mouth all freaking day, dude. Because you don't get nothing done when you do that. And that's why I said you steady, constantly working, making business happen, all type of stuff, you feel me? Like, hold on. Yeah, you just want to like do stuff, you know what I'm saying? So I want to be able to be impactful, man, and reach the world, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I told you, man, people out here need help, man. And that's why I said I feel sorry for a lot of people, man, because I'm just like, dang, man, it's hard, you know what I mean? Got families and about to get put out, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's terrible, man. I'm like, and then, of course, especially if it's a man with his family, like, that definitely makes him feel not like a man, man. Like, when he's struggling and he can't provide, like, that hurts a man's soul, you feel me? Like, so I'm just like, I want to be able to do so much. I'm like, God, I want to be able to do so much, but it's not free, man. Stuff costs money. And I said, God, look, if you bless the work of my hands to do this, that brings in the finances, I said, well, then I'm going to do something good with this, you know what I'm saying? Not just for me, but for others, you know what I'm saying? And so that's the stuff I've been praying for about a year now, almost a year. I'm like, for real, this is the way I think, it's the way I live, man. Like, I just always think about this, you know? And so that's why I'm just like, man, I just got to, like, we all got to start something, you know what I'm saying? We got to start something. That's what this channel's for, man. It's also to help people, you know? It's not just for jokes or for music, but it's like, it's also to, like, help people too, you know what I mean? Hold on. True. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, whatever you see, just share it in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? But that's why this stream is named Abundance, man. Because again, this is what the topic is about: abundance. You know what I'm saying? It's about seeing people do better, man. Seeing people, come up and do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, don't think that you too damaged or too far gone, man. Like I said, you God gonna use you whenever and wherever. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said whatever you want, man. Like I said, you can still work towards that. You know what I'm saying? Because I said the woman that I be watching, she based all her stuff in the word. She said, dude, I give so much money to my tithes and offerings. She said, I give more than what I made in my last job a year to my tithes and offerings and stuff. And she just constantly stays blessed, dude. She's making 100 grand a month. And then she's like, she was making, I think, like 40 grand at her old, like 40 grand a year, which is still pretty good money at her old job. She said, but I give more in tithes and offering than I do what I made a year. You know what I'm saying? Like at the old job. And that's why I said you just keep sowing it back, and it stays blessed, dude. It stays blessed, man. Like, and so that's why I said, I'm like, dude, like, that's why the Bible kept saying, like, you have faith as a mustard seed, man, small little mustard seed. And the mustard seed grows to be tall, like a tall tree, you feel me? And I said, like, you start seeing, like, what it starts bringing forth, man. A small apple seed will grow a whole apple tree, man. So you can have more apples, you know what I'm saying? So that's what you start looking. I'm just like, man, you do one random act of kindness, man, that spreads to something bigger, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, me doing this channel, me doing one video, one day I decided to go outside and do one video. I said, look what we did at a year and some change later. Look what we doing, you know what I'm saying? And I said, this is going to be bigger than what I just thought. You know, as much as I was like, well, I don't really care for this channel too much. I said, nah, this channel has a lot of potential. You know what I'm saying? I said, I don't have to get on her personally all the time like I once did because I can go do other stuff. But I said, but this channel has a lot of potential, man. I said, this is the brand and the face. And so at first I was kind of like, I said, man, with this channel, I said, well, I'm not really trying to be known because I'm really not trying to be known by people that know us. I don't want people to really know me and know my father all the time. But I said, I said, it's okay if they know you on this channel because I got other ones. So I was like, it's okay. They're going to know you on her. So that's fine. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't want to feel like that it was only getting big because people knew my father. I was like, because, I do other stuff on my own that people know me for, I just didn't want it to be like it. But I said, it's not necessarily because of that. I say, you still had to do the work to put yourself out there. You know what I'm saying? And not all 10,000 people came over because they know your father. So a lot of people came over here just because they like you. You know what I'm saying? And I said, well, that's true. And I said, well, you still got something exclusive that ain't nobody on. And I got a lot of stuff that ain't nobody on. No. I'm like, okay, well, that's still cool. I said, so this one's fine. That's fine. We still going to do big things over here like we're going to do big things over there. You know what I'm saying? So, ouch. So that's why I tell people, I'm just like, it's abundant season, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, just look what God does, man. That's why I said, I let the common Negro talk and run their mouth. I said, but look what the Lord does in the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, abundance like you've never seen before. It's crazy. Yeah, man. It's I don't know, man. It's just, let me sit down for a little bit, man. Dang, ouch. Standing up this whole time, dang. But yeah, that's why I said it's abundance, man. That's why I said I'd be wondering why I'm saying stuff for a reason, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to hear, and it's definitely good to know, man. Because again, we all kind of get a little discouraged, and we all can use some encouragement. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, like y'all watch me sometimes to hear something good. I said sometimes I watch other people too to hear something good too. And so that's why I said I went into this, man, with a prayer and the work ethics. And I said, Lord, I'm gonna do this, man. Like I'm really looking to change stuff, man. Like, bro, we all gonna change the world. You understand me? Like, as I said, I don't look at myself as a blogger or a YouTuber. I believe some of y'all, if y'all want to, I believe some of y'all gonna be better at me than this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not the king at this. I don't even care about this. You know what I mean? But if y'all catch on and want to do this, I'm like, y'all could be better at this than me. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to do this forever. I really don't want to do this long term at all anyways. I'm kind of getting tired of it. A year and change, I'm good. I want to just do my music, man, do what God really told me to do. Because I like that better. It's fun. It's more fun to me to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love talking in front of y'all, but sometimes I don't, man. You know what I'm saying? I get tired of it, So that's why I said I just want to do something else, man, Because I'm abundant in another area. I already kind of did this one. This channel's already made. I like this one. I want to make my other channels, you know what I'm saying? Like, get those monetized and get those further so I can teach other people how to do it. And then, like I said, eventually retire and stop doing this all together get my wife and have my children and go disappear. Like I told you, get in my sweetest house in Norway, if that's even a thing. Sweetest house in Norway. I don't know if that's even really exists, but just somewhere far, can't nobody find me. I'll just like get off social media, get off the internet, and that's it, you know. But with that being said, I'm also teaching people how to do this so it can teach others, you know what I'm saying? My whole goal was to teach people so they can teach others, you know, and so we stop this cycle of, you know what I'm saying, just feeling like we can't amount up to nothing, or feeling like don't nobody know, everybody gatekeeping the information. I said, nah, man, I ain't gonna gatekeep nothing. You know what I'm saying? I know. I want to teach everybody this, you know what I mean? It's abundance, man. You feel me? Definitely abundance. I said, we got future millionaires in here right now, man. We got future CEOs or somebody gonna start them a nice, productive business, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Like, I said, but it starts with, you gotta try, you know what I'm saying? And in order to try, you gotta make sure that you stay prayed up, man, and you have enough mental fortitude as well, man. Because I told you, your mind is gonna be your biggest enemy. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I said the devil ain't gotta attack your body, man. He gonna attack your mind. That's why, like, he'll hit your mind, and ain't nothing wrong with you, but your mind is telling you something wrong. Like, oh, this is impossible. I'm never gonna be able to do this, or it's just no, nobody in my family rich, or no, maybe they was telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm never gonna do it. I'm like, no. Just again, if you don't deal with your mind, man, that's why I says we cast down every stronghold. You know what I'm saying? Because again, like the strongholds are in your mind, not your body, your mind. You know what I'm saying? And I said once your mind is gone, man, it's hard to get you back, man. It's hard to get sane again, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, but if your mind is fortified and you good, believe me, when you want something hard enough and you serious, I said you'll work. It might be hard as all I do is, but you are willing to do that because you know what you're doing it for. And that's why my first messages on my channel was literally know what you're doing and what you're doing it for. So you don't end up, because I'm like, if you don't know and you don't have no motivation, I said you ain't really gonna quit when it get hard, you know what I'm saying? No. Oh, but I thought that was, I seen the little reef around I said, bro, I thought that was a halo. I thought that was an angel behind me. The biblically accurate angel. That's all I still for them. I said, oh gosh. Bro, I started looking at the bro, it looks like a see, it look like a wheel within wheels, and it's got like the little things on it, like the eyes and stuff. I thought that was a halo. I said, daggone it, the openers here. I just said I didn't want to see an angel in real life. Bro, I almost dropped the strip. Oh, snap. The opener. I was just talking about y'all the other day. Personally, I learned a lot from you, and that's all. And all these beautiful people in here, and that's good. That's good, man. And like I said, you one of our foreign members too. The one that's in Norway. You know what I'm saying? And that's good. That's why I said I love that, man. I love to see people that's not just in the United States, man, but people that's elsewhere, you know what I'm saying, that's listening, you know what I mean? Because I said this channel's helped a lot of people, man. It's not necessarily because again, I was just like, well, no, I don't want to just be because, you know, Darby. I'm like, it's not just because of Darby, dude. It's bigger than Darby. Like I said, it's just something that you built too, you know what I'm saying? And on top of it, I'm just like, you know, I'm not even speaking on Darby like that, you know what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff, like I said, I had to learn myself. You know, coming to San Antonio has nothing to do with Darby. This is me. I built this out here, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm saying, I'm just showing people what I had to do, you know what I'm saying? If it's one thing that Darby, I will say with Darby, it's one thing that he told you. He always said, son, be better than me. And I didn't know what he meant because I said, ain't no way I'm going to be better than you. I said, yes, you will. I said, in some things you will. In preaching, absolutely not. I said, but in living life and learning stuff earlier at an earlier age and being more abundant in certain stuff, I said, you are. With the music, all of that, man. Like, he would always tell us do better than him in everything, man. He wanted to be the best. So that's why I started doing that, you know what I mean? And so now I'm just like, well, I am doing certain stuff that he wasn't doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning certain things that he didn't learn, you know what I mean? And I said, so that is in a way being better, you know what I'm saying? You better in yourself, you know? And that's hold on, so I know I'm not very active on here, mostly because of the time. No, it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, we don't got to be in here every day. Like, bro, sometimes I don't even want to be in every day, you know? I get tired of this too. That's why I be like, bro, why am I doing this stream? I be telling people, I said, why y'all watch me? Like, why am I even doing this today? Like, I don't always want to be here either, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, sometimes it just is what it is. But just know, like I said, when you ain't here, like I said, everybody love you, man. Like I said, you do be missed. You know, we like to look out for our own over here, you know what I'm saying? And it's bigger than just live streams, man. That's why I say I don't even really want to do live streams like that no more. I'm trying to start doing like the little YouTube shorts, like everybody doing IG Reels and stuff. I'm about to start doing a lot of YouTube shorts types content. Cause I'm like, everybody likes those. Those are kind of like IG reels, and I'm thinking about doing it on IG too. You know what I mean? Or maybe TikTok or something. I don't know. You feel me? But as far as videos, like long content videos, no, I don't like those. I don't like long videos. You know, I think these heat reels are like Negroes and I messed it up. So I'm just like, I hate doing long videos now because it's like it's not fun to me, man. I can't really get out what I really want to say because I feel like this has to be scripted. I can't do scripted stuff, man. Like I can't talk the same way on the video as I can on like a YouTube Shorts or like live stream. I know it sounds funny, but it's different. It's like I don't have that same type delivery. I don't know. It's different for me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Ouch. That's why I said I'm like, as much as the weirdos talk, Negroes can't shut their mouth. I said, look at all the good things that this channel is doing, man. Look at all the good things that stuff is happening over here. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you can't help but notice it's only Negroes that talk, man. As much as they was talking about Destin Ministries and Darby Ministries, I said, look at all the people's lives that's being affected. I'm like, that's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence everybody come to me and say the same thing, bro. So I'm like, okay, well, obviously we know somebody's getting changed here. Somebody's real and somebody ain't. So I'm like, you know, it's just, yeah, YouTube done changed everything. It's so weird, man. I'm tired of it, man. That's why I said I don't really have a joy to do live streams as much no more. Maybe if I take a long break, maybe or so, but I don't know. I just feel like doing more short form content and whatnot now, so I don't really, I don't know. That's why I was like, well, maybe I do another channel where I do. I'm like, I'm tired of doing channels. I don't like social media like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to do music. You know, do music and travel and do more music and travel some more. Like, that's stuff I want to do. I don't care about all of that vlogging and trying to be known, man. Bro, I do not want my face on another channel of mine. I'm not even playing, dude. Like I said, I love my face, but I never thought my face would be so putrid, man, because everybody knows who you are. That's so annoying. I'm like, bro, I don't like that. I don't. As much as people think you do, I don't. I don't like recognition like that. I said, bro, my greatest mistake was doing this channel, putting my face on it. I wish I wouldn't have did that. Like, because then everybody come over here. I don't want everybody that watch Daddy to come over here. I don't. Like, I don't want everybody who think they know us already come over here. Like, that's not why. Because then it doesn't get big off of what I'm trying to do. It gets big off because everybody think they know you. And I'm like, I don't necessarily like that, you know? I like the people, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, I don't like the idea of it getting only big just because people think they know you. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be people that's just like, hey, I ain't never seen dude before. You know what I'm saying? Like, the dude's talking real, you know what I mean? So I'm like, now my face is forever out there, so I can't make a second channel with my face on it because then everybody from this channel gonna go over there, and then more people that like that are gonna go on that channel, you know? And it's just not gonna really be authentic, and I don't like stuff that's not authentic, so maybe I gotta do something that'll have my face, you know what I'm saying? Which I actually got a couple of those. Those are actually pretty, I actually like those better because you ain't got to like show your face. But I'm just like, as far as like putting my face on the internet on something else, I was thinking about TikTok, and I said TikTok is even worse. Everybody's algorithm is gonna be hit with your face on it. You feel me? Like, everybody gonna find you over there. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, nah, man. Like, how about just don't? Like, this channel's it. That's fine. Just don't. I'm doing this. Yeah, I think this is it. I'm gonna walk back to the crib because I'm kind of just tired, bro. I'm just relaxing. Been relaxing. Well, not really all day. I've been doing some stuff, but Saturdays is more my just relaxed days. So, but no, that's why I said, man, I'm just so happy when it comes to abundance, man. You feel me? Like, I said no music tonight. What do y'all want? What you want to hear? Do you want to hear me Africano beats? Do you want to hear my R&B or something? I don't know what y'all want. Y'all should have told me this way earlier. What time is it? Like it's so early, man. Dang, it's early. It's only 10:30, dude. I'm like, like a live chat. What do you mean, like a voice call? We do it on the Discord. We do it on like You talking about like we all talking to each other? Which I was actually thinking about doing that today. I was thinking about doing that earlier today. But how about I don't know what I'm doing Sunday tomorrow. How about Monday? Like y'all want to talk Monday? We used to get on the Discord and just kind of like comment. We ain't did it in so long. But we used to do that like every couple of days or so. You know what I'm saying? We don't really have a set date. We do it. We just do it. We first had a Discord. We had some weird on the talk. Well, now we're supposed to do it on the talk. Girl, we can do this whenever because I said so. This is my chat. What you talking about? She said, no, we're supposed to have Tuesdays. And I'm like, there is no certain day we have this, weirdo. I said, I didn't really want to do it that day either, but I said, it's the fact that she was trying to tell us what day. I said, we going to do it just because I said so. So I called all the homies and said, y'all get on here. I'm telling the nigga, we going to do my Discord. Like, where's mine? Turned out she's a weirdo, see? Yeah, you still new to the channel. That's why I said you new, so... You know what I'm saying? We used to do that a long time ago all the time, so we don't really we haven't did it in a while. So like I said, it's getting refreshed. You know what I mean? So but yeah, I thought about getting back on there and doing that again because we ain't talked in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it would be kind of nice to just talk and chop it up. But I talk on her all the time, man. That's why I said like, y'all gotta understand. I be talking for hours, so I'm already kind of tired. You know what I'm saying? So. But I be trying to let y'all do it now, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get in there and talk for a little bit. Y'all might see me disappear in and out every now and then, you know. And then y'all kind of handle it for me. Because, you know, I trust y'all ain't crazy, so I ain't really got to worry about it. But, I don't know. And Tap, he be in there right now and then, you feel me? Like, yeah, just don't, if y'all fall asleep, make sure to turn your phone off. Don't just fall asleep on the phone, because there has been times people have done that. And they got the jokes. So I said I definitely would recommend you turn your phone off. I've been spazzing on these folks. Good night, Chris. I'll catch you. Listen, I'm trying not to spaz on these folks. AKA these children out here, man, kicking these freaking soccer balls at me. But they hit me with that ball 4 times. I said, bro, if you hit me with this ball again, I'm going to pop this thing. I almost grabbed it and just popped it. I said, dude, these kids are annoying, man. Didn't even say sorry or nothing. He said, hey, give it. It's mine. I said, you know what, here, you can take it. It's flat. Little children. Believe me, I want to be left alone too. That's literally why I don't tell people I'm Darby. Dude, you have no idea, bro. Like, again, people think we celebrities. I'm trying to tell you, we are not, bro. I don't like that. I do not like that at all, bro. That's why I told you, one of these days, I'm going to beat up one of these niggas. I'm telling you, I'm going to beat up one of these fools because they going to try you. That's why I said they try to come. That's why that old little fat boy came here the other day talking about Junior. I said, I'm going to beat this little fat nigga up, dude. What are you talking about Junior? You old fat ham hog looking weirdo. I guarantee you, $20, he one of the type that want a skinny virgin that love God. I guarantee you, he's one of them type. Oh, you call me Junior. I said, boy, don't ever call me Darby. Call me Junior ever in your life, dude. Those are fighting words to me. I'm not even playing, dude. Those are literal fighting words. Like, don't ever call me that, man. Because I know that's a nigga sizing you up, dude. That's the same thing Jesus didn't like when they was talking about, yeah, that's Mary's son over there. Like, that's how they do you. Like, that's Darby's son. Like, no, nigga, I'm Steve. I'm Steven. That's my name, nigga. Steven. Nothing else. Stuff grandma gear. That's why I say I don't like niggas, man. They always want to size you up. Well, I can't stand a nigga. I can't stand them. That's why, oh boy, wait till white people get a hold of you niggas. I can't wait till white people get these type of niggas, man. Like, for real. Like, nah, some white people meant for them. That's why I ain't against all white people. Like, some white people meant for them, dude. I'll tell you where you can find them. I know where plenty of them is, dude. They always want to size you up. It's like, boy, you ain't size. You couldn't size me up, big tubby Tim. You couldn't size me up. Buddy got walked cat a corner to go through the door, man. This old big old pot belly looking, popsicle shape looking. Like, boy, please. Dude look like the daggone character from Dora, the one that drives the car that don't understand no English. What's his name? Benny the taxi driver, whatever. He don't never understand no English. He was like, you gotta say it in Spanish so Benny understand. Yep, that's him. Oh, big belly looking. A large man. I said, he's like, I ain't scared. I said, well, I know what you scared of. It's called diet. It's called a salad, Tiny Tim. That's what you scared of. Yeah, don't listen to them, Rashad. Don't listen to them people, bro. People, man. Hey, Rashad, I know what it's all about, man. I deal with people too. So I said, I can't see. I was about to go in the house, wrap it up. Now we on the Negro, common Negro. And that's who's talking about abundance. That's somebody that'll never touch abundance is a Negro. That's who. Well, I can't stand them, man. That's why I said, boy. Now y'all see why I say I like San Antonio. Because if I was in a city like Nashville or Memphis where a Negro ran up on me with that, I said he would have got folded. I can't stand people like that, dude. It's like they always want to do that stuff. Come in with this junior. As I told you, I promise you that's the way of them belittling you, like junior. I said, I want one of you to call me junior in real life and see what I do to you. I'm not playing. Like, people think I just be on this phone talking. I'm not just on this phone talking. I would really hurt you. I do not play that, dude. I cannot stand people that's disrespectful. If it's somebody I really don't like, it's disrespect. I can't stand it. And I said, well, buddy, I don't call you little fatty, little fatso. You want me to call you that, fatty McFatty? You want me to call you that? Buddy's as fat as his Jeep. Look at him. Little buddy's shoes is fat and everything, boy. Big old fat boots sitting there talking. So Bluto looking Negro. Like, he's sitting there talking. That's why I said I had somebody a while back. They was like, because it's always some condescending nigga. I can't stand it. It's condescending niggas I don't like even more than the people that do this. I cannot stand a passive aggressive condescending nigga. I can't stand them. And they all come in like, you don't know this. Like, well, just don't think of it that way. Maybe look at it. I'm like I haven't looked at it in every single way. I said, no, you don't know niggas. That's why you saying it. You don't know how niggas are. I said, well, just don't think it like that. Just maybe they're just trying to. I'm like, no. And then guess what? This same person was mixed with a certain ethnicity, and so people only like them because of their ethnicity. They said, well, I don't like only being looked at. I said, well, that same way you feel, because it was pissing them off. I said, that same way you feel is the same way I feel when people do that stuff to me. I said, see. And that's all, yeah, it makes sense. I said, okay, so then don't tell me next time how to feel about a situation when you're doing the same thing. Always a passive-aggressive nigga won't tell everybody how to feel about something until it's them. See what I'm saying? It's always somebody won't tell you about something until they wearing the same shoes as you. Then it's not funny. So, see, you don't like being just liked because of their ethnicity. I said, well, I don't like just being liked because of who I'm related to. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's like, well, that makes sense. No, duh. That's why I say this. Duh. And see, now you see it now because it's you. Yeah, it's weird, man. They be trying. It's like they be trying from afar on this internet because they know I can't put my fist through this phone. It's like, yeah, when my fist is in your face in real life, it's not going to be funny. That's violent. Yes, it is. It really is. Let's not forget Jesus was the same one that went in the temple and beat these fools because they was doing stuff in there they weren't supposed to be doing. Even the Lord WWE these fools, man. So I'm like, bro, imagine, I imagine what the type of Negroes they was. The Lord had to throw hands on you. Like, bro, I'm going to throw hands on you too. That's why I said they say what they say on the internet because I'm not standing right there where you be big old stocky Steve in your face. It ain't going to be funny. People really be thinking I'm playing. That's why I said I be praying today I never run into somebody like this because I said I don't know what I'm going to do to you. And that's why I said I can't do nothing to you, so all I do is the roast. And then when I look at what God does anyway, I'm like, God's just going to do something better anyways. He does that. Now you get the roast and you look stupid because you dumb. So I'm like, see, care about your feelings, man. That's why I said that's so belittling when people do that stuff. Like, you ain't never got nowhere if it wasn't for your father. Like, I'm only in San Antonio doing good because of daddy. I'm like, man, please, I came to San Antonio with my own money. This was never even heard of for years. So, boy, not a soul. It's only 2 people here that know me. And they barely even know us. And they used to come to our church conferences. I'm like, I don't even know them like that. And they don't do that stuff, so I'm cool with them. So, boy, I came here not knowing nobody, man. I did everything I hear on my own, me and the Lord. So, believe me when I tell you, boy, I ain't got nothing from Darby. You don't do that stuff. That's why I say people try to size you up like you couldn't be nothing with no, like you couldn't be nothing. I said, boy, it don't matter if I could, I couldn't. I'm still better than you. With the Darby name or without the Darby name. But I'll be locked up in penitentiary, I'll still be better than you. It don't matter what I do. That's why I tell these fools, you get bold, come say that to my face. I will put my fist right in it. See it. And that's the chase with flat release thugs in the bed. No, they do that though. They do that cuz. That's why I said they be mad. That's what it be. They be mad because I good looking. Be mad because the girl they like in here watching me. They ain't watching them. That's why I said people just be dumb. Just be running their mouth talking. I said, nigga come in talking about Junior. I said, well, don't ever call me Junior. But I'll slap you crazy, nigga. Spinning hands because I talk back. Someone church auntie that was just body shame me talking about too skinny. Yeah, you see, you notice how you get in trouble for that. Like you get in trouble for like protecting yourself. That's crazy. I don't care who church auntie it is. I would have told old church auntie where you better shut up. How they gonna body shame somebody? I said, girl, look at you with your little over shaped like a cauliflower. You sitting there, hold on. What's good, Sunny Casino? What's good with you, man? All I said was she ate all the food. Yeah, you know why? Because it was the truth. Oh, Big Ham Hog ate all the food. Like, girl, you better go on somewhere. I would have just call her. Just call her Lizzo. That's all you gotta do. They don't take it as a compliment. Even if Lizzo's beautiful, they don't take it as a compliment. Like, girl, you look like Lizzo. They go, what you trying to say? Exactly what I said. Exactly what I mean. Like, that girl is a real crowd pleaser. It sure is. She's a real crowd eater. Yep. Like, Mike Will made all these potato salads. Yep, sure did. Boy, I can't stand people, man. That's why I can't stand a Negro. Hey, man. What we on Sunday Casino, man? What we working on, dog? What we working on, man? Shoot, getting tired of talking about these Negroes. Surfing, turfing, crowd surfing, birds chirping, candy lurking, turkey lurking, looking. Girl, you better get your... I just want them type people, man. That's why I said, boy, it's not hard to rip up a Negro, man. Negroes are super sensitive. They more sensitive than white people. White people be sensitive over everything. But even white people got a sense of humor. Like, niggas don't. They just sense over everything. A weird church Negro sense over everything, dog. Nah, I'm not in downtown. I'm farther away from downtown. Now, you would know it, boy. Everybody be out. You must be sensitive, man. So weird dude look like freaking... Dude came on talking. Talking about he's mad about something. You charge your money, boy. This boy look like, who is that dude? Pete, the dude that don't like Goofy. Off of Pete, the big old fat dog. He's like, how you do that, goof? The one talking like it. Well, hey, Mickey, haha, there's a doobity doo da doo day. Like, he look like one of him. I said, boy, how you? He couldn't even crop himself out the photo. Says old big back looking weirdo. You sitting here trying to talk on people on the internet. Like, where you better get on somewhere. You know what I could have ended this conversation? Like, buddy, how long does it take you to tie your shoe? Like, you get lightheaded when you bend down to tie your shoe, you big back weirdo. Yeah. I said, he start tying his shoe, boy. He got to hold his breath because he getting dizzy. He gets that the sonic music when it's running out of time. That's what he started getting. He's like, can't continue. Hold on. I don't know, bro. I live in Queens. Hey, shouts out to I almost said the Bronx. My bad. See, look, that would have been fighting words. Oh, my bad, bro. I almost said the Bronx. Hey, man, my bad, cuz. Look, don't. I know y'all take it serious up here. I called somebody from Brooklyn from the Bronx. No, somebody from Bronx. I said Brooklyn. They said, hey, son. Sorry, y'all. I think the, yeah, it froze. My bad. It froze. Y'all hear me? Am I back? I'm sorry. It always does it. It freezes when I pass through here. So she said I meant to ask, is it voice or video? It can be both. You can do voice chat on there too. We usually do like voice chat, but sometimes I turn my video on. I don't mind like doing video. Like people can see you, people can talk to you. So I thought about doing that again. So. Ow, ouch. I don't even know if she heard anything I said. I think I'm still frozen. Maybe she had to restart. I don't know. EE, you still there? Daggone stream be messing up. Man, my bad. This daggone. It's like internet cuts off over here. It's weird. But yeah, we do voice and you can do voice or whatever. It's just like you get your little small square. You pretty much. It's kind of like Zoom. It's the same thing. Zoom calls or whatever. Except this is way better than Zoom. I like Discord better. Oh. Okay. Just making sense. Making sure. Hey, she's serious. She want us to see her. She's like, I want to know. I want to show y'all I'm real. Oh, that's a woman of confidence right there. That means that she's good looking. Because if she wouldn't have volunteered. She would be like, "What's up, man?" If she wasn't, she wouldn't even encourage. She would be like, "Us, whatever." She was like, "This ain't video mandatory." Is it? Like, no. Okay. You wouldn't believe. Well, I had somebody here one time. They was catfishing like a mug. Everybody's camera worked except hers. Mighty funny. Oh, I'm wearing a bonnet. I'm like, bro, I'm wearing kind of one now. What's the problem? Oh, I just got the shower. I'm like, somebody's like, I just got the shower too. What's the problem? Oh, I'm laying in bed. I'm like, she was like, oh, I'm in the dark too. Nigga, turn the light on. What's the problem? I said, you that ugly? Like, what you trying to hide? I said, I'm trying to hide that face of lies. We still don't even know who this Agent X is, man. Oh, Special Agent X. Negro came in here, can't track him, can't do nothing, man. This nigga weird. In my community. Same one trying to tell people how to run my chat. I said, this girl probably worked for the daggone CIA, man. I wouldn't even know a nigga. Like, just in here. Got an alias for everything. I said, probably talking to the Zodiac killer, man. They never found that nigga. It's probably her. I don't know. It could have been a man it could have been a gay man trying to sound like the world's most annoying woman. Well, I just gotta tell you, I love that. That's how you tell too. I just gotta tell you, I love the chat and everything. Mr. Steven Big Man. She kept calling me Big Man and you know what I'm saying, in my DMs trying to holler at me. Okay, Mr. Big Man. I said, bro, like stop doing that, Granny. Stop calling me that. I was gonna say I don't even know if you're attractive, but I don't even know if you're attractive. I can't even say that because I've never seen you. The picture she was using wasn't even her; it was somebody else allegedly. Yeah, empresses. Oh man, oh those are times. Like, Mr. Big Man, I just want to make sure everything's good with you. I'm like, girl, if you don't get out of here, keep on calling me these. Like, I ain't your daddy. I'm going somewhere. So I gotta type. I gotta type here. That's why I said she was the one, the mole. That's why I said, you know you were a rat when you start questioning who's the rat. Like, yeah, it was you. Because we was saying in the chat, we was like, yeah, I said, somebody here's a rat. Who's fake? I was like, bro, we didn't say who was fake yet. We just said we said we might have somebody fake. What? Who's fake? I was like, the one that's doing it. Yep, the one that's asking, that's the one. The same one that said at Judas, the Judas that sat at the table. Is it me, Lord? Like, the God didn't even say it was him. Is it me, Lord? Like, yep, it's you. Because you just called yourself out, stupid. See? Yeah, she did. She was like, hey, Mr. Big Man. She gives the main one time. Make sure y'all silence your mic now. Nigga sound like daggone Mickey Mouse, man. Ho. Well, welcome to the HD chat now, guys. Yeah, make sure you sound your mic off. You gotta make sure it's the main one talking over me. Nigga trying to talk over me. She talking about, wait, listen. I said, nigga, you listen. Listen here, knuckle. It's my chat. You gonna talk over me. I say, yeah, this is a she-he we got. This is a he-she. Man, it's all weird, man. You're snitching on yourself. She's like, oh, who? Nigga, you who? What are you, an owl? Like, bro, we talking to you. Ain't no who. It's whom. Whom it is. You. My gosh, man. And then she got called out one wheel. I'm just gonna leave. She said, take me out your chat. I'ma still be here for you. No, you're not. I said, no, you block. You don't talking to me, nigga. And she go, they all do this whole passive aggressive stuff. I'm gonna go pray for you. I don't want you to pray for me. Keep your whack, crappy prayers. It ain't never worked. When is a nigga gonna realize we do not need your prayers or your insight, dude? Your mama need them because she's dumb like you. That's why she birthed you, stupid. Daggone Mickey Mouse, man. Like, bro, I don't even like stuff like that no more, man, because people like, yeah. So yeah, that's why I said at first I had a mandatory everybody turn your camera on just to make sure people was real, just to call them out. They kept saying every time we had our cameras on, oh, it's just dark. It's like, dude, turn the light on then, Jude. Like, why is it every time we talk to you, you in the dark? Why is that? We was all saying what city you from, where you live at. Oh, I live somewhere in the mountains. Okay, where? In New Mexico. Okay, where in New Mexico? It's by a military base. Okay, what military base? They got many of them out there. Roswell, like where you from, man? Area 51? Like what we doing? Oh, it's in the one by the mountains. Like, you act like we know. I'm like, bro, why can't you just say the city? Well, it's just an air base. It's a smaller town. Like, what town, nigga? I'm asking you. Where's by the air base? Where's the air base? Right next to my house. Okay, where's your house? You wouldn't believe it's where. It's right next to the air base. Like, bro, I'm sitting here asking you where it's at. I was like, oh my gosh, bro. I said, man, we got a daggone UFO alien in our chat, man. It's all identified, unidentified flying object, dude. I was starting to think. I said, yep, she stepped out military town, man. This is probably an alien gray gone rogue, dog. Look, gone rogue, man. I stole somebody's phone. Yeah, freaking ops, man. Every time I did something, man, she was commenting on everything. It was weird. It's like, yeah, Steve, with that sexy sound. I'm like, bro, why you sound like Grandmother Willow? Like, stop. It'd be hot if somebody else does it. When you do it, it just makes it sound like the old oak tree from Pocahontas. I'm like, ew. Imagine loving that. Hey. I'll take Pocahontas, not Grandmother Willow. You know. I was like, bro, they be the worst, man. I'm like, girl, if you don't shut up. And then people wonder why I talk like this. Look, you got a whole nigga in this chat, man. A whole witch in here. You feel me? Sitting there want to know her. Bro, I told y'all, she had a conversation. Bro, the second time we did this nigga wanted to map out something, write a whole PSA chat out. Talking about, I never told her to do this. That's how you know you're a weirdo. It's old alien gray. Never told her to do this. She was like, today's topic, we're going to be discussing sexual stuff and porn. And I'm like, nigga, what? I said, today's topic, we won't be doing that, because who wants to hear that? Like, who wants to talk about that? Well, yeah, you know, I'll watch it like 2 times a day. It's like, bro, who feels comfortable telling somebody that? Even if it is an issue, like, there's just some issues that people don't want to discuss with everybody. Like, it's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? I said, how about today's topic be about niggas, about being a nigga, which is hitting your issue? How about that? Notice when we start talking about today's topic, gonna be about frauds and fakes. See, she don't want to see it. Who's a fake? You. That's who's a fake. Yes, E. This nigga said, today we're gonna be discussing sexual sin and porn, and the how to overcome it and what we're dealing with. I was like, cuz what? Yeah, it was like this. When she said that, it was like this. Crickets. I thought that we could kick it, but all I heard was crickets. Like, girl, who you trying to reach? I said, why would you want on that? You want on where you had that issue, where you wanted to have that topic because you got the issue. That's why. You can't stop flicking your bean, but you sitting here talking about us. Like, you better get on somewhere. I'm sorry, this is a he, she. We don't know. Your female genitalia. Hey, man. Do you got a pecker or an inner? You probably got both. It's called a pinner. Vaginas. He said they're talking. I was like, girl, please. You want to know where she want to discuss it? I told you, she's an alien gray. You know aliens can't have sex. They don't know what they doing, so they trying to figure out how humans reproduce. So they're like, yeah. What about that? Their intercourse there? What do y'all do with that? Like, cause they don't do intercourse. They just dissect everything. So that's probably why she was trying to ask, man. It's old freaking unidentified weirdo. I wouldn't be surprised if she was related to the old cheddar biscuit nigga talking about me. This old little ugly little nigga. He looked like he from Planet X too. This old Johnny Windchimes looking like, boy. Shapeshifter. She one of the lizard people. Well, I said lizard people chowing down on your Chipotle burrito when you leave it unattended. This is where she is too. Girl, eat up all the daggone mustard, little nasty mayo licking hands looking. Daggone it, man. I'm so tired of niggas, man. That's what I said. Like, I just wanted a simple chat. That's why I had to make a rule. I had to make a rule book for the for the Discord because I said, surely we all are adults. We all are adults. We don't have to do this. No, we have to do this because we got niggas. We got niggas that can't act right. She in there messing with one of my brothers. She messing with somebody in there, man. This is one of my highest supporters, man. In there messing with them, harassing them. Talking about she on. Talking about because the girl wears some makeup. She was like, I don't need to wear makeup. Like, nigga, we don't even know what you look like. How you gonna claim to do something we don't even know where you is? We put all our face out there. Why can't you put yours out there? She said, I'm naturally pretty. Let us see then. Oh, it's dark. I'm like, yeah, you know why? Because you ugly. That's why. You afraid we gonna see that lie. An ugly lie. Hey, Rashad, she was hideous. This hideous creature from the Black Lagoon. This girl was in here trying to harvest all our organs and gizzards and stuff. Like, it's never weird. That's why I said, like, fellas, don't lay down with that. When you wake up, your kidney gone. She gone too. She got organ harvested, nigga. You'll wake up, all your organs is gone midway. Hey, what are you doing? You're like, air is not good. Air is not good. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, get out. Oh, man, I thought that was a UFO. It's an airplane. I was like, oh, that's her right now. She's showing up. Just whoop, 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 whoop. Yep. Oh, alien gray looking. She still new to planet Earth, man. She can't believe you can go to Wendy's and get a 4 for $4 for this time of deal. It's like the greatest thing ever. Oh, weirdo. Folks. UF folks. UFO. UF folks. I said people are stupid, man. This is where I took one of my last vlogs at when I used to do the when I was trying to get back into vlogging. I took it over here on this little building. I was like, no more vlogs because she in here watching them. This nigga was in my chat, man. Then, like I said, the other one, this old little ugly thing was in there messing with everybody. Just bitter about everything. You know, people just mad about everything. She was bitter. Well, I don't like your jokes. You know, we don't like you either. She was trying to holler at me too. I'm like, ew. Yuck. I said, man, if coleslaw could talk, that's what it would sound like you. Literally. A pint of KFC coleslaw could talk, it would sound like you. She was the one that didn't like the white girl jokes. No, she didn't like the white girl jokes. I said, well, listen, honey, everybody gets the white girl jokes. What's wrong with that? Yeah, she tried to come back in, posing to somebody else. I think the last time she did, she came, yeah, demon. Yeah. The screaming demon, that's what they is. Nah, she, at the airport, she was trying to disguise herself as somebody. No, so she did a while back. And so Krista called her because she was acting funny. They always want to have a one-on-one with you. I said, yep, that's her. And so she said she gave her a crappy story about who she was, and when it was time to reveal themselves, they want to leave them on red, don't want to say nothing. I said, yo, man, real niggas got schizophrenia or something. Something wrong with niggas. Yeah, she's been there hating on people. She tried to tell me, she said, you don't know if you're going to find somebody on your channel. I said, yes, I do know that. And I said, if I do, it ain't going to be you. That's what she was saying. Because I said, I really don't like talking to people that really know Pastor Darby too much because I don't really do that. She said, well, I'll watch your father. But she said it. She said, well, I'll watch him. I was like, and nigga, what they got to do with, like, why you saying, like, and then she realized she didn't get the feedback. She's like, I'm just playing. No, you ain't playing. You weren't playing. I said, that's exactly why, because you watch him. Look at the people he attracts. People like you. That's why I want to do the video on dude, because I don't want to track a bunch of freaks like that. A bunch of freaks talking on me now. Like, I don't want them type of niggas over here. They ain't cool. I said, girl, please, you got to be attractive. If you say you know my father, you got to be attractive. I don't just go for anything. You got to be attractive even if you don't know my father. She was weird, man. Like, ugh. She the type of girl or alien you gotta watch out for. You know, if you leave your man around somebody, like she gonna be around him. This old Martian, man, what a weirdo. I was always wondering. I said, you seem like you not from Earth. Now I know you ain't from Earth. Oh, weirdo. Oh, Martian, Mars, heaven, Saturn, Jupiter, or something. Yeah. Yeah, she told me, so it wasn't even my ex. We wasn't even dating. That's why I said we wasn't even dating. We was like talking, but we wasn't like dating. But we almost got there, you know what I'm saying? So she gave me a gift of some bed sheets. Like I said, we bought each other stuff. That's what we did. We bought each other a couple of gifts. And so she said, well, nah, you should throw those away. Because see, your wife is, I'm like, first of all, I ain't got a wife yet, so it don't matter what my wife wants. She ain't my wife yet. So no, I'm not. I'm like, why you saying it like you jealous? I'm like, nah, that's because you was jealous because you want to come in this bed. I'm like, girl, please. You got to be a 6 or up. A little dark humor. I said, girl, please. Niggas be talking like, girl, if I'm gonna waste my fornication card, it's definitely gonna be on the 6 or up. Why am I gonna get with an alien grade? I said, I'm not trying to be like Kanye, man. Kanye was talking about some alien freaky stuff. Like, I ain't with that. She said, no, because, you talking about, she was saying, son, I'm like, girl, shut up. She tried to tell me how to run my vlogs, man. She said, no, so you need to do it like this and have your that one song in the background and, you need to, she said, I want to see you produce. I'm like, I've been producing since 2021. So I'm like, what are you talking about, idiot? I was like, dude, I've been producing. She said, well, nah, I work with a lot of musicians. I said, okay, bring up some of your files. Never brought up a file. Never. I said, man, this girl crazy. Like, she's crazy. Literally. Bruh, she had the devil in her ear, man. Like, she's one of them type people who remind me, like, she had the good angel and the bad angel on her shoulder, bro. Like, she couldn't control me if she tried. Do you know how hard it is to control Steve? You cannot control me, dude. Why you think Mom and Daddy had a hard time? If Pastor Dory had a hard time, what make you think you gonna just win? Like, girl, please, unless you're a Russian woman, you are not gonna have no luck. I'm trying to tell you. Only Russian women scare me enough to do that. I said, girl, you ain't gonna control a nigga. I said, why you think you special? Like, you just get the, like, girl, please. You got to be very attractive, beautiful. You gotta have a good credit score. Like, you can't just, I don't just go over anything, dude. The only woman I can remember that had me that much in check like that, like I said, was that white girl I talked to. That's because she was friendly and she gave, we had like a real love connection. So I was like, baby, don't go, I'll change. I said, I'll change. I said, girl, I'll move back to Kentucky. I'll do whatever. Oh, man. I was sent 101 there, boy. I couldn't take it. Boy, I was losing my mind. I said, I can't let this white girl leave for me. And I said, man. And I was like, something about this whitey. I said, I can't leave her. It's whitey, I got a wife. That was the only one, like I said, I really had like that real connection with. I told her, I said, hey, I'm not ready to lose you. I said, girl, I can't lose you, baby. I said, I love you. I was kind of simple. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I could leave that one because we had a real connection and I felt bad for her, you know what I'm saying? So I was still kind of like, nah, I don't want to lose you, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, you're so beautiful. Because she looked like Sydney Sweeney. Like, she really did. Her name was Sydney, too. She was like Sydney Sweeney. So she was real pretty. But now I look back at it, I was just like, oh. Yeah, she ain't want to rap or nothing, man. She's weird. Man, that girl alien, man. The only rap noise she knows is them UFO noises you be hearing in the background. The only rap noise she knows is like little alien noises. That girl can't rap, man. Talking about she wrote music for people. Like, girl, prove it. Every musician is proud to talk about their projects they did with somebody. I'll pull up my music right now. That's why I said I was putting my music all in the chat. Mike was and Mystery was and Dap and all of them. Didn't have one foul. I said, that's not like a musician not to have no fouls on hand. That's really not like a musician. I can't tell people I sell beats and then they like, okay, where did I get your beats? And I ain't got one beat on my phone. They're gonna be like, bro, you don't sell beats. I'm a YouTuber, but I can't pull up one of my YouTube videos. Like, that makes no sense, dude. Everybody that say they obsess over it, dude. You obsess over music. You obsess over everything you do, right? So I'm like, why? Why you ain't got no fouls? Yup, she did. You got your charger? Hold on, bro. I ain't working now, but I was seeing something. Nah, you good, bro? You straight? I ain't worried about it. Oh snap. Nah, you talking about my charger I was gonna buy? Nah, not yet. Not my Dodge Charger. Oh man, oh man, the Lord knows I wasn't gonna do nothing good in that car, man. That's probably why he delayed the process, cause I'm a speed demon, man. I be going like 280, so I ain't gonna do nothing good in that car. Oh man, I'm maturing though, so I can mature now. That's why I said I'm working on getting it right now. But boy, at the time, oh, it was perfect, man. It was a dark gray with dark rims. Oh, it was beautiful. I swore I thought I heard the Lord on there. I said, is the Lord calling this car to me? Man, I had a license thing. I had to get the registration. I had to get everything switched over. Bro, I still haven't even got it. Texas is like the dumbest state when it comes to renewing everything. They are so stupid, bro. They really are stupid when it comes to that, bro. It pisses me off because it shouldn't take as long, you know? I'm talking about the week after, boy. They sold my car. Oh, it was a good price. Oh, it was perfect, bro. Perfect. Still brand new. Oh, they pissed me off. Oh, man, I was so mad. I was already dealing with these Hebrew Israelites and these old weirdos over here. I said, bro, they already pissed me off. So I was even more mad with that. So I said, I need to go do something with the homies, man. So I was mad. So I stepped out with the homies that night, man. The week coming up. And they was like, hey, well, actually I had a date. You know what I'm saying? So that actually helped a lot, man. Like I said, I went on a date with this little Mexican honey. And so then we all went dancing afterwards, and that actually had me happy. But then the next day I woke up was Sunday. I was mad. I was like, man, it sucks. I said, bro, I'm still mad because they sold my car. Then they had another orange one. I was about to eat this orange one. Sold that one too. I said, daggone, man. It pissed me off. I had to pay shipping and handling because the car came from, I think it was McKinley, Texas. It came from like some other little place. I paid $100 for them to ship it here so I can test drive it and stuff. I couldn't even test drive it without the official license. So I paid $100 for nothing because, hey, man, I was so mad. Oh, man, I was so mad. I almost fought everybody in the DMV a couple of times. Hey, I had to stop myself because the first one was a white woman. Hey, man, we almost threw hands, dude. I got so mad. She said, well, you ain't got your birth certificate. I said, well, I'm here, ain't I? I'm birthed. You can see how I exist, right? She said, well, when you want to come back? I said, when can you have me? When you want to come back? When can you have me? When do you want to come back? I said, girl, who you talking to? She said, well, I'm trying to see. I said, I'm asking you, when can I come back? I can't just come back whenever, right? And she said, oh, she was making me mad. I said, well, look, we only do this in Kentucky. She said, well, welcome to Texas, sir. It's not Kentucky. Boy, when I took that stapler, I was about to take that stapler. Take the paper and staple it on my head. I said, yo, you got an attitude problem. Oh, man, and I went back again. They found something else. I went back again. They found something else. I went back again. Oh, man, they just, ooh, Lord. Oh, Lord, I was so mad. I was like, yeah. I said, you know what? I said, that's why I stopped, man. I just stopped because I was in the process about to move to. I'm where I'm moving at now, like I live at now. And I was doing so much. I said, nah. I said, I'm not doing this, man, because I'm trying not to be a nigga, man. That's why I was talking good and crazy on my live streams at the time. Some of that probably came from that. This messing me. I think it came from that. I said, nah, man, they tripping, man. They bugging out here, dude. I said, I can't deal with this no more, man. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, you know what? It's whatever, man. I ain't even tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, I just started doing what I'm doing now. You feel me? So, that's why I said, you want to know if your faith is tested, come to the Texas DMV. Stupidest place in the world, bro. There's literally C-SPAN, there's a dinner with Donald Trump, and then there's a Texas DMV. 3 of the most boring things you probably would ever have, dude. Like, I'm telling you, man, it sucks. Oh, my gosh, dude. They DMV is the worst. Worst, man. Oh, my God, man. You got people, there's people that's been here for a whole year or two. They still have not got their license, dude. Like, this place sucks. Texas is one place that is backwards when it comes to doing stuff. They are the dumbest state when it comes to doing certain stuff, man. I'm trying to tell you. I thought it was just me. Everybody experienced it. Everybody was having problems with them out here. It's just, oh, it's the worst, bro. I'm getting pissed off now. And that was over a year ago. I'm still pissed off over that, man. Buddy could have been riding fresh in my Dodge Charger, man. Dag on it. I could have been doing 200 miles on the interstate. Doing donuts in Austin, stunt trips in Dallas, and road raging in Houston, man. They would have came to San Antonio, would have road raced her too, man. Dag on it. Oh well. It's always the next couple of months because of bro, I did the appointment. They kept pushing that one back. I think I missed one, and then I think did they push the other one back, or was it me? I don't even remember. It's just I got another one coming up next month, so we gonna get this one, because if I don't get this one, I'm gonna be really pissed off, bro. I'm gonna be so mad. Like, yeah, I don't even know what we even here doing, man. Who's still in here? Mike, E, are you still here? You still hear me? I got to check on my favorite African because, you know, it's not every day I get Africans. I got a lot of Africans on this page, though. I just don't know where they be at. Like, a lot of them was Kenyans, man. There was a lot of Kenyans that was over here. Love to see it, though. But, oh, man. It's all right. It don't matter who's here right now. I'm about to get off this thing anyways, bro. I'm tired. CC here. She's still here. Look, EE still here. We need to pray for your next ride. Please do. And please pray that it comes with 10 grand in the glove compartment. Oh my gosh, bro. I think that was a sign from the Lord, man. It probably was, man, because I was doing everything to get that car. It's like, nothing was working, bro. Nothing was working. I said, bro, I really think that was God that was just like, Steve, you ain't getting this car right now. It's not time. Because it's like everything I was doing, it was one thing after the next. It got to the point so bad to where I just gave up. I really gave up on it because I was tired, bro. I said, I'm tired of trying. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, man. But, said picking out fit for church and about to knock out soon. I feel you. I'm about to, well, probably not knock out soon, but I'm about to get up here soon. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm tired. Let's go to the crib. Hey, man, boy, I tell you. Hey, I'm gonna try to come to DC one of these days, man. I was saying that too. I got some free points, so I'll probably book a flight in advance to go to DC whenever. And then I got some people here that live in Baltimore. I'll probably come see them. Baltimore's only like 40-something minutes away, I think, about an hour, so I can see all y'all, I guess. We'll probably have a meet and greet in DC, because Mike, you in Virginia, so you kind of close to DC, ain't you? Or you somewhere in the area, I guess. Like, so I guess it's still kind of considered Virginia, I guess. I don't know. Or District of Columbia, whatever you consider. Is that the DMV? They call it the DMV area? I don't know. Shoot, we might just have our meeting if we have a meeting, we might just have it in DC. If y'all can't come to Texas, let's just go up there. Because everybody's kind of like near there, you know what I'm saying? They're 4 hours away. I mean, it's still closer than whatever Texas is from here or from there. That's got to be a good 17 hours probably. Get off me. Like it's 17 hours or something, you know what I'm saying? So definitely ain't fun, bro. Yeah, I like DC. I was just talking to somebody about that yesterday. They was talking about DC. I was like, yeah, man, I love DC, man. That's a great area. Price ain't great, but you know what I'm saying? Ow, Jesus, man. Oh, my legs hurt. Oh, man. I'm amazed how long I can be on this thing with y'all, man. That's why I tell y'all, man, get up the Discord, man. Y'all be kind of dry sometimes. I be have to come in there and be like, what's up, y'all? Because people I know y'all be busy and stuff. And I'm just like, we got to keep us going. If we going to be on this phone talking, like, we got to start a good conversation there first. I can't just call everybody out the random. And then y'all like, man, we ain't talked to each other in days, you know? I love y'all too, man. I know I love y'all too. Oh, man. You know what else I love? Money. Send it. Nah, I'm just playing. I don't want y'all money. Yeah, I'm about to be off here, bro. I'm getting into the crib, man. Yeah, I cleaned up in here today. It smells like kind so what's fresh in this, man? Shoot. But yeah, that's it. We done. So let's get up off of here. Let's get out of here. Y'all hit me in the DMs. Y'all got my Discord on Instagram, whatever. We out of here. Y'all love y'all. Peace.